Alrighty, everything looks good. I'm just double checking. Let me get my chat tested out here. Get my earphones hooked in correctly. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It looks like people are filtering in. Let me run a quick test here. Oh, there we go. Mason, hello, welcome to the stream. I am Fisk, hello, welcome. Welcome in. Let me make sure this part is working. Yep, there we go. Alright, so there are a few things that we're gonna be doing today. We actually have a modded playthrough of X4 Foundations. So let me change my settings here, and I'll show you what we've actually got. Now, I have spent maybe a week or so getting all of these things together. And right now I have over 100. So we've got, this is your normal EgoSoft modifications here, expansion packs here. And then underneath, I don't know if this will actually show all of them, but this is the list of mods that we have installed. Now, I went a little crazy with it. I was thinking, okay, 20 to 30, give or take. But I ended up scouring all of the pages, and as I found ones that I actually liked, I'd be like, okay, I'll take that one, and I'll take that one. And then Q-Tree's whole collection here. LC Hunter has a million of them here. Let me keep on going down the list. So this is everything that we've got here. Now, there we go, so we got the, okay. So there are probably 100. How you gonna do a mod list? Well, I'm gonna do it a couple ways. At first, I gotta get the whole list put together. When I was at like 20 or 30, I thought, okay, we'll just take a few minutes, we'll type it up, put links and stuff in there. But with this many of them, it's gonna take me a bit to get that compiled, and I've got about half of it compiled right now. So I'm gonna put it up on YouTube. I'll try to put it in a thumbnail, or sorry, I'll try to put it in the description on the VODs and in the videos. I don't know if I'll have room, because you gotta figure, I think it's almost like 5,000 characters or something. If there's a character limit on my descriptions, it's not gonna fit the description for all these mods. So it's gonna get posted on the YouTube channel for sure. It'll get posted in Discord for sure. And then I'll try to put it in other places as I can, on VODs and things like that. I might even be able to put a command into Twitch to be able to enable you to go ahead and pull it up, but I don't have that ready yet. I'm kind of learning how to do all that stuff. Let's see here. This should be interesting. I only play unmodded. Yeah, so this one's gonna be totally borked. I'll show you where I'm getting the stat from. So if I go to here, let me get it pulled up here. Let's see here. Not for screenshots, not for footage. I'll actually show you the folder that this is in, and it's kind of crazy, because like I said, I kind of went nuts with all of it. So Steam apps and common, and let's go to X4. And then, so we go to the extensions folder here, and this is kind of where I'm getting it. So if I do Control All, we're at 116. Now, that isn't all mods. So like the EgoSoft, so there's like this through here. Those are 8 of them that are EgoSoft expansions, so those don't count as mods. There's also there's 5 or 6 of them here that are dependencies. So there's certain ones that libraries and things like that you have to have in order to run some of these mods, the UI thing and stuff like that. So that's why I said like 100 plus, because we're not at 116. We're probably closer to somewhere around 103, 104, give or take, mods on here. So it's a pretty long list. So it will take me some time to get all this configured. Also, I don't know how all, like, obviously with this many of them, and I've been compiling it for about a week and a half, you don't have a time to rigorously test all of these mods and stuff. So we're gonna, as we're going through here, we're probably gonna pull up a couple of them that are like, oh boy, this one's a little borked or whatever, but everything has been stable. So I've been flying into the new sectors and all that stuff, and the new sectors were totally fine, so nothing has crashed. There's a couple of them that had some graphical issues, and I'll show you that as we go. So there are a few of them here where it's like it adds a bunch of sectors on, but like one of them, the rocks look a little bit weird, and none of them are spawning resources. So there's obviously some of the mod author needs to like make some tweaks and stuff like that, where others worked absolutely perfect. So I would say, yeah, X4 time, absolutely, Tupai. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. I would say sector-wise, I think I have 4 different mods that add sectors. 2 of them add entirely new factions. So I think we're up to, I would say, an additional 75 to 80 sectors are installed into the game. So we've almost doubled the number of sectors that are in the game, I believe. I don't actually remember how many X4 actually has. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff that's different. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that I don't even know exists, because I was looking through the list and I was like, oh, this looks great, let's take it. So I went ahead and clicked on it, you know what I mean? And that was it. So yeah, we shall see. So we're gonna go ahead and load it up. I think what we're gonna do is we're not gonna do anything custom. We're just gonna take the classic Young Gun start, especially with all these mods. This will give us a nice little reference point. So this is like the most common start, and so it'll give you an idea what a modded start actually looks through. And I will try to point out, mods as they pop up. But again, even I don't have everything memorized at this point. There are a few others too that I installed that I'm not counting on the list here, because they're like if you download custom emblems and stuff like that, and you're gonna see I probably have 100 custom emblems that are installed on here right now. Those don't really count as mods, they go into a separate folder. So yeah, Young Gun is the best one, and like I said, it gives us a really, really good reference. We haven't messed with anything, and so it's a good one to go. Let's see here, no easy way to switch between modded and unmodded games, right? Oh no, there is. If I want to do an unmodded game, so you need to, what you have to keep track of is, now a lot of these are going to get deleted because these are experiments and stuff like that. You got to keep track of your save files. So like it tells me all the modded save files, right? So like, let's say this save file has no mods on it. Like, and it tells you no mods. So what I have to do, in order to not kind of corrupt it, you just have to go back into settings, go to your extensions, and it's a pain in the butt, but you gotta turn them all off. So just go in here, turn all of the mods that you have off, then jump back out. It'll tell you you have to restart the game, so then exit, restart the game, and then you can go back into your load files and load that one up, and it'll load it without mods, and you can save it without mods, so you're totally fine. Then when you want to go back to a modded save, you just go back to settings, go to extensions, turn them all back on. It'll give you a big thing here telling you got to restart the game, shut it down, start it back up again, and load that file. So that's how you manage between modded and unmodded. You do have to do some manual stuff, but you can do it. You could also, like that folder I just showed you, you could also copy and paste the vanilla version of that folder and then swap it out with your modded one if you wanted to, but that one gets a little weird and you might be risking breaking some of the mods, so. But that's how I would do it. Let's see here, Young Gun. I make my own emblems, it's so much fun. Yeah, it's really nice. Hello there. Gorenas, hello, how are you? Welcome back. Yeah, that's what I thought. You have to do them individually. There's not one button. Yeah, it's not a one button thing. You just got to manually go and restart and manually do it again, that kind of thing. So yeah, so it's, it's not too hard. The worst possible start from non-custom starts. Yeah, you start with nothing. Absolutely. All right, so let's get this loaded. So we're gonna do Young Gun, and then we're gonna start the game, and we're gonna hope it doesn't explode. And so far it has not exploded, so we're good.
Day one. I'm excited to get underway with this new ship. I'm not entirely sure what I'll do yet.
I think it'll be fun. I think, and for me,
brave enough to...
Yep, he's brave enough. You're brave enough. Don't worry, buddy. From my standpoint, I kind of am excited about this because there's so many of them and I got so carried away with it that I'm not familiar with every single one of them. So it's like I'm gonna be running into new things. I'm like, oh cool, look at that ship, you know, kind of a thing. Because I only looked at it for like 5 seconds compared to a million other ships. There was one I was going to do, if any of you guys are Firefly or Serenity fans, there's a mod to put that ship in the game. So that's in here, but it's totally, completely not optimized, you know what I mean? And if you put it in the game, the default version of the game, the factions will make a ton of it and your game will get like down to like really low FPS and all that stuff. But it is in here. There's a version that's a non-faction version. So we're gonna have to buy the blueprint and we have to make it ourselves. So we won't be able to do that ship for quite a while. But you know, ships like that are in there, which is great. None of the Star Wars ships though. I wish I would have had like standalone mods for those. If I ever find a standalone mod for the Star Trek and the Star Wars ships that let Lee Argon make them and stuff like that, I would totally do that. Let's see here. Which more games did what Cyberpunk does and just simply let you switch between modded and unmodded? So yeah, it'd be nice to have like an interface for that, 100%. Let's see here. Yeah, it really is, and it looks good. It looks really, really good. Okay, so talents installed. Now, what that's gonna be doing, more rooms. So our ships are gonna have more rooms. So we actually have crew quarters and all that stuff on our ships, which is great. The talents tree means that our employees are gonna randomly get talents, which give them boosts to their stats. It's not super often that I've found, so it doesn't get ridiculous and overpowered, but we will find sometimes we'll have an employee and all of a sudden they like take off. It's like, oh, he's an amazing captain now, you know, that kind of thing. So they have a random chance of gaining attributes, essentially, which is cool. So we don't have to level them strictly the old-fashioned way, which is great. As far as logos, well, the custom ship skins, I did these. So these are all of the custom ship skins that we can use. I mean, there's absolutely a bajillion of these things that I installed. So any one of these you can set as your custom now. Like, look at that shiny thing, you know what I mean? And all of our ships will have that as their custom paint job. But there's so many of these, I don't even know which one I would want to use. A lot of these camo ones. Some of them are really clean. Some are like all funky and stuff like this. Let's see here. I'm gonna breathe. I won't spend too much time on this. We'll read through. I kind of like this chromish black and red, so we'll use that one for now. So that'll be our default here. And then let's see here. So the logo. I'll show you the custom logos. So like here's all the, I don't even remember which ones are default. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Hey Demir, what's going on, buddy? Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Young Guns. Cerny's a cool ship. This is Atlas. This is 9.0. This is the 9.0 patch. I only did mods that can work with 9.0. So the ones that were having problems with 9.0 or haven't been updated yet, I got rid of. And we can add more as we go, as things get updated, or we find, hey, you missed this one, or it's cool, I'll add them in there. But yeah, only 9.0 stuff is in here. I would totally way more factions and replace the Xenon. Well, there is a total conversion. And I didn't do, and that's the other note, no total conversions. So that was one rule. We're sticking to vanilla balancing. So nothing changes except we're adding onto the vanilla game. Total conversions, VRO, things like that, the Star Wars Interworld, you know, stuff like that, that as it gets updated for 9.0, we may try that in the future. I don't see why not. But for right now, it's all vanilla with us adding as much as we can in there. So, let's see here. There are a few hiccups, but nothing game breaking. I have plus or minus 80 mods. Yeah. Are they all compatible? Yeah, so far they're great. I was actually really surprised. So coming from, you know, heavily modding, you know, Skyrim and other games like that, like you're constantly worried about it, but it just seems like for some reason the way this game is organized, you just dump all this stuff in there and you're fine. It's no big deal. I think the problems you run into are sometimes, obviously, version. Make sure it's with 9.0. Also, total conversions. Whatever mods you're installing have to be compatible with the total conversion, because the total conversion is going to touch like literally everything. So, but as far as like all the general mods, like general standalone mods, I haven't had any crashes or problems whatsoever. You know, knock on wood, but everything's been great. Let's see here. Very cool. Thanks for doing this. Yeah, dude. I think it'll be fun. I'm waiting for somebody else to take the plunge with mods, starting with the 9.0 for months. Any mods you wished existed that don't yet? So standalone Star Wars, standalone Star Trek, but that's big. There aren't very many small ships, I'll tell you the truth. There are a couple small ships that we modded in here, but for the most part, it's all huge ships, it's all large ships, a ton of battleships. So there's a million new battleships and stuff, so that we'll start to see in the game world. But nobody tends to focus on small ships and medium ships, so I really do wish there was a lot more of those types of models, because it's like you'd want something really cool to start the first 10 hours of the game with, you know what I mean? And it's just not, there's not very many of them out there. So that would be something, and I'll think of other stuff as we go. I know there are some stuff, I'm just not thinking of it off the top of my head. I would want a couple of Enterprise E's flanked by X-Wings, 100%. Hey, I watch you, and you guys suggested the Young Gun start, so you should be a fan of this. Oh, we'll have to start face, green, smiley, so you'd be a fan of this. Oh, it had like a weird thing right there. Okay, anyway. Yeah. No, I mean, this would be... I watch you... Well, yeah, thanks for watching, man. And guys suggested a Young Gun start, so you should be a fan of this. Yeah, the Young Gun is... It's nice. I like it because you start with nothing. Like, I like the naked and afraid kind of starts are the things that I really, really like. I basically can't play without Flyby Lockbox mod. Yeah, there's a couple of those. The Flyby looting, and then I forget what the other one was that was similar to it. I don't have those installed right now. We may experiment with those later, but I didn't actually put those in there, the Flybys. I was worried about... What worried me was if you do flyby looting, you're constantly putting illegal stuff in your bin, and then they scan you and you run into these problems and all that stuff. So I just didn't even want to have to deal with it. So that's why I didn't install it. However, there is a mod that does no police inspections, meaning your ships never get scanned by the police. So I thought, well, maybe I thought about putting that one in, and then I could do the flyby. Let's see here. I want more ship stats mods. Yeah, there are like ship modification kind of things. Okay, let me get this started. Oh, and these are the logos. So these are all a lot of black and white ones, and you'll notice a lot of pretty cool looking ones. Like, these are all mods that you can install. However, you don't install it like a regular mod in the extensions. You dump these into a documents folder so that they're all in there. There's a whole bunch of funky things. Like, this is the vanilla one, some dragons. Oh wait, those might be the vanilla. Okay, yeah, I'm stupid. So those might be the... No, I don't think... Not all these are vanilla. I think it adds some of them to the default folder. And then these are the color custom logos, and there's a million of these here. Some Star Trek ones, some NASA ones. Like, this one's mine, just for the channel. But there's like that thing's freaking cool. Like, you've got some really, really cool stuff here. So there's really not, and then the Star Wars themed ones. Although I don't remember the Star Wars one looking like a phoenix. You know what I mean? See, he's got like the little bird head right there. I don't remember that. That's like a custom thing on it. You got a Cuba. I think that was a Cuban flag up there. All kinds of stuff. And they're really good. And all of them, I mean, they're all the right size. They all work. Let me find the channel one here. But yeah, look at, they're all custom ones. Luckily, I didn't find any. There's no like not safe for work ones, I don't think, here. So hopefully it won't be like getting me banned or anything. Because, you know, it's Nexus. That stuff is definitely there. Okay, cool. So then we've got the logo. So let's exit out of here. Let's look. So that's the default paint job for now for our ships. And it looks really, really good. And then that's our logo there. All right, are you inexpensive?
Hello.
You are not. Another mod I installed, and I'll show you. So now look at all of these. These are all different rooms that are going to be in most of these ships. So there is a private apartment. There actually is some functionality for the station managers now. Usually you would never talk to the station managers. However, there actually is a reason to do it. So if I go to the manager's office, he will actually give me a list of hireable people. And I think it's just a list of everybody that's around to do it. So here we go. So then live stream. So the normal stuff, and then I want to consult the job registry. And there you go. These are the people that you can hire that are in this station. So you just go here. So you can run around and try to run into them, or you get this nice convenient list that's right here, and it gives you all the prices and all the stats of all the people that are here to be hired. Now, we don't need anybody that's expensive at all, because we only have like 10K. So that one was really, really good. So then we go to, so I just gotta click comms.
Comms channel open.
And then I can hire her and tell her what one to go to. You're gonna be captain.
I will do my best to justify your faith in me.
And that's it. Like, that's freaking awesome. And then you're
Bye.
Nope, can't do the 100,000. You, sir, are 300,000. Cannot do that. So yeah, we got a captain for our ship. So that's really, really nice. All right, so let's head back up to look. And there's all these. Like, there's an engineer. Here's a lounge. I think this is just a bar. I don't know if the NPCs populate. There is there's a mod called More NPCs, but it looks like people have been having, it's an older mod, and people have been having problems with it. So I didn't install that. Otherwise, if I installed that, we'd have a ton of people walking around in those stations. But I was leery of that one because people were reporting a lot of issues with it. So we're gonna skip it.
Fast traveled.
So we head back to here. So this is our ship, hello, and that's our new captain that we hired. So everything works exactly the way that it did before. All right, so let me set let's set our rules here, just so I don't forget to do these later. So global orders, everyone by default is gonna escape, and I don't need to know if you got attacked, so ignore it. You don't have to tell me. Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually, notify me if you see a default ship. So I put a pack of ships in. There's one that adds, and I forget the name of the mod, but there's one that adds like 20 or 30 ships to the game, and it's all just one single mod. But it also distributes them as random ships. So, and I don't know where the hell it puts them. So we're actually gonna find random ships, derelict ships, at different points in the game. You know what I mean? And I have no idea what we'll find. So that's actually gonna be kind of cool. Lockboxes, you don't have to tell me. Just ignore it. Pirate harassment, escape. You don't have to tell me. Actually, yeah, tell me. Yeah, tell me if you get attacked. Tell me about a derelict ship. Tell me, for now, tell me about pirate harassment. Don't destroy them, just ignore them. Police interdiction, comply. You don't have to tell me that the police inspected you. I sort of assume. This one, I don't need my moored ships to do it, but I do need my current ship to wait for me. And that's probably it for now. Oh, and then there's like GT threat avoid for a fleet. So like there's a couple, like this is a custom rule, and GT had a bunch of mods for fleet behavior. And I don't fully understand all of it, so I'm going to have to read through things as later on, as we're actually getting into fleets here, so yeah. Let's see here, no more looking for decent Marines. Yep. AI knows everything about you, even in games. Yep, they absolutely do. What was the name of that? Yeah, guys, like, in all honesty, privacy is over. We're all gonna know way too much about each other for the rest of our lives, so we're just gonna have to get used to that. We're just gonna have to accept the fact that we're all, like, you know, horribly flawed beings, you know what I mean? And we can't like put up errors anymore. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's just, but it's the truth. What was the name of that HR mode? The HR mode? Oh, if that's the mod that I think it is, you'll definitely know it when you see it. They're hot pink. Oh, for the derelict ships. I wish you could find random derelicts in far sector regions. Yeah, there is a mod that spawns derelict ships, like randomly spawns derelict ships, but that one also was, the last update was like a year and a half ago. I could be getting the timeline wrong, but it wasn't up to date and it didn't work for 9.0, so I didn't install that one. If that gets updated, we're 100% doing that. Yeah, absolutely. What was the name of that HR mode? What did you mean by HR mode? Let's see here. With more valuable ships being placed in more dangerous sectors. Yeah, like the large ships would be in the middle of a Xenon sector because they got conquered, but the ship didn't explode. You'd even have a good reason for it too. So, all right, let's fly out into space. I do have a few quality of life, especially the Q tree stuff. So there's a lot of quality of life stuff that you're gonna notice once we get into space, and I'll point some of those out that we're able to exploit. We're gonna mix it up. We're gonna play around. We're gonna play around with different paint jobs and stuff, and you're gonna start seeing various mod ships. I don't think that's a mod ship. That's gonna be a theme in this playthrough too. There's so many mod ships that I installed that it's like, wait, is that a mod? Is that a mod? You're going to notice. Let's see here. Job registry. Oh, in the manager's office. I will try to, I don't know offhand. I will try to look that one up for you. Actually,
steering mode
I can do this. Let me do this. And then we go to X4. Let me try to find it really fast. Protect scepter. ARK, here it is. So it is this one, ARCK job registry. It should be that one right there. It's one that I actually found, was that yesterday? Yeah, I found, 2 days ago. So I found that one 2 days ago. So ARC job registry. Let's see here. You can use Bail and Board mod, which has an option. Oh, and Bail and Board, Demir, that reminds me. I did find a mod that lets us board Xenon Ks and Xenon Is. So we're actually able to do boarding actions against Ks and Is at this point, and we can grab them, which is really cool. Now, after we board it and we try to get in the cockpit, does it break the game? I haven't got a clue. We're gonna find out. Let's see here. BB stream. BB? What do you mean, RS? The timelines missions are too boring, but its rewards really good. Yes, timelines. The timeline ships are awesome. I love them. I'm gonna try to use less of them in this mode. You know what I mean? In this modded mode. Yes, timelines take like 2 days. It'll take you 2 days. Bang it out. And then it's done for good. You know what I mean? You don't even have to think about it. There's a lot of Q-tree stuff in here, a lot of quality of life things. Like, so if I do this, you'll notice it gives me markers. So if we're doing scanning on the stations, you're gonna notice it changes it to a different color, and it provides markers. And so as those, so now I know, oh, I didn't do that section. So now I can go over to this section, and it'll keep going. Like after I've done all of these, it'll actually give me little quest markers to all of the ones I have to do in my suit. So if I wanted to do 100%, I could do that. But there's no more guesswork on what sections you did. And the colors are very much different. So like that like, you know, bright red is showing me that, that I haven't scanned that part of the station yet, which is great. And then this is just a quest that goes into your quest tracker that auto-generates, but you can always deactivate or delete it and stuff like that too, so that's not a big deal. When I fly away from this station, it'll still be in my list, so it does dump something into like your upkeep quest log, but it's not that big of a deal to just like every once in a while just get in there and delete all of them, of the stations that you're not gonna go back to. Let's see here. Yes, there's a mod to skip missions. To skip missions? Well, you can always skip missions, you just don't do them. Unless you're meaning something else. Always wonder what the hell do the colors stand for? Yeah, I mean, the colors themselves are going to be different types of sections, but the coloring changes a bit whether you've scanned it or not scanned it. Now, that changes in game, you know what I mean? There is a color difference in game. This is just a much more extreme color difference, so that it's blatantly obvious that I haven't scanned that section. And it doesn't change it all the time. Like, I'm in scan mode.
Travel mode activated.
If I go back, if I get out of scan mode, then it's just gonna look like a normal ship, or just like a normal thing. Okay, so, and you're gonna notice too, a lot of information. Oh, here's the mission thing. So that mission mod is still in there. So the normal game would limit you to 7 missions per sector, but I have a mod here that's always doing about 25 missions is the limit per sector. Now, I'm only seeing a few of these because I haven't discovered any of the stations yet. So this list would actually be longer. So we can go down this list and we can start picking out stuff to grab to actually make some quick cash. So that will actually be pretty cool. I don't see any of there's new factions in here, but I'm not seeing any of there's none of the new factions that are here. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, there actually is a mod that you can install, and it puts a save file that has the timelines missions already installed, so that's an option too. Let's see. Yep, you do it once and it stays and all new. Yeah, so you do it once, it's just fire and forget, and you're not even having to think about it. All right, so let's fly around a little bit.
Travel mode activated.
Now, I haven't done no questing mods, meaning like we haven't deleted any of the quest lines or anything like that. All right, what direction am I going? Okay, we are going in the right direction. And you're gonna notice as we travel, one of the mods adds a ton of new sectors, and they're actually in between sectors. So they're actually like these, you'll notice, well, I'll point it out when we get there, but when I go through this gate, we don't go to second contact. We go to this whole other group of sectors that we have to travel through, and then we'll get to second contact, and there's a bunch of them in there. Yep, habitation, storage, greenness, production, yep. Yep, that actually does all the distinguishes. So we're gonna fly around a little bit. I'm gonna open up the highway, just so we can see. I'll show you all the buffer sectors that are actually as part of the highway now and how big that is. And once we've done a lap to unlock the highway, we're gonna go get our headquarters really, really fast, and then we'll kind of get started proper. Because I think I'm gonna end up. I think I'm gonna go grab. We're not gonna spend a ton of time in that ship, but I think I'm gonna go grab the Cutlass really quick. Just because it's a ship that can fight a little bit, and it's gonna be, it's not fast, it's not mega fast itself, but it's definitely faster than this thing is actually gonna be. We're gonna be keeping our eye out for derelicts and stuff too. I don't think I'm gonna do. I haven't completed. We didn't do a custom start, so we still have all of the quests and stuff to do. But I'm not gonna bog you guys down too much with the questing. Some of that we'll do as we're going, as we're playing the game. We'll do questing and stuff like that, but I'm not going to make it a huge focus, so that'll be more of a background thing. There'll be things like opening up the boron sectors or completing the boron highway, things like that. I might even just do those off camera and just bang those out really fast. So don't worry about too much about having us to go through all of these quest lines and stuff again, or having to watch that. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Now, I'm not picking any of these up. I will actually show you, I'll be able to, once we get through the highway, I'll be able to show you one of the, now I don't remember. So this is Last Bastion. So this is, again, Black Hole Sun into this sector. This is kind of like almost like a little buffer sector that we've got there. I don't need to go this way. I think I need to go that way. There should be another connection right down here that we're gonna find and travel through. So we've got a lot of these sectors here. Now, some of them don't have any resources. Some of them have tons, like this Last Bastion doesn't have anything. It's just an absolutely horrible sector. But there's a few of them that are just absolutely ridiculous, like almost to the point of being like overpowered. And I think I see gates right there. So we're gonna travel through here. We're gonna get to the highway, get to our Cutlass, and then we'll have a little bit faster of a ship to do things with. Once we got the Cutlass, we can actually go up and maybe grab. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll grab like that Paranid derelict, because it's gonna be hard to do it with this ship. Let's see here. How did you change the HUD colors for the ships? I want to see the ship factions in the Gravidar and not the passive. How did I do that really quick? I know you got your filters here. I mean, you have filter settings for this. I think it's in the settings menu, if I'm not mistaken. From your list of 100, I would love to see a list of the first 10 mods you recommended everybody installed. Yeah, I'm gonna actually be doing, now that we're diving heavy into it and we're able to experiment with things, that's actually gonna be some videos too. Those aren't too hard. It takes me maybe a day to do each one of those, to where we're showcasing or recommending mods, so 100%. Now, obviously, take any recommendations with a grain of salt, because I'm just now diving super heavy into these things, but there's a few of them that are just obvious and that stand out and are really, really good. And there's gonna be different types, you know, quality of life mods, economy mods. Oh yeah, and the other thing we're gonna be running into, and I don't know how this is gonna work. Oh yeah, here you go. This is the Charon.
Mode deactivated.
This is a massive freighter ship. So that's a modded ship that we're looking at there. It's a really good looking one. It's a little overpowered, like the storage capacity is pretty freaking huge. It's not like anything incredibly insane, but it is a very, oh damn it. But it is a very like partially overpowered transport ship. But I thought it looked amazing, so I was like, yeah, screw it. And it is expensive. It costs like 40 or 50 million to make the thing.
Last bastion.
So I don't feel too awful bad about it. Yeah, it's an extra large. Let's see here. Yeah, quality of life mostly. XL Freighter, did you install any of Q-Trees? Yes. I have probably 10 or 12 of them that are from the Q-Tree lineup. So yeah, there's a million of those in there. That's actually the ones, that was one of the first ones we did last time. Last time we did the vanilla stream, and then the vanilla part of it ended on day 15 when I couldn't handle friendly fire, and so I put, I'm pretty sure it's the Q-Tree version of friendly fire is in there, mitigation, so, and then that just spiraled into a million other things. Apis Stellar Treaty is in there. Yep, and they do add a start. Yep, you start with the Hyperion, and travel speed 24,000. Holy cow, 24 kilometers per second. That's pretty insane. Like that's a super modded ship. All right, so this one, and some of these are pretty good. So helium, hydrogen, and methane. That's kind of unique too. Sunlight is awful. However, it's kind of unique to find one that has all of the gases and a ton of all of the gases, which is really cool. At the very least, this will be that's a really nice system to kind of sit next to, because you can grab all your gases from there. So like hull parts are going to be much easier to produce near second contact because you've got that system right there. Same speed as the Yasser. I don't think I've ever, and like I said, maybe that's just me, I've never seen one that had a travel speed that's insane. It's really good though. But the Apis stuff, yes, I do have that installed. Those sectors are over by Terran space. There's also one that adds a Terran sympathizer faction, believe it or not. So there's a Terran sympathizer faction that owns like 3 or 4 sectors. They make Argon ships, but they're at war with Argon and Antigone because they prefer the Terran. So that's in here too. So that one will actually be pretty cool. So in that whole Getsufune area, where there's probably, I would say, a good 7 or 8 different sectors that's been added, along with a couple, like 2 or 3 different factions that are in these sectors, which is really cool. Let's see here. So far, I'm not seeing any of the custom. Now this one well, actually, no, it won't be this one yet. So this second contact.
Come on, yes!
Alright, so then she's... Alright, we're not gonna worry, that's the Hyperion.
Again.
I'm actually gonna...
decommissioned and abandoned
I'm gonna talk to her really quick.
But apparently,
not. Whoa, is she trying to shake me off? Not happening. I'm staying right on her tail.
I'm gonna talk to her real quick. We're not gonna go do the Hyperion thing, but we're gonna activate. We're gonna talk to her and get that part of the quest line like taken care of. Now we're in second contact right now. Now this actually has different branching pathways now. So the pathway to Antigone is not the same as it used to be. But we're gonna open up really fast. We're gonna open the highway. Now it is still
Steering mode
a
deactivated.
conflict zone.
Steering mode activated.
We'll notice. I make it within 40k of her. And was it Shift T?
Hello there.
Yeah, there we go.
Travel mode.
Konnichiwa. Well, I'm. Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
this is all the Hyperion
except
stuff.
That. No, not listen. Oh, here.
Got it.
Fortunately, the Hyperion
so let's hit the
isn't
highway.
like most ships. Its energy signature is quite unique.
Oh, here's a
However,
here's a
my
modded
onboard
ship
AI
here.
core still needs to perform
So there's a bunch
complex
of-
Fourier transformations to tease the signal
a
from
bunch
the
of new
noise.
large
Here's how we'll
Antigone
do it.
and
You scan a
Argon.
gate or a transit accelerator.
Okay.
I'll pass it
Alright, so let me
to
get.
summer.
Yep, got it. Yeah, like this. Like, I think that looks really good. And it doesn't take away from the Argon or Antigone theme. You know what I mean? It's just a cooler kind of version of that theme. Like, that's a badass looking large ship that you'd actually really, really like. Yeah, I like that. So yeah, we're gonna see a bunch of Argon and Antigone ones there. Okay, so now this is a parented sector, but
Entering
it's
system.
not.
Perpetual sin.
Perpetual Sin. Alright, let's get on the highway here. Alright, come on. I'm not gonna lie, like there's times I don't understand what I'm doing where I bounce off like that. I don't even really know. So let's get to our map. Okay, so you'll notice there's a few buffer sectors in between. So these are all HOP sectors. Now this is True Sight.
Entering system. True sight.
And I think there's one or two systems that branch off of this Perpetual Sin system. But we're gonna travel around and you're gonna see how many of them actually open up. What I would love is a proper insectoid race added to X4. It could be some kind of
Entering system.
banger design with like a
Fully
wasp
vision.
inspired. Yeah. I mean, basically like a Tyranid or Zerg or something like that with like those kinds of ships. Absolutely, 100%. I would absolutely love that. Like in Distant Worlds 2. Yep. Oh, and Paradox,
Entering system.
although they don't make Distant
Vortex's
Worlds, but
plane.
the Paradox just announced a new post-apocalyptic game. Well, I might check that out
Entering
when that gets
system.
released. I was actually
Armada's
pretty
breach.
stoked about that. Although there's too many tag words in that game, like survival and crafting and you know, it's like XX this and this and that, and it's almost like every damn tagline that you could possibly fit into a game they put in on this title. So it's like, okay, it can't possibly be all of these things. So I'm really curious to see what that game's actually like. But the theme of it was really cool. I love that kind of Fallout post-apocalyptic setting. You know what I mean? So that looks really good. Where the Ka are
Entering
said to be
system. Highest
insectoid.
mists.
Are they? I keep hearing different things. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Oh yeah, see, there's ones. So there's buffer sectors on either side of HOP territory. So these are actually your frontline sectors now, before you actually get to Pious Mists. So our looters are going to be going to different sectors, which may or may not cause problems for us. And I'll show you what I mean with
Unholy
Hatikva's
retribution.
actually changes too. Hatikva isn't the frontline Xenon sector anymore. So it's like a hot pot from all their previous games thrown together into a cauldron and mixed together. I mean, yeah, it's like actually
Sanctum.
yeah, we'll see. Like it's so many of it, like those so much description that it's like I don't quite understand what this is actually going to be like, you know? I mean, if they're throwing all those words in there and it's just civilization, it's like, well, okay, then why do all that? But we'll see. When you're trying to please everyone, you're not pleasing no one. That's the danger Like I said, it might be turn out to be absolutely incredible, and I hope it does.
Entering system. Bright promise.
Okay, Holy Ground. Yeah, see, this was... Oh yeah, Trinity Sanctum, and then they put a buffer sector here called Holy Ground. Now, it looks like, and I thought this too, there's a bunch of these you don't see resources in, these buffer sectors, and I thought, oh, well, what's the point? None of these sectors have resources, but there are definitely ones that were added by this mod that have a ton of resources, so that one's, it looked like that, but that's not the case. There is a bunch of it. Let's see here. How long is the Ring Highway? Now, well, we'll see. Now there's new income.
System. New income.
I don't actually know the exact answer to that. That's actually kind of what we're finding. Oh, there you go. The ETT. I don't even know. I don't think it's going to be able to show the faction there, but this faction, produced by Ship Tight. Yeah, so the owner, question marks, I don't know. So Consortium, Mercantile, Orion. So it's like there's Omnicron Collective. So there's a bunch of new factions here.
Silent Witness.
Okay, so there's Silent Witness. Yeah, so we had to go through new income and then to Silent Witness. Let's see where this goes. Now the vanilla systems will all be the same. There's just stuff inserted in between, essentially. Yep.
Entering system. Aladna Hill.
Aladna Hill is between there. I think Hatikva is next. Yep, Bashi, we're playing with mods. I've got just over 100 installed. A lot of ship mods, a lot of sector mods, a lot of quality of life mods. So yeah, so there's a ton of them here. So we're gonna do like a full modded playthrough. What is, oh, here's Hatikva's choice. There we go. One thing that we are gonna run into that's a real problem. Yeah, see OMC. That's a new faction that's actually installed there. CMO. That's a new faction. ETT. There's a bunch of people here that are like, yeah, they're all building in the Hatikva space and stuff too, so it's really cool. Oh yeah, so I keep starting to say this and I get sidetracked, so let me get it out of my head so I can say it. The problem we're gonna run into is that we did the Xenon Plus mod from last time, and that made a big difference in the Xenon, but I also installed the Quantity mod. So there's gonna be way more jobs and way more Xenon, so we might get flooded with Xenon. We're gonna find out. Now I will show one. So the Xenon may be a massive problem. Okay, so now this is a sector, this is a gate in Argon Prime. It's a mod that was kind of just created. There's been some issues though. The sectors are there, the new ships are there, so I left it in there, but we probably won't spend a ton of time in these sectors right now because it's a little bit weird and kind of busted, and I'll show you. I don't remember which one. This was Eternal Twilight Expansion is the name of the mod that adds this gate. And there's, you know, I think like 5 or 6 sectors that it adds. We're gonna have to do some exploration and get them all. Not right now, but we will soon. So, but you'll notice, see all the spinny rocks? We've got new stations and stuff, which is great, and I left it because it does add the faction, so we don't have to use these systems, or we can actually just pass through these systems. But you'll notice none of the asteroids spawn any resources. So that's a bit, yeah, the Karawi Federation, like that's right there, they're -1. Or they're -5 to start off with. As I get close to the rocks, they do this. So there's something in the way the mod is implemented that's getting a little funky. Also, you're gonna notice, according to our mining filters, there should be minerals. Like there's all kinds of different, like if I go here, go to, hang on. Go to filter settings, go to my mining filters. Like you're gonna notice there should be hydrogen, ice, Iridium, ore, and silicon here. But if you go to the sector information, there's nothing. And if I click on all of the asteroids, and I flew around this place a few times the other day, and none of the rocks actually spawn any resources in. So it's a relatively new mod, so it's a little busted.
Travel mode activated.
Now the comments on the mod, in the mod description on Nexus, no one was reporting any of this. But I don't think it's me, because other mods that add sectors don't do this. Like, it don't behave like this. So I'm just surprised no one put any comments about it not working, but it's kind of not working just yet. So, but it does add a bunch of sectors, and it adds ships, and it adds factions, and so we'll keep it. It's just, if it's unattractive to be in, then we just won't worry about it.
Mercury, Sentinel, Bolo, Mineral, Ides, Vanguard.
Nope, not an Ides Vanguard. This is a battleship here.
Behemoth, E.
That's a behemoth. What is
Colossus,
this?
E.
Yeah, and I
Travel mode
think...
deactivated.
Yeah, so here you go. This is a carrier, a modded carrier. So this is a Colossus E. Wait, is that vanilla? No, I don't think that's vanilla.
Travel
I'm gonna get
mode
these confused,
activated.
honestly. There's so many ships that I added that I'm like, wait, hang on a second. Anyway, they're fighting.
Travel
Who are
mode
you fighting
deactivated.
against? Are they fighting against the Argon?
Ides, Vanguard.
Yeah, they're fighting against the Argon. So these guys are hostile to the Argon. I like that. Oh, the Emporos, high-tech freighter. This is a new one. So this is a new Argon freighter, and I think it's something to do with the lighting. It's got to be a lighting thing in the sector, why it like grays things out like this, because it won't do that if we go to there. But this is an Argon freighter that we added. I know it's a little random, but I'm just pointing out stuff as we see them.
Ides, Vanguard.
Yep, that's an Ides Vanguard. Okay, that's nothing modded. So yeah, so not everything's perfect. Although this is the only one that I found that added sectors and that actually
Entering
happened.
system,
So
Argon Prime.
let's see here. Will they be added to the descriptions in the YouTube? I'm gonna try. Yeah, Bashy. I'm gonna try to. I don't even know if I can fit the whole thing in there. There will be something posted on the YouTube channel for sure. So there might be like a post, like a topic that I create for it, and I'm gonna fit as much as I can into the thumbnails,
Travel mode activated.
or not in the thumbnails, into the video descriptions. But I don't know how much it'll actually let me fit. Like, there may not be enough characters to list 100 mods, but we'll see. There might be. Okay, so the class is these vanilla. Okay, so I found, okay. Corporations. Oh yeah, for corporations, for the, you mean what that mod adds? Yes. Yep, so corpos. Alright, so let's, let me see. Let me make the connection to second contact. Let me complete the highway, because I think there's a buffer zone between, there's sectors added in between Argon Prime and second contact as well.
Okinawa.
Yep, there's Eternal Twilight right there. I don't know why they were fighting the Argon, but that's cool if they were. So the Argon have... Oh. Yeah, so this is not second contact. This is one of the added sectors.
Entering system. Icon.
Yep, so there's Argon. Now we're into Icon. Let me see if this is the last one. And then we're into second
Entering
contact.
System. Second
Yep,
contact.
so now we're in second contact. So this is the highway. So the highway is much longer now. It's probably like 30% larger as far as the space going around here. So that's actually really cool. I really, really like that. So it adds more buffer zones in between. We're just gonna have to, for our auto looters, we're gonna have to find different locations. Let's go grab the headquarters really quick, and I'm gonna grab the Cutlass really fast, so that we've got a little bit
Entering
faster
system.
ship,
Icon.
and we can actually fight something if we run into it.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
And we're gonna play around with default ship skins too. Like I'll probably pick a different one almost every time that we dock. You also have awesome cooling fans for your PC. I had to use mods that take stuff out of the game so that my laptop. Oh well, laptop, yeah. Yeah, I mean I have a good size.
Entering system. Hatikva's choice.
Okay, I'm in Hatikva's choice. I have a good tower. It's not like huge, it's not like an extra, it's a large tower, but it's a Corsair one that gets really, really good airflow.
Travel
But yeah,
mode
if you're on a
activated.
laptop, it's gonna be tough. This game will push a laptop for sure. Especially with, I've got stuff cranked up and everything, and I have pretty good hardware. I may be in line for a processor update pretty soon, though.
Morningstar.
Yeah, see, either Morningstar.
Steering mode deactivated.
Let's and what we'll do is we'll duck into some of these systems. So we're in Morningstar. This is new. I don't even know.
Unknown object.
I haven't got a clue where that goes. Yeah, the game is absolutely amazing. It's just getting better. Like I said, they'll be making changes soon. Allegedly, there's another expansion coming out this year, which we don't have that much time left this year, so that should be soon, hopefully. And allegedly, that's going to be exploration, but we'll find out. I really do hope that's the case. We do need a full-on, and it's going to be supposedly a full-on expansion, as opposed to some of the packs.
Entering system.
Ashen Vale. Okay, so this one doesn't have any readout yet. So we're in Ashen Vale. Oh. Oh, that's kind of neat. Okay, well this was the one we were in before. Okay, so it gives me a nice... I'm glad yeah, even if I'm not going to spend tons of times here, because it's a little busted at the moment.
Sin.
Yeah, Patrol Destroyer Sin, so you just see Sins flying around, which is great. That's really neat. It's neat that we have, like, this
Travel
connector.
mode activated. Jump gate. Argon Prime.
Yeah, and there's the Argon Prime gate right there. That's awesome. Although that gate's a little backwards.
Entering system. Morningstar.
It'd be better if that gate was flipped around, you know what I mean, to go the other direction.
Odysseus. E. Travel mode activated.
Alright, so this should be
Unknown object.
where we're going next. I really like that. I like having that little secondary route to Argon Prime. Yeah, should be one more expansion that finished the L and extra large ship updates. Oh, cool. That I didn't know they were doing that. 10.0 is a round number, maybe something big coming. Yes. I mean, we always hope for more, but I want something on the level of like the Boron expansion or the Terran expansion where it just added just tons of sections to the game and, you know, all that. So, yeah, I would really like that. Current is 9.0, yes. Black Panther, hello, sir. How are you? We started our modded playthrough, so that's what we're doing right now. But welcome back, sir. Good to see you. Now, we're just grabbing our headquarters really quick, and I'm gonna get a better ship here really fast. I'm gonna go from there.
Entering system.
And I think...
Heretics End.
I don't remember, but I think there's more branch-offs from Heretic's End. But I'm not 100% sure on that.
Attention! Denizens of Heretic's End. Please evacuate the designated area immediately.
And like I said, let's grab our HQ.
What's going on?
I'm not gonna do the boron stuff right now, at least not right this second.
High energy signature.
What I want though is, if I'm going to be doing like the more fetch quest-y kind of, like a lot of the boron stuff, especially a lot of the boron stuff is more fetch quests and stuff. So if I'm gonna be doing those on stream, it's gonna be while we have other stuff going on in the background for sure.
Excuse me, traveler. Did you hear the Alliance broadcast?
I did see a bunch of mods that changed the headquarters. I avoided that just because the headquarters is so integral to everything that you do. I'm a little paranoid about having outside software change it, because we need it for research, we need it for a lot of different things. So I'm like, I'm just gonna leave the headquarters alone.
Please do come for a face-to-face chat. When you have time, of course.
So sometimes this little dock is on the other side, sometimes it's on this side. I don't know.
Docking.
I've never figured out why it gets put on one side or the other in any given playthrough. I do like, you're saying more enemies to fight. I kind of agree with that. And more diplomatic changes between the NPC factions. Yes, it needs more conflict for sure.
The mystery installation.
They...
Apologize for the mess.
He's gonna talk to us for a while.
Can you
What they've said though is,
Weapons?
now again, you're better referencing them than me, of course, but the impression that I get is that they don't want too much conflict because a lot of players tend to like to do this as an economic simulator, and if they're blowing everything up all the time, then that like ruins everyone's economic progress, and so they do shy away from too much conflict. I don't know if I like that, you know what I mean? I'm kind of the opposite opinion, but I'm sure there's a good section of the player base that wants to be left alone for the most part.
Preoccupied with my important work.
Yep.
Might this be a suitable and rewarding use of your skills?
I think it would be.
No need to answer. Of course it is. I have transferred the station to you.
Thanks, Boso.
I trust you. will
Okay,
make
so now
good
let's go
decisions
talk to him.
when you are not otherwise engaged.
Let's see here. So let's go to... Am I going crazy? Yeah, Science Lab, duh.
Regarding my research. When you are ready, of course, you have a new station to grapple with.
Was Twitch not working really well? Is the stream okay, or do you think it's Twitch, or do you think it's the... I'll look at it just to be sure. Sure it's not mine.
Hello there.
Yep. You are gonna have me do research, which is fine. Let's see here. I don't think I have anything that adds a bunch of research.
There is much to do.
Oh, unlocks construction of da-da-da. Okay, so I haven't looted the stuff for that yet. Teleportation, I'll say that. Just to have it move the quest forward just a little bit. We'll probably end up doing the diplomats first, but we'll see.
Fast travel.
There we go. Let's get out of there.
Elite. Vanguard.
And then undock. Now, you're also going to notice, I'll point it out next time, some of the quality of life things that are on here, like, when I walk onto my ship, like if I'm just on a space station or wherever and I walk onto my ship, the pilot will stand up now on their own. So I don't have to like click and then click again and all that stuff. I did have to do it just then, but I think that was more of like a glitch. But yeah, a lot of the times that pilot is just going to stand up and move as soon as I enter the ship, which is kind of nice. I think when I teleport, it doesn't do that, which is also perfect, because if I just teleport to a destroyer, I don't necessarily want the captain to stop captaining the ship.
Entering system.
There we go, so that's the
Enriched
split
skies.
stuff.
In the name of Argon Federation, and with the mandate of the federal presidency.
And so far, a lot of the added sectors have been cleverly added enough to where it doesn't mess with these locations of some of these sectors for the quest lines, so you don't have to worry about it breaking things. Or at least so far, I haven't run into any real issues. It's not your problem. It's a Twitch problem. It's the same here sometimes. Well, and YouTube does allow much higher bandwidths and higher resolutions for sure. Like I can do 1440 and I can use higher codecs. Like I can use better compilers or whatever. Yeah, anyway, YouTube does offer higher quality for sure. Alright, so we need to go up a bit. Yeah, there we go. That should be good enough. I should be able to level off. We need to get to here. And then we go here, and then we fly like that way straight. And then that should take us to the Cullis. What was that? There was a thing over there.
Flight assist deactivated.
Oh, Matucha.
Flight assist activated.
Oh, and not for the Riptide, but for the oh, I can't think right now. The faction next to the Riptide, you know what I mean, that causes all the problems, and you've got to, yeah. So there's a bunch of scrapyard style medium and large ships that I added to the game. So they actually have battleships now, like they have a little small carrier. So they actually have a lot of stuff now. Why am I not seeing any...
Travel mode deactivated.
Let's see here. Oh, that's why, yeah. So go to all, yeah. I was trying to figure out, I'm like, why in the hell do I not see any resources here? But that's because I don't have the filters turned on. So yeah.
Travel mode activated.
Yeah, the Vig. Yep, the Vigor. So the Vigor have a whole collection of ships now. Because there's a whole mod collection, like Scrapyard, I think is what they're called. But there's a whole mod collection that adds a bunch of ships to their faction. So we'll see that in just a bit. So it should be like right there. And there's always a battle happening around it.
Hokkaido, gas. Magnetar, gas.
Yeah, so there's Apis, that's a new faction.
Hokkaido, gas.
Omnicron,
Mono, gas.
that's new. So we're gonna see these guys flying around all the time now too. There it is, right there.
Cutlass. Travel mode deactivated.
Now the question is, will it let me grab it unmolested?
Travel mode activated.
There's no guarantee there. We're gonna get rid of this ship. Not that it's not an amazing ship, but you know, it has served its purpose and it is now time for it to go.
Travel mode deactivated.
And as usual, I overshoot the ship. Someday I'm actually gonna be good enough to where I can just fly up to the ship and not even think about it. Alright, I am gonna repair
Engine
this
stop.
really fast. And she's gonna fly this back to Argon Prime.
Elite. Vanguard.
She's going to ditch everything on it, and then she's gonna come
Greetings, my
back to
friend.
us.
Interstellar diplomacy is an alluring
Let me get clear.
planetary pursuit. Part science, part etiquette, part curiosity. If you so wish, I will undertake this compelling research on your behalf.
I actually do want you to do that, Boso, but you can't do it right now. Okay, so now you're gonna notice there's a bunch of UI things in here too. And I'll show some of those in just a second. Alright, so I want you to do this. I want you to go here. And I want you to start selling stuff off. So we're gonna get ourselves maybe about 100,000 credits here, especially with these consumables. Okay, yeah, so about 94,000. Alright, so do that. That'll give us a little bit of starting cash. Just a little bit.
Engine stopped.
And I'm honestly not gonna be all that shy.
We found something out here.
Yeah, I know, I know. Thank you, though. And you're gonna see a lot of new notifications from them, because that's actually a mod that I installed as well. Let's see here. I didn't do that one. I figured we'll do it the hard way. Also, I kind of like being surprised by it. Like, we're not gonna do the whole lap where we go get them all. Like, I'm gonna be doing some of these, like, quest lines, getting a few upgrades, sell some stuff, do some upgrades to make these ships faster, things like that. But as far as derelicts go, I'm hoping that we're gonna be surprised by some of the ones that I find, because there's gonna be new derelicts because of the mods that I actually installed. Oh, minimal preset? Yes, but it doesn't do the, yeah, that'd be a faster way for the modules. I don't think that'll strip the consumables though, will it? I'll have to try it. This will take just a second. We're almost up to 100%. And we're actually gonna need it to be 100% because we're probably gonna get attacked in a bit. I do like this ship. I just wish it was faster. So we're probably gonna look to, I don't know how much time I'll spend in this ship. We'll see. We may end up getting, like, upgrading the engine here in just a minute. That might actually be a reason. Once we do, we're gonna take a little bit of a round. We're gonna take a bit of a lap to discover some of these sectors. You know, maybe pick up a few derelict ships. I'm gonna get some auto miners started. And I haven't entirely decided where we're gonna build. I think this one I would actually like to, oh, I went to the wrong side. I think I would actually like to build closer to Terran. Oh no. Whew. We're doing this really quick just in case. Something, it didn't like something, so
Game
we're
save.
saving. That way we're not gonna redo anything.
Engine stopped.
I would have hated to have had to do all that again. Okay.
Docking granted.
All right, so this is our new ship, our new personal ship for the moment. Let's see here. Minimal preset, yeah, it'll put the cheapest engine, thrusters, remove everything else. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. That probably would have been a much better way to do this.
Travel mode activated.
All right, so we're up to full strength. I actually have a mod that, and I'm not going to do it on this ship, but I have a mod installed to where I can actually put a repair laser on my ship. So there's a small repair laser and a medium repair laser that I can put on here. So, yeah, so that's actually really, really nice.
Magnetar, gas. Wyvern, gas.
Oh, those are free families that are here. All right, so let's head out. I'm gonna get the Hatikva one started, and we're actually gonna be able to find a derelict along the way there too. I need to get Dalbusta really fast so that we can get a lot of this stuff started. And we're also, like I said, I'm also looking for any other derelicts that I can find that I can just sell. We also need to get the mining ship so that I can get those auto miners started. So yeah, so there's a few things we've got to do. Actually, let's do this. Let's head straight over. Let's actually head straight over to that mining ship really, really quick. Because I actually want to get that started. Now, I do need to, and we need to open up the pathway over to Antigone, because I was looking around at this, and I like the sectors that are, there's a bunch of sectors that got added that are in between Antigone and POI, and I'll show those to you. I think I actually want to build up there.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Now I think there's other branch offs here in Morningstar. But I don't remember exactly what they were. I think there's another buffer sector that's right here.
Travel mode accelerator.
Yeah, so there's Ashen Vale.
Jump gate.
That's Hatikva's choice.
Travel mode activated.
Oops.
Long range scan mode activated.
But I'm trying to find... I thought there was a couple of different gates that are in this
Travel mode
sector.
activated.
Like there's one right there. Let me go north through here, though. As we travel along, we'll start opening up some of these sectors, just so we get an idea of a visual of what we're looking at here. But I would say that with that mod that I added with those new corporations, if they're fighting the Argon, that actually means I added 2 new enemies to the Argon, and I jacked up the Xenon. The Argon might actually be in trouble. We'll see, though.
Behemoth entering Morningstar 4.
No, okay, so
Travel mode
Morningstar
deactivated.
4 is normal.
Travel mode activated.
I'm gonna go a little further north because I'm pretty sure there was a branch off from here. Like, that gate is not in the same position. That gate was over here. So something changed here. We'll get about maybe halfway or 3/4 of the way through this sector, and then we'll do another scan. Yeah, that should work.
Long range scan mode activated.
I could be wrong, but it looked like that was in a different position. Yeah, those are stations. That's a station. Okay, so maybe it's not.
Travel mode activated.
Alright, well, we won't worry about it. Let's head out. Normally the gate you'd be able to see the gate by now, and I don't see any gates, and I don't see any, like, highways or anything like that, so, okay. So that might not be. Eventually, like, we're gonna have some scouts that we're building relatively soon anyway. Is there a mod list? Not yet. I am going to get that configured. I'll be able to work on it a bit tonight, and then I have to go to work tonight. But I'll be able to work on it a bit tonight, But I would say between tonight and then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I don't work at my real job. So I'll be able to put in a ton of work on that. So I'm committing myself to getting the full mod list completed by this weekend. And I think I can definitely hit that goal. The only reason is I thought it was going to be 20 or 30 mods. And like I said, it ended up being more than 100. So I'm like, okay. And I am, like I said, I am totally willing, since it seems so ridiculously and surprisingly stable doing this, I am totally fine adding more. So that the mod list may grow as we go along. Mod lists, I for sure take some of them. I would love to video about great mods. Yes, video about mods for sure. And as an update too, last couple of weeks I haven't been on a lot just because I don't make excuses, but you know I have a real life job and obviously, so it's been the last 2 weeks. I think I was telling you before it happened too that it was just like I have zero time whatsoever. That's actually changed and cleared up, so I should have way more time now. To be able to do things and experiment with things, so I can start making up lists. I am gonna start making modded lists, and I gotta get some of these some of the vanilla playthrough episodes finished up as well. But I'm gonna have way more time for all that stuff, basically from here on out. Now, and I'm not going to let it distract me, but also football season is starting soon, and my Giants actually look like they're going to be pretty good this year, but we're not going to let that distract us from the real important stuff. Okay, so now I need to... Oh, yeah, and I'll show you some of these things. So there's a whole bunch of user interface mods that are here. So like if I go to property owned, you've got a lot of custom tabs. So if any of you guys watched the previous playthrough that was more vanilla, you saw this one. Okay, that's the timeline stuff. But you're gonna notice there are... Let me get to here. Where am I looking at for these things? I apologize. Yeah, so you have custom tabs. We've got folders, so I can do custom folders that I can put right here. There's also this information center that's going to give me a whole ton of things, so I can look at my crew, trade, all my stations will be here. Fleets that are going to be here, crew, trade and cargo, unassigned ships, so that category. Let's see here. Ship's crew, ship's cargo, damage. So if I have ships that are damaged, it's going to list it here. Waiting for signal. So if I have ships that are floating in space with nothing to do, it'll actually give me a list of them, which is really nice. Failed orders. So if I have a ship that couldn't complete an order I gave it, it'll pop up here. And then deployables, any satellites and all that stuff, that's all going to come here. I also have... info center options, so this gives me all kinds of options. There actually are some sector lists, so this is a mod I installed. It actually lists all of the sectors in the game. I can sort them. I can do, you know, different priorities and stuff. If I go here, like you'll notice it gives me the encyclopedia entry, or at least a link to the encyclopedia entry and all of it there. So this lists every sector in the game. And you notice, like, some of these, like Aladna Hill. Yeah, they actually put, some of these guys with the mods, they actually wrote their own lore and encyclopedia entries and stuff like that in there. So yeah, so sector list mod is one that's here. There's also economic reports, and we'll get into those. I haven't had a chance to experiment with those, but there's one that designs all kinds of neat little graphs and stuff like that to give us information about our economy. So yeah, there's all kinds of UI stuff in here. All right, so we're gonna go to mission offers. Yep, Hatikva accept. I just want this actually started. Okay, are you not letting me do it?
We would like to remind visitors that dropping litter anywhere other than an approved recycling
Oh no. Can we open the briefing? Let's see. We're gonna have to reload. Hopefully we're not all bugged out. I didn't run into this problem before. That's the representative, but I can't get to her office. Like, you actually need to get to her too. Oh no. All right, let's take off and let me see if it'll let me do it. Let me see if we're not docked, and we'll see if it'll let me do this. Like, that's gonna be a real problem if I can't do the Hatikva stuff. What we'll end up doing, if that's a thing, I probably won't troubleshoot it. We'll actually start a custom game. I'll give myself the Cutlass, and we'll have completed the Hatikva stuff. But let me see if we can get around this. So, accept. I feel like I have to just reload. So, like, let's do this. Like, escort, patrol, quick fixes. Yeah, I can't hit accept on anything. This is just a glitch. All right, so let's do this. Let's save the game. We're gonna put it right here, and we're gonna go do... Yeah, we're gonna get a save, we're gonna exit, and we're gonna come back. I think it's just a glitch that we're running into. I've never seen that. I was testing stuff out with quests and stuff, so this is probably just a bug.
Game saved.
That's okay though. We're gonna desktop out, and then we're gonna jump back in, and we'll load our game. I bet you that fixes it, because I've never seen this happen before. We're probably just running into some kind of bug. Now, if that's the case and we can't accept any quests, that might actually cause like a huge problem, which would actually be very, very annoying, because I was messing with this stuff for 3 days and never ran into anything like that. Quite like the custom. Not going for the Odachi. Oh, we'll get the Odachi too. I just wanted to get the headquarters, and the Odachi is right next to the headquarters, so it was like, yeah, we'll just grab that really quick. All right, so we'll get the game loaded back up, and then we'll start doing our quests. That could be a bug with some of the info center thing, because I opened up that information center and was messing around with that, and then all of a sudden some of the buttons stopped working, so that could be one of those things. Don't get me started. The Odachi is good. You don't like the Odachi, Alice? I thought it's a really good ship. Okay. Let me catch up here. Atlas are you using a Nexus installer? Nope. You can use the installers. Like Vortex does work. Mod Organizer 2, I'm 90% sure supports X4, so you can actually use that one as well. But I just dumped them. I just put them into the game and didn't even worry about it. I just put them into the extensions folder. Now, I will say this though, that would be a good way. That's a good way to, and you'll notice that I have a UI mod that color codes. So like this is the most recent save, and it's all color coded. So that auto save and the quick save, it's letting me know that it's all associated with this save file, which is really nice. So that was like a quality of life one too. That would be a good way to do modded versus unmodded, although you'd have to be careful with it. Because you could do it through the mod installer, launch the game, or you could just launch the game. Like Mod Organizer will create a separate folder with your mods and stuff and everything like that in it, so it's almost a separate instance entirely. So that's a way you can actually do vanilla versus not vanilla, although I haven't played around with it yet. Let's see here. I did an 8-hour stream. Terran start with the Odachi was missing. What? I've never seen that. I spent an hour looking for it, but it was just not there. It is below the plane, so you gotta go down a little bit. We'll see though, I'll look for it. Ended up dropping 12 sats, and that proved it's not where it should be. Okay, so it just wasn't. I've never seen that happen. That sucks. I can keep up that load screen. Oh, you mean just with the quotes and stuff? Yeah, I can't. Oh, are you talking about with all the save files? So many save files would drive me nuts. Yeah, it's because I keep experimenting with things. Yeah, they're not really, some of them are playthroughs, some of them are not. Some of them are me just messing around with mods and stuff, so yeah. I couldn't do that many playthroughs at the same time though, no, it would drive me insane.
Steering mode activated.
Alright, so we're loaded back into the game, so here, moment of truth. Let's go to mission offers. Oh no, we're screwed. Like if I open the briefing, accept. Like we did not. Oh no. Yep, now we got a problem. All right, we're gonna have to deactivate. So it's probably gonna be Info Center mods. All right, let's experiment a little bit. Yeah, this is gonna be a big problem. All right, cool. Let's see if we can find out. Sorry, guys. It literally, I swear to God, I was testing this stuff and it worked just fine, but them's the breaks. Let's see here. I have 2 cheat mods just in case these problems happen. Safe cheat panel through the menu and Slane's cheat. That's actually a good idea. Could more people say that they've had it go missing on the Terran start before as well? Really? Okay. At least you know where the free katana is. I do Terran so infrequently, didn't know it was there, didn't know where it was. I actually don't know where the free is. Oh wait, the free katana, is that the one where you kind of cheese the combat in that first mission? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, so let's go to settings and then let's go to our extensions. So protected UI, I might need to turn that off. This mode protects your system against malicious attacks 30-40. Let's do this. We're gonna turn that off and then we're gonna try it. It's probably not the best idea, but that's okay. It's still loading. Free equals easy to not get. Easy to not get Fabadond? Nope, that's not gonna work. Alright guys, we're doing our experimentation. Let's end that. So that's not gonna work. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna start turning the user interface mods off. I'm gonna start with that information center one. It really is something I would want to have, but I don't think we're gonna be able to have it. Oh, abandoned. Thanks again for doing the hard work of testing compatibility. I know, right? I know. You guys weren't tuning in for compatibility tests, but I had to expect something to happen with 100 of these things. So we are, like I said, we're gonna turn some of these mods off and try it again and see what we got there. I'm also going to we're gonna test it out and see if it's no, it can't be a save file issue. Probably one of the very first things I should have done in the beginning was go ahead and try to accept a mission from the beginning, like within that first system. Okay, so then let me look at what we did. Accessibility, protect sector, the job registry, hotkeys, Tater trade. Yep, so we've got all that in there. Waypoint finder, galaxy trader. There's a couple things I'm looking at here. Let's say, I'm gonna try that one more time and see if this disable protection works. And then we should be able to close this out once it's done reloading. Nope, can't do it. And it won't reload it. So yeah, we can't do this. So we're gonna have to turn that protection back on. So let's do this. Oh, I feel bad too. I really want to keep that information center, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. All right, so UI protection stays on, which is probably a good thing, to be honest. UI protection is now required by Qtrees. Okay, so Qtree needs it required. Got it. Best mod installer I've ever used is CCAN for Kerbal. That one I never do. I didn't do any. I never got into that scene. The Kerbal Kerbal Space Agency. I never did a lot of mods on that one. I played a lot of that game, but I never like changed a bunch of stuff. Check versions and compatibilities. Well, we're just going to turn off. It's obviously a UI thing, so we're going to get rid of UI stuff. And I can do a bunch of testing and stuff later, but we're not going to worry about it. But I think, though, like I said, the that information center is the first culprit, because that would have been one of the most recent user interface. So Enhanced Info Center is the name of the mod. I think that's going to be the culprit. So we're going to turn it off, and then we're going to need to reload. Keep protection. Yep, we're good. And then go to extensions. So then we are at, let me find here, Enhanced Info Center. It'll take me a minute to find this station planner and designer. Now this I have to play with. There's a new PlayStation designer one that I found. So that one actually looks pretty cool. Enhanced kill credit. This one's debatable. Some people say it's working, some it's not. This will basically give you kill credit. So say I have a fleet in Hatikvas or something, and they're fighting Xenon. If they kill them and they're close enough to a station, they'll give us the credits for it, just like they would if we were flying the ships, which is really, really cool. So there's all the Qtree stuff, LC Hunters, Tater Trader, Faction Enhancer. And then you can see expand sector view, fly in a pattern, jump and wait, rename. So this one, these might actually be some of the culprits, although the GS stuff, I don't know of any, like, a lot of issues, so we'll have to see. Security contracts. There's the sector creator. That one's just kind of a utility. Yeah, again, sorry for the problems, guys. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, so this one's a chem one, which is surprising because his stuff usually isn't that big of a deal. However, in this case it may have been. So I did his info center and I did his native hotkey APIs. And then those are the ones that got added. Ship Trade Analyzer. And I'm gonna turn that, well, we'll leave that one on for now. That one's just part of the logbook, but we should be good. All right, so let's turn this off. And then we're gonna exit. And then we're gonna reload. And then we're gonna load that save file and see if that helps us out. If that doesn't work, then we're gonna have to get rid of a lot of the user interface ones. But we'll get there. Had the same issue with turning off UI protection and no menus afterwards. I think the Alt-Enter to turn the windowed mode fixed it for me. You just sent Super Chat. Did you not get the... You just sent a Super Chat and I didn't get the pop-up. Maybe I didn't. Sorry about that, Atlas. Yeah, thanks for the Super Chat, dude. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think that popped up. Did you guys see it on screen? If not, then I've got to get that part of it fixed there. But yeah, sorry I didn't see it there. Thank you, I appreciate that. Especially when we're having problems, dude. Thank you very much. So let's get this loaded back up, and we're gonna load our game and go from there. At least at that point, we'll have found the culprit. Yeah, I'll have to get that fixed. Funny thing is, you don't realize how many different elements are all over the place for streaming until you actually start. So keep the protection is on. So we're going to settings and we're going to extensions. Yeah, protected UI mode is on, so we're good there. And then let's load up our game again and we'll give this a shot. So it's the yellow one right here. And we'll see if this works. I'm gonna need to refill a coffee here pretty soon. Now, what I do know is that one, along with a collection of a few others, are the ones that I added over the last, say, day and a half. So this must have happened in that time period. So at least I know where we're going with it. Bash, no sound, no nose. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that tonight, because there's a thing that you have on here that will actually show that kind of notification stuff up at the top. So, but yeah, I'll get that figured out for sure. But thank you, Atlas. I appreciate that. So I think what we're gonna do first, we gotta get kind of the passive economy going up first. So we're gonna go through that routine a little bit. Like, we're gonna be exploring sectors, and in the meantime, we're gonna get some, you know, a couple of mining ships. We're gonna grab some derelicts. We'll try to make a little bit of cash so that we can get more and more scouts that are going around. And as we open up systems, we'll have the scouts doing all the mining and stuff. So, all right, so now we're crossing our fingers here. Let's go to mission offers. Join Hatikva. Nope, that wasn't it. Guys, I apologize. Could not begin to tell you. All right, so let's try. We're gonna try this just in case. We're gonna do the that Heretic's End. We're gonna try that quick save and see if this helps, but I don't think it's going to. Now I can't imagine it would be just one particular save file, but we're gonna find out. I do like as far as mods go, like that mission mod that we've got installed, or that I've got installed, that offers like 10 to 15 of them in there. Actually, I think it's like 25, because that's like an easy way to like make some cash and stuff. Obviously, we've got the cat aggro going on there. This is fine. I was expecting a debug session when I saw 100. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to try some stuff out here. Kind of drives me nuts though when you'd have. All right, so let's stop.
Engine stopped.
Let's try it here. Holy cow, a rescue mission? Oh yeah. And Is got mission mods that'll give us some kind of like time-based, theme-based. So right now, this sector actually is getting attacked by Xenon or by somebody, and so this mission is actually having us go ahead and rescue civilians and stuff. We're not equipped to do anything like this, but you do get some of these like funky missions like that at this point. Yep, so it's not that. All right, so let's try a little bit more. Let's go back to here. Ooh, 100 mods. Yeah, grabbing all the exterminated Xenon ships ones as the pay is way too good. Hey DS, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. If the problem persists, try verify integrity of game files. Well, we do have a lot of mods installed, so I don't know how that. Now, I haven't changed any default game files, so. Oh, my cat's driving me nuts right now. Yeah, so we're gonna keep that protection. Actually, let's get into the settings and we'll do the, and we're gonna have to turn some more of these off. And we're gonna have to, I know he wants attention, but it won't be the good time for it. You gotta go, buddy, I'm sorry. Okay, so let's do more user interface mods need to get turned off. All right, so we're gonna turn off some of these hot info panel width. Oh. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go to Station Trader, Station Production Overview. I think we're gonna turn some of these off. Print extension list, that's just helper. Oh, that's gonna be the, okay, so options helper, info panel width, that might be something right there. Advanced targeting hotkeys. Let me go through really quick and we're gonna get rid of anything that we don't need for user interface. The insignias were good, Sector Explorer were good. I won't spend too much time in here. I'm actually pretty suspicious of that one right there. But again, I can't confirm. Apis were good, CUDA AI tweaks. This one will be a nice one. I gotta experiment with this. Supposedly between this and, yeah, with the Q-Tree ones, we shouldn't have issues with them attacking stations, but we'll actually find out. Folder organizer, that one's fine. Ship variant expansion. This is the one here, this Eagle Delta one. This is actually the one that gives us extra derelict ships. So this one, yeah, like I said, when you do this one, you're actually gonna find more ships throughout the world. Let's see here. So we go there with Ghost, Galaxy Trader, Firefly, Goose. This is the Firefly expansion, so the one that gives you the Firefly or Serenity starship in the game. So that one's right there. Casino Gambling Den, Elysium Cluster Sectors. Let's see. There's all the Q-Tree stuff, and I've never run into any problems with any of his stuff, so it's like, I don't think that's gonna be, his isn't gonna be the problem. I don't believe. Tater Trader, custom tabs. So the custom tabs ones is not a problem. The sector list, sector list is not a problem. I didn't run into any issues with that. And then they have more default paint jobs, cruisers. Oh yeah, we've got, oh yeah, I actually showed you the default paint jobs one already, the GS. All right, so we're gonna turn that one off. The expand sector view one. Now it might not be, like I said, it's probably just one thing that's giving us the problem, but we're gonna turn off a bunch of stuff here. Security contracts, sector creator. Okay, so we'll leave it like that. Oh, and there's the enhance. Okay, good. That's one nice thing. It looks like it's throwing all of the off ones down on the bottom here, which is great. Okay, so we've got a bunch of them turned off. And then we're going to go to downloads, yes, protected mode is on. And then we're gonna exit to desktop. It'll save all these settings, and then we're gonna load it back up again and give it a shot. Let's see here. Hi, could just be a mod order issue also. Let's see here. We need cat cam. I know, right? Yeah, he's pretty good. Like I said, most of the time you only ever see one of them. I don't know where the other one is. I think he's over there. He's like in that tree. You might see him pop around, but he's kind of reclusive and just checks on me. All right, so let's go ahead and get this loaded up and see if this actually solves our problem. And yes, it can be a mod order thing. I will say this, if this is, now I'm putting them in the extensions folder. If it's a mod order issue, then probably Mod Organizer 2 is going to be the way to go. The nice thing about all this is everything is just drag and drop, so it's the easiest thing in the world to switch over. I wouldn't do that like today, but it is an easy thing to get switched over to. I wouldn't even have to do downloads or installs. I've literally got everything sitting right here. Although I would have to get off of the Steam stuff. But I'm trying to think. I don't think there are any mods that I have that are only Steam. Yep, keep that protection. Let's load the game. And then we'll see if that worked. But yeah, Druid, you're 100% correct that it could be an order issue. And if I use Mod Organizer 2, that's going to give me... I think Vortex is pretty good about it, but I think MO2 does a really, really nice job of showing conflicts and highlighting them. So that's probably the one I would end up using if it switched over to like an organizer program. Plus you could do multiple instances. All right, we're gonna see if this works. If this works, then really quick, I'm gonna grab a refill of water and we can keep going. That gives them more abandoned ships. Hopefully they're randomly equipped to make it interesting. Now, the one I'm talking about adds a bunch the ship variation expansion. Its main job is to add, there's a whole pile of ships that it adds to the game, meaning ones that are in your shipyards and that can be built. And the factions will start building them. So that is, that's the one that adds those ships in.
Steering mode activated.
Now, but that's not its primary job. There actually is a mod that randomly generates abandoned ships and distributes them all over the place, like throughout the game. But that one wasn't updated for the current version. So that one didn't work. All right, so then let's go to, let's see here, destroy. Nope, we can't do it, guys. Oh my God. I don't think so. The last thing to check, let's check this. I'm gonna do one thing really fast. And we'll see if it's a save file corruption thing. We'll find out though. I'm gonna do really fast. We're gonna start, it's not gonna take long. We're gonna start just a really quick preset game. And we're gonna try it in that game. And if that works, then we know it was we needed a new file. Yeah, so it gives abandoned ships. Like I said, what I really want is I want the one that continuously generates them. I want that to be updated. So hopefully that'll actually happen. So let's see. Now, if this doesn't fix it, guys, I may apologize because we may be stuck if this doesn't work. And it's very frustrating because I literally spent 3 days testing all this stuff out and did not run into this problem. But that is the life of modding. And the funny thing is I started this stream off saying, oh my God, I'm so shocked that it's working perfectly. And it is definitely not working perfectly. And now that I think about it too, the Bozo Ta mission, I probably just didn't notice because the headquarters mission auto spawns. So you don't even have to like click on that. So that mission just spawned in and was totally fine. So we wouldn't even have noticed that one because we didn't have to accept anything. I didn't see the other mod. Yeah, so it's in there. It's there in the list. If I remember right, the one that spawns random ships was last updated like a year ago, if I'm remembering it right. So it has been just a little while. Okay. All right, so let's hop into our ship.
Elite.
Actually, do I even need to do that? I don't. So we just go to mission offers, eye for an eye. Yeah, so it's not any of these mission ones. Damn it. Alrighty, well, let me try one other thing here. I don't want to exit out and not be able to do this, but unfortunately we may. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to exit out. I gotta think of what direction to go into. So we do know So we do know that one didn't cause the problem, so we could actually turn all those mods back on if we wanted to. Let me try one or two others here. Okay, so it's not going to be any of the scrap fleet stuff. It's not going to be the job registry stuff, because that wouldn't have anything to do with it. Sector Explorer, it's not going to have anything to do with these ships, because the ships aren't going to affect anything. Print extension list, options helper. So what we're going to end up doing, these are all production stations tab, ship trade analyzer. These are all ones that actually affect. These are all ones that are actually going to affect the user interface. So we're gonna get rid of that. That's actually a dependency, so we're gonna keep that one. The AI tweaks, the folder organizer, that one's fine. Ship variation expansion. And I'm just breezing through really quick. This one's a neat one. I haven't tried it out yet, but this is an interface, not an user interface one. It's one where you can actually assign a large or extra large mining ship as a hub for mining, and then the miners that are assigned to him will just bring the materials to him, so he can have a bunch of subordinates going out and mining stuff and bringing that stuff to him. So you could actually have small mining ships that are helping him gather resources, which is awesome. Extensions hub, accept. All right, let's try accept missions for later. We're gonna turn that off. Active mission button, we're gonna turn that off. Group save files, accessibility features, emergent missions, those are all fine. Yeah, because these were working perfectly fine before, so we didn't have to worry about that. Reputation and professions, we won't worry too much about that. Waypoint field for deployments, we're not going to worry about that. These are all ships. This is your trading stuff. UQ custom tabs and the sector list. I know these work because they were working perfectly fine before, and they haven't changed. Ship reverse engineering. Oh, and I did this one. This one means you can actually take a ship, send it to a shipyard that you own. They'll reverse engineer it so that you can actually get the blueprints. So you can actually go capture stuff to get the blueprints for those ships, which is actually really, really cool. This one lets you do Ks and Is. So we can board, we can actually board and capture Xenon extra large ships now, according to this mod. Obviously I haven't tried it yet, but we're supposed to be able to do it. The Xenon Quantity mod, I put that one in. Let's see here. Oh, I've been looking at first mod. Hi there, tried? Taking a look at the game log file for error messages. Bringing Eve Rorcrawl to X4 now. Only mobile tractor unit is missing. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that one. That's pretty freaking... That thing must be huge. More default paint, tearing there. Well, I don't think we're gonna get an error message in a log file just because it didn't crash, like nothing happened. Add more sectors, sectors plus. Let's see here. Sector creator. This is you can just manage things. Although we'll turn that off just in case. And then we got the Chem O stuff that we turned off. All right, so let's try that out. So we're gonna exit and then we're gonna come back in. The faction enhancers, those are gonna be, let me get this loaded up really quick. I'd have to look at that mod description again really quick. Just remember which one that was. All right, and that's a whole collection of the user interface ones gone, including those Q-Tree ones that were doing, you know, accept missions for later and things like that. So that could be part of the problem. Like maybe that's conflicting with something. The faction enhancers, I'll take a look. Those might be actually add-ons for like logos and stuff like that, but I'll take a look. It's not anything, like there's nothing in here that revamps the Argonne or anything like that. Let me see if I can find the one that you're talking about, Sector Explorer. Yep, ship variation expansion. That's the one right there. That's the one that adds a ton of ships and does the derelict ships. Oh, okay. So this one actually, yeah, so manager the AI improves production and flow of resources. So it adds more trading ships to the factions, essentially. I think there's other stuff that it does, but it'll actually give the trade, it'll improve the quality of trading ships. The quality of the AI that's guiding ships that are trading between stations is what that one's doing. And then this one, I don't remember the list of changes that this did. This was making them react better to actually getting attacked. But I don't remember the exact list of all of the things that it was doing as far as the AI goes. And then this was the reverse engineering. This was the reverse engineering module that actually lets you learn blueprints for the ships. So yeah, I'm trying to remember the whole list, and I'm not going to be able to do remember the whole list on the faction enhancements though, but it's just going to be, they're going to do a better job of identifying what they need and going and getting it, essentially, was the basic gist of the mod itself. So you shouldn't see quite as many desperate shortages on the stations, allegedly, unless there's just nothing nearby that's selling the thing that they need. Yep, that's a good Eve missions one. Yep, that's a good idea. Let me see, let's try this, and then we'll go back in, and that'll be the next one that we get. There's one, those are ones that can... I'm trying to remember the exact details. There's so many of them that I did. One of them will actually do better, more enhanced bounty hunter missions. I believe the Eve missions one will generate stuff to where, like, I could accept a mission that generates a pocket of Xenon out in space. So if I'm in Argonne Prime and I get one of those missions, it'll actually generate a whole bunch of Xenon out there, and that won't attack. They won't be there until I get there. Once I go into the pocket, then they'll all be spawned in there, and we kill them and we go out. So it's a way to generate those types of kill missions, similar to what you would do with Eve, where it's like you're going in there and there's this little pocket of space you go to, and then you're fighting a whole bunch of pirates and stuff like that. So yes, that would be a good one there too. So let's see, let's try it. So mission offers. Nope, we can do it. So it was one of those. I'll have to troubleshoot later to figure out what that is. Essentially on my own time, we're gonna start turning things on and off, but one of the things that we just turned off, and there was about 10 of them that were user interface and mission mods, were causing the problem. So we'll come back and we'll get it later. Now it does mean, which is really nice, that those interface options that I really liked, I can still have those, which is awesome. All right, so let's accept this, or let's go get this. I might I'm gonna get this accepted really quick, and then I might go turn some of those back on, to tell you the truth, because I really want to use those interface mods. Ugh, I'm so happy we figured it out. Thank you guys for being patient while we figured that out. We might have that happen once or twice until we find good combinations. I do need a refill on coffee too.
You also said it would be prevented. Please come in.
All right, can we?
This must be the new recruit.
Oh yeah, this is the older
This
stuff,
is
so we can't really
He's been
spacebar
helping
through
us
it.
in our efforts to expand our business.
Disable everything and try a new unmodded game. Yeah, Demir, that would be.
As you may have
The
heard,
nuclear
Antifa
option is
freighter
definitely
was
on there for
destroyed
sure.
earlier today.
Luckily, we didn't need that. The good thing is we
It
got
seems that the
kind of
Scale
lucky.
Plate Pact
Excuse
don't
me.
like the idea of us
We
going
got kind of
in.
lucky, and we only had to disable maybe 10 of them until we found an improvement.
That's
Now we can
something we're looking to
reactivate some
improve on.
stuff, and we should be down to like 3 or 4 that I
If
have to
you're
test
willing,
on my
I'd like
own
you to help us.
to see where the problem was.
Our goal is to break
But I
all
think though
ties
that
with Scale
last
Plate
set of them,
while
those
making sure they don't continue harassing us.
those Q-Tree ones I disabled earlier might have been the conflict. Not that the Q-Tree mod has a problem, it's probably just
I'll be on my
conflicting with
ship.
something
I
else.
look forward to working with you.
I'm willing to bet the except for later
He's nothing
was the
if not
culprit, if I
confident.
had to make a guess.
So, what do you say?
We're in.
I'm
Alright, so let's see if we can catch him. Sometimes if I'm fast enough I can... Nope, didn't do it. I can catch him in the hallway, but not this time. Alright, so we are back in business. That is amazing.
Ah, Cap. Well, she's in you. So, what can I do for you?
Alright, so it's gonna be number 4, and we're good.
Fast traveled.
Alright, so let's take off.
We've uploaded the worm to your ship database. Don't worry.
I'm gonna get back into space. I'm gonna move my captain over to this ship.
The safest method of delivery is through an external vulnerability. You can usually find some on poorly maintained stations. We leave it up to you which station to target.
I know exactly where I'm going. So let me get to my personnel. You are gonna work somewhere else for me. You're gonna come here. You're gonna be the captain of this ship. And then we are going to sell this ship in Argon Prime. And that's gonna give us about another 150,000-ish, I think. Yep, 141,000. All right, excellent. So now we're up to 250,000. So we've got a little bit of working cash, which is great. Q-Tree, I bet the on-off mission button I don't have. Not mission for later, you do have. Okay. And I don't even remember, I don't remember which one, I don't remember what that one was. His stuff works so well that I kind of just trust it. All right, so let's gonna do, all right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go number 4. We're even gonna pick a new slot. Good one. Trust me, bro. If anybody says trust me, bro, you have to trust them. So there we go. So that one marked as a good one. We're gonna go turn a couple of those back on, and then we're gonna jump back in. Ooh, we did it.
Game saved.
All right, so let's go back to the start menu. Now, this might blow up again. If it does, then we'll turn the stuff back off. We'll keep all 10 of them off, and I'll go back in later, but I really, really want some of these interface mods, so we're gonna try it and see. But yes, the on-off mission button, the missions for later. I'm gonna leave both though. The missions for later, I don't necessarily care about. But what I can do is I can go back later and try each, oops. Dang, I'm being fat-fingered here. All right, extensions. Let's go back down to the bottom because that's gonna be our off list. Here we go. Okay, so a lot of the ones that we had off are here. So these two we're gonna leave off. I don't care about this one, I'm gonna leave it off. I don't necessarily care about the sector creator. Although, I don't think that matters, so we'll turn it back on. Because that one didn't. The production overview, we can turn it back on. Trade analyzer, okay, all this can go. Hotkeys. So we're gonna turn the Chem-O stuff, Chemodune stuff back on. So we turned this on, and we turned the Chem-O-Dune stuff back on. And then let me go back up through the list. And if this works perfectly fine, then we know we've narrowed it down to like we've narrowed it down to 3 different ones. I actually am suspicious of this as well, because this is just like a key you can use to like expand the, although what would that have to do with missions? Anyway, doesn't matter. These 3 we don't care about for the moment. We will leave them off. And then let's, for the last time, we're gonna exit. And if it's busted when we come back in, we'll turn the Camo Dune stuff back off, and then I will be experimenting on my time instead of your guys' time. So give it a second, and then we'll launch it back up again. And then as long as this works, I am going to use the bathroom and grab a refill on coffee really quick, but I want to find out if this works before I move on. That's actually kind of great. So we did 100 mods, and so far we've run into one issue where we had to get something out. And the only other issue we've had so far was that one sector. Those added sectors weren't creating, like the lighting was weird or something was weird where it wasn't generating resources, and the rocks were all like that pasty white when you get too close to them. But I don't think that's us. I think that's going to be, the rest of the game is generating those graphics perfectly fine. So it's got to be a way that those sectors are set up. But we love the factions, or like you pointed out, corporations that that mod adds, so we're keeping it. Alright, so let's load this puppy back up and load up our Trust Me Bro save, and we will see if we're okay. Atlas, yes, it looks like we fixed the issue, and I think we've narrowed it down to about 3 different mods that it could be. And so I turned a few of them back on, the Camo Dune stuff back on, because I really like it. And now we're trying it one more time with those turned on to make sure that our stuff still works. So as long as this works, we're gonna have 3 mods that we turned off, and we're running smooth as silk. So we're gonna find out in just a second. But I do think with you guys, some of you guys have pointed out, asking if I'm using a mod organizer, it probably is gonna be best to do that. If we get this playthrough working and we're not having any issues, I'm not going to care about it, and we're not going to worry about a mod organizer. However, in the future, I probably would say, going forward, if I was going to do this, I probably would go with mod organizer too. So because it does such a really nice job showing you conflicts and flagging them for you, that it would help out quite a bit. So it's probably what I should have been doing to begin with, but I didn't. Okay, so then we're going to go to mission offers. And I don't want to do an escort. We're good.
I could count on you.
Beautiful. All right, so we're down to 3 mods. We lost 3. We had about 105, 106, give or take. We've lost 3 of them. That's okay. Whew. All right, excellent.
Steering mode activated. All
right, so guys, give me just a second. Let me, we're gonna F5 just in case the world explodes. Give me just a second. I have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab a refill and coffee, and I'll be right back, and we'll be moving along. Excellent. Okay, I am back. Awesome. I pepped out to make another video while you were fixing. Awesome, dude. No, thanks for coming back. Appreciate it. Question's not if it's boring, annoying. The question is, have you or we learned something? Answer, yes. Yep, and I bet you even the mods that I turned off probably aren't broken. They're probably just conflicting. Like it's messing with the mission acceptance button at some point. Okay, so we're doing this. We need to we gotta fly through like 2 sectors because we've added so many sectors. But let me get to... Okay, and we're actually gonna need a little bit of cash because we have to buy... We're gonna hit these pirate sectors, and my mic is weird.
Entering system.
At least it sounds weird in my ears. Okay, that actually sounds a little bit better. So what we're gonna end up doing, we need to buy materials for suit bombs. And we're gonna actually need to buy a bomb launcher too. Anyway, we'll take a look. First things first though, we're gonna be looking for components for the suit bombs, and we're gonna go grab one of the derelict ships. There's a Paranid derelict ship that's really close by, and so we're gonna go get that. Okay, silent witness. This is what we want.
Travel mode activated.
I don't know if I'll use it or not. Like, that ship is gonna be faster than this one. Well, no, not really. I mean, it's probably 6,000 or 7,000 meters per second for the travel speed, but I mean, we're up to about 4,700, so we're actually doing pretty good. So we're gonna grab this Paranid ship here, and we're probably gonna send it off in the same way, just kind of strip it down and get it sold.
Entering.
What we're looking at here,
11.
what we're looking for here are pirate stations. So let's scan. Now, hopefully it doesn't do that. Hopefully it doesn't do that big pain in the butt thing where it gives us that Xenon station that's getting attacked. Okay, so there's a station up there, there's an object up there. That's different. That's a different, because usually it's over in this location is the gate, is the actual gate. Let's go find out what that is. But we got 2 stations over here, and these will be pirate stations, so they should actually give us materials for our bombs. The problem is we need a couple 100,000 for the suit, so selling the derelict will actually give us the cash we need to buy the bomb launcher. I mean, we could do it through the Boron expansion, because the Boron questline will give me a bomb launcher, if I remember right. But that's kind of a pain in the butt. Alright, so before we scan it, let's get into here. And what we need, there's 2 things that we need. We're gonna need 1 or 2 employees, if we can find them, that are cheap. And we're gonna need components, so that's what we're looking for.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
You're too expensive, for sure. Are you cheap?
What do you want?
You are cheap. I want you. And since you have such a terrible attitude, I'm probably just gonna...
I hope that my performance will be...
I'll probably sell you along with the ship, since you're kind of a pain in the butt. Are you cheap?
What do you want?
Are cheap. Do I have enough room? Oh, I don't have any room. You're gonna be the manager of a station.
You won't regret this.
I've known you for so long that I would definitely trust you with my headquarters. Alright, so now we've got those 2. Now let's head to the market. And see what they've got for materials here.
Hello, can I help?
How much is the bomb launch? Oh no, that's terrible. Okay, yeah, it's 200,000. Okay, so we need a remote detonator. We needed 2 of those, which is great. So we got that. Lodestones, we're not gonna use yet, but we do want as many of these as humanly possible. And then, yeah, so usually the unstable crystals would be right here if they had them. But he doesn't have them, so we're not gonna worry about that. Oh yeah, and this is another mod There's a mod that I installed that lets us buy paint modifications for the from vendors. So every vendor is going to have a whole bunch of paint modifications that you can actually buy for your ships. I have no idea what any of these look at. We'd have to buy them to actually take a look at them, which I can't afford right now. But yeah, it's actually kind of nice. So let's get this management and piloting seminar here. Confirm. I probably shouldn't have spent that cash because I kind of need it, but I'm not gonna worry. Not gonna worry about such things right now. All right, so we gotta go back to our ship.
Fast traveled.
And then we're gonna head over to, there's another pirate station right next to this one, and we're gonna hit the markets there and see if we can find some unstable crystals. I just don't feel like stalking asteroid belts right now, and so what we're gonna see if we can just buy the stuff.
Travel mode activated.
Which we should be able to. That shouldn't be a problem.
Travel mode deactivated.
Oh, that's a funky combo station. Look at that.
Factory. Docking granted.
Is it because of the production modules, because of the Magidust, that it has all the Paranid stuff there? Do you tend to unlock Seda in yours? Yes. Yes, I do. We haven't really looted anything yet, so I don't have the materials for it, but no, I'm definitely going to be unlocking Seda. Alright, we can't actually get any crew because we can't fit any. Let's go to the Trader's Corner. Hopefully this has what I need. If it doesn't, then we'll just have to go to a different station.
Here you go.
Okay, so let's go. Nope, didn't do it. Damn it. Alright, so no lodestones, no unstable crystals, a whole bunch of paint mods. These guys might as well do it. Management seminar. Oh, look at that.
Split wish you fortune.
Alright, so that woman that we've known for 5 seconds, that's in charge of our station, can now get trained. Let's do the, actually, information. You. Talk to you.
Can I help?
I'm gonna give you a management seminar and a management seminar.
Sir. Sir.
Alright, excellent. You're exceptionally qualified.
Fast traveled.
Sir.
Cutlass.
Alright, so what we'll do then is we'll just go ahead and grab this derelict really quick. Since we're gonna need cash. We're definitely gonna need cash and... Yeah, see there's a station there that we missed. We're gonna need cash. What am I trying to say? There's 2 or 3 things I'm trying to say right now and I can't think of them. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need cash so that we can get our equipment. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Let's keep on going. Alright, so that's gonna be a data center that's over there. I wouldn't mind... Actually, I don't think I have any, I don't have any satellites right now. Otherwise, I would mark that data center out, but we'll just have to remember that there's one there. So we're gonna do this. We'll grab our derelict. We'll get some money. We'll try to see if we can. We'll hop stations once again and try to see if we can get the cash for the components that we need. And once we've got that, we'll complete this whole quest line and be done with it. Then we're gonna have to. I was gonna do it before, but I got distracted by all the mods, like troubleshooting there. But we're gonna head over, grab a mining ship, and see if we can get one of our mining ships started in one of these probably second contact sectors. So we're definitely gonna need that. I could go, honestly, I could go get the Hyperion right now and sell the thrusters and we have a few million. I don't want to do it. It feels a little cheap to do that, like cheesy to do that. So at this stage, so I don't want to. Ooh, hello. That is a derelict ship, and that looks like a big derelict ship. Anyway, all right, let's grab this, let's grab the one that we came for here. That is incredible. Okay, so...
Travel mode.
Alright, there's a derelict, guys, and it's a big one. We're gonna head over it. It's one of the mod ships, too. So I don't remember what it actually is. That is amazing. I'm so glad that the map just happened to be sitting on that. Where was this one? This one, it's like right here somewhere. I'm gonna need to fight this guy anyway. Oh, there it is, right there.
Deactivated.
I just saw it on my radar. It is right there. I forget which one this is. This is the Perseus.
Travel mode activated.
I mean, I would even think about switching over to the Perseus instead of this Cutlass, but we do need money, and so I'd rather have the cash, because I can always just go buy a Perseus. Alright, come on over and attack me, because I know you're going to.
Queen's Guard.
Yep. Yep, come get me. Come get me. Yeah, and this is why I wanted to switch over to the Cutlass as quickly as possible, because I knew that I'd have to at least do some fighting, and the Cutlass can actually handle it. The other guy can't. Hey, Zifi, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. I mean, it's not incredible as far as strength goes, but it's a good little ship. Might as well loot while we're here. Unless you didn't drop loot, I'm 100% sure you would have dropped
Steering
loot.
mode deactivated. Steering mode.
If you didn't drop any loot, you are literally the first.
Guard.
You're literally the first Ka ship I've ever destroyed that didn't drop any loot. That's okay.
Perseus.
All right, let's go get our Perseus, and we're gonna hit that station there.
Travel mode
And then
deactivated.
we're actually gonna head, before I do any of this quest, we're gonna go get that huge derelict ship that's over there and see what the derelict gods actually gave us. 'Cause that looked big. And if it's really big, then we're gonna be debating whether to keep it or sell it off.
Sir?
Although I'd rather,
Cutlass.
well, we'll see. We'll see what this looks like. I'd rather actually keep it. Because it's one of the modded ships, you know what I mean? I mean, this is just something we can go buy, but a big modded ship like that would be
Scan
cool,
mode
because
activated.
I've never actually messed around with any of those ships before.
Engine stop.
Aye. Okay, so that is good to go. So we're gonna need to
Cutlass.
probably grab our
Docking granted.
Talati. Oh, wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Come here. Why are you? Nope, don't be weird. Don't be weird. There we go. Aye, we gotta get teleport for sure,
Cutlass.
so we don't deal with weird things like that. Okay, so you, Perseus, which was my crew member, which is this fella right here. There was actually a mod that I didn't use it, but there was a mod that I found that gave Talati pants, which would probably be nice if they had pants. All right, so let's go to here, and then I want you to. I'm gonna take your guys' advice. Yep, there it is. Holy crap. That's nice. Okay, so I don't feel bad about this. All right, cool. So we're gonna get some cash here. Now, did it get rid of the consumables? Yes, it did. It got rid of the... Well, I don't know if he had any consumables. But it does show it in red as if it was trying to get rid of... Oh, it did. Yeah, look, it ditched all the consumables too. Okay, well that would have made life so much easier at that point. And they got the long-range scanner. It took away everything. Awesome. All right, cool. I mean, this is a cool ship, cool little ship. I'm not going to use it though. We are going to get ourselves some starting cash. And then we'll sell the actual ship itself. So let's head out to this Magidust factory.
Travel mode activated.
And see if we can get, so we'll get all of our suit upgrades. Now, there are a question, like the POI quest gives you a upgraded thrusters for your spacesuit, but I think I'm just gonna buy it now that we got a little bit of cash.
Travel mode
So you can get all that stuff for free, just takes some work.
Granted.
Oh, and Zifi, hello. I know I saw you pop in there and say hi. I don't know if I said hello to you, but welcome back to the stream. Sorry about that if I didn't. Surprised you're not flying the shuttle. I know. I want to stay away from it because I'm probably gonna I'm not even gonna get into it because the moment I get into the shuttle and start flying, I won't want to get out of it. So we're totally gonna avoid that. Now, as far as what am I trying to say? I don't even remember. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right, so let's go to the trader's corner. I wonder if I'm gonna do that a lot tonight. Like if I'm having like memory lapses today.
Can I help?
There's a couple of things I've been meaning to say throughout this stream a couple of times, and it was just like I keep forgetting. Okay, so the bomb launcher. Okay, so he has one, but I'm not allowed to buy it. All right, well I'll get the hand laser, and I'll get the thrusters. He doesn't actually have any of the stuff that I need anyway. I might need a secure container. I think I needed those, right? To build bombs. We are gonna buy more stuff here. Oh, it's because I don't have any cash. Okay, so we gotta wait.
You go now.
We gotta wait like 2 seconds for him to, that's why, because I don't have enough money. I gotta wait for him to arrive and do his trade really fast. But if I'm looking at hardware, yeah, remote detonator, secure container, and unstable crystals. Let's grab our secure container.
Can I help?
Yep.
Here you go.
Because we're gonna need these. And then let's grab 2 of these, grab 1 of those, and then confirm. Since he doesn't actually have the stuff that I need, maybe we won't worry too much about the thrusters right now. And maybe we'll hold off. No, we'll buy the seminars. It's fine.
Split wish you fortune.
Thanks. So let's go ahead and do part of the mission. We'll at least be able, because once I do this, it's going to want me to have the bomb, and I'm not going to have it, which sucks.
Fast traveled. Cutlass.
The lodestones we're going to need for this quest too. Do the Yasser instead. Yep. We will end up doing that quest line so that we can get, so we can get all the ships and stuff too. That's a definite. Okay, there's often a station down here.
Long-range scan mode activated.
What we're doing is we're scouring around for pirate stations, and then in the previous sector, excuse me, I got the hiccups today. In the previous sector, there was actually a, oh, there we go, unknown station, excellent.
Travel mode activated.
There was a station that I missed in the previous sector too. The $1 million question is how far away is that ship from selling? Because he's the one that's making us all of our cash right now. Now, the $2 million question is going to be: are these stations just Xena or just Ka stuff, or is it an actual thing that we can use?
Travel mode deactivated.
Yeah, that's just okay. That's just Ka.
Travel mode activated.
Yep, defense platform installation. That's just going to be Ka. That's over there in this back corner of this system. Like I said, there's usually a station there as well. So we'll travel a bit.
Flight assist deactivated.
And we'll head over here just so I don't have question marks sitting on my screen. Yep, all defense platforms. Yep, all that's popped in. All defense platforms. We're avoiding the mines. Okay. Alright, so let's start heading back towards the gate. Boy, it's kind of a tightly packed. Yeah, we're fine. I should go up. Let's get up above the plane so we can get up above these mines. There we go. Now we shouldn't have to think about it. Yeah, we're gonna get into this back corner over here and we'll do another scan. Because I've seen stations over in this area too.
Long range scan mode activated.
I don't know if there's a limit, if there's only like 2 or 3 that'll spawn. I know it's gonna be like random.
Travel mode activated.
Oh, there we go. Is that in... I can't tell if it's in this system or this system. We'll find out. That'll actually be kind of nice if it's in Silent Witness. Like if it's in the one down there, you know what I mean? Because that makes life so much easier because we're right next to the highway. I have a feeling it's not, though. I have a feeling it's actually in this system. Does it tell me? Silent Witness... Yeah, okay, so it's in this system, yeah. Ah, crap. I should have stayed up and above the plane. Although with a small ship, this generally isn't an issue. Like getting through
Travel mode deactivated.
This whole field here. Alright, where is this damn thing?
Pirate base.
There it is.
Travel mode activated.
We'll do a scan out here too. Because we're far enough out though, I should be able to see if there's any like little sister stations around.
Travel mode
Essentially the only thing holding us up right now is a
activated.
spacesuit bomb. I also use mods in this game, just about 10 of them, mostly quality of life, also mods that let you loot and open boxes automatically. Yeah, that makes sense.
Docking
There is a flyby looting one that somebody mentioned earlier too. You might be doing that one. I'm thinking about putting that one in. I only hesitate because I don't want to pile my inventory with a bunch of illegal items, but I'm also not sure that I actually care, you know what I mean? So maybe we'll actually have to put that one in there too. It feels like an insane amount of mines. Yeah, there's a couple systems out there that are like that are just like plastered with mines everywhere. Okay, we need to head to the store, is what we're looking for. Oh, there's 2 of them here, beautiful. We have 32 watching on YouTube, 14. Thank you, Alice. I appreciate that.
Here you go.
Unstable crystal. Oh, life is beautiful. Okay, so 2 of these guys. Excellent. And I have all the secure containers. We're good. He did make it there, so we can do the bomb launcher. Oh, there is actually a spacesuit bomb here. All right, well, I'm not going to buy it. I'll make it, because we can make 2 of them now. And then we're going to do the thrusters. And I didn't have a scanner for some reason. Okay, excellent. And I like stockpiling these things early on. So yeah, we're good to go. Bandages, lotions, lodestones. Yep, good. Now we can actually complete this mission. All right, so let's get this bomb built. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 of them. We need 1 of the lodestones, which we already have.
Sir, Cutlass.
Then we're gonna undock. We're gonna finish this part of the mission. Hopefully, I think it'll actually have me it'll have me bomb this station, which would be great.
Scan mode activated.
Alright, I need a data leak. So, let's see. Should be one, over here? Get a little closer. Yep, it likes it. Yeah, okay, so it's probably right here. There it is. Oop.
Engine stopped. Steering mode activated.
This is Dal. We're getting data from the worm program. Good work. Get out of there safely.
Travel mode activated.
Okay, so now it's gonna be some dialogue here in 2 seconds, and then it's gonna assign a station for me to bomb.
Travel mode
Hey,
deactivated.
Xenofact, what's going on, buddy?
This is Dal.
Oh, there's part of
We
this
had
that
another
isn't
freighter
working.
targeted by scale plate. No casualties this time, but they're limping home. I hope you found something we can use to make them think twice.
Sorry guys, I'm fixing something on my stream interface.
Thanks to the new recruit, we're prepared to do some
There we go.
harassment of our own.
I'm sick of us being toyed with. I leave it up to you, Dal. Just don't go overboard.
It seems that we have a new mission.
Thanks, Xenofact,
I already
appreciate
have
it.
Something in mind. It appears that you already have the materials.
Yep, I do. I am prepared.
Make a withdrawal.
Okay, let me test this out really quick. I just noticed something, part of my thing wasn't working. So that part works, but it doesn't show it to me. That's okay though. I can actually figure it out. Okay, so then we're going to sabotage.
Travel mode is not
Oh,
possible.
where am I getting shot? That's actually, these guys actually hit hard, so let's see. Can I take them?
Steering mode deactivated. Steering mode activated.
Oh my god. Their guns are disabling all of my... I can't move. I literally
Steering
can't
mode
move.
deactivated.
I can't use my thing, and my cat is aggroing. Okay,
Steering
this
mode
is
activated.
this is a bit ridiculous. But I can't. Like their guns are totally shutting down all my systems. So I'm totally paralyzed. Are you serious? I can't fight back. Because I'm totally
Steering mode
paralyzed.
deactivated.
I can't boost. I can't do anything. This is kind of bullshit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Holy crap.
Travel mode activated.
Oh my god, that was like a perfect storm there. Jesus. Alright, so we're gonna get this back. Let's fly out of here. Like, their guns were completely shutting me down. Like, there's nothing I could do. And this guy is driving me nuts.
Steering mode deactivated. Travel mode deactivated.
And my camera view is completely
Enemy
borked.
spotted.
Alright, let's go first person. I'm just trying to fly out of here so that I can get away from all this stuff. I couldn't do anything. I literally could not do anything. Also, my camera is bugged out.
Useless.
I can't fix my third person camera. I mean, Jesus. I think we have like one frickin' hit point left. I have no idea. Well, I flew towards the station. So like I was coasting sideways just at normal speed, and I ran into the station, and I think they lost me. Holy crap. And there's no way I'm gonna be able to get out of, I can't get out of this ship. There we go. Okay, so that reset my camera. So I'm okay there. Alright, we're gonna set this bomb and we're gonna get the hell out of this system. Holy crap. And then we gotta go do some repairs. The problem is, once I do this bomb... Well, let's see. We're gonna tuck into this station here. And I can probably tuck in, like, in between modules on the station, and that'll give me a second to be able to get out and do some repairs, because we're gonna have to repair this up to 100%. Because the first thing it's gonna ask me to do after this is fight a few of these fighters, and if they're shutting all my systems down just like that guy did, we're screwed. That was bad. That was a total paralyzation from all three of those ships. I think that's the luckiest escape I've ever seen. All right.
Travel mode deactivated.
All right, so let's get to...
Freighter should be here shortly.
Oh yeah, I have to do that.
Attach the mines to the freight transfer ports.
Okay, fine.
Let's just hope that you're not seen.
All right, we're gonna F5 this in case anything crazy happens here.
Game saved.
Okay, and also too, the chat is now it's working for you guys, which is good. So you guys are fine. My interface just exploded. So like I'm looking at the chat, but I'm looking at it in like 3 different places. Oh yeah. God, it rains, it pours. All right, so let's get a little closer here.
Engine stopped.
I think that's close enough.
Sir? Cutlass.
Well, and the reason I can't do the repairs, I think, is because
Primary weapon group Major Dust Factory. Docking granted. Cutlass. Docking aborted.
Oh no, did it not deploy? Do I not have 2 bombs? I do have 2 bombs.
Engine
Alright,
stopped.
hang on.
Major Dust Factory.
1. Did you guys see that? I deployed a bomb. It did half of it, told me I didn't have any bombs left, and then... Oh my god, everything is busted right now. And now I'm on the opposite side.
Cutlass. Docking aborted.
There we go, now I get the docking indicator.
Engine stopped.
The whole world is on fire, but we are surviving. So right there it glitched out and told me I didn't have any bombs, which I did. And then when I went back in, it gave me all of my bombs back, but only made me deploy one of them and fulfilled the quest. So that bugged out. And there's the freighter, so we did it just in time.
I will ruin you.
And that whole time the freighter was on its way. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's head towards this gate, because that's what we're gonna need. Holy crap. The first was an EMP bomb. Was it? Did I even have an EMP bomb? No, because I don't think so, because it progressed the quest. I posted the steps to get the 2 freighters for free in Discord. To get the 2 freighters. Alright, let me get out of this sector really quick here. Okay, so we're good there. Okay, let me try to fix this. Alright, so we're gonna stop it all. And then...
Now, let's sit back and watch.
Okay, so now this should complete this part of the quest, and then I'll be able to go fight. And I'm actually messing with my stream chat so that I can find and get this. Okay, so that's actually working again. Now the last thing I've got to do is actually repair my spaceship before we die. And we'll have successfully navigated. Are you sure that was an EMP bomb, that very first one? Okay, well that was... Now we're waiting for the quest line to update.
Let's regroup and go over what
Yeah,
we know
okay.
so far.
Then I totally didn't get to, Then I totally didn't notice that. But it did actually progress the quest. And I didn't even know I had an EMP bomb. I haven't built any of them. And I certainly don't remember buying any of them, so I don't know how the hell I got one of those.
Entering Silent Witness 11.
Alright, so now next to this station, we're gonna kind of hover a little bit and actually get ourselves repaired. I need to sell that ship, and I need to get my captain, or I need to get the crew back onto here. Although, I probably won't care. I'll probably just sell that damn ship off. I don't really care about that ship very much. But let me open up this station, and we're gonna hover near it, and we're gonna get ourselves repaired. Because once I go through this gate, we're gonna have to fight again. And I don't want to do that yet.
Travel mode deactivated.
Alright, what was that ship that they just killed?
Engine stop.
There was a corpse of a ship over here. Oh, the Argon. The Argon attacked them and they killed it. They killed the behemoth. Okay. All right, let's get back up to, let's get past 1 hit point.
Cutlass. Engine stopped.
And you know what? I'm honestly curious what I actually have. I have 36 hull, so that's what I had left when we escaped. And I just deployed a bomb.
One selected.
You know what's really funny? Now that I messed that up, is it actually gonna explode and kill the ship? Oh wait, it's trying to repair the bomb.
Engine stopped. Docking granted.
Alright, so we're gonna have to get back in the seat here because he's shooting me. Alright, well that's enough of a buffer. Let's get the hell out of this sector.
Travel mode activated.
I'm kind of sick of being here.
Travel mode deactivated.
And yes, I'll have to do that. But we're going to get out of this sector so that I can breathe for like 2 seconds.
Entering Silent Witness 1.
I'm still, like I said, I'm still a little shocked by that because it was like, I don't think I've seen one where they shut me down, like just completely paralyze me on the level that they just did. Here we go.
Engine stopped.
Okay.
Cutlass. Engine stopped. Spacesuit bomb. Steering mode deactivated.
And they put the detach button right next to the trigger button.
Cutlass.
Probably the best place for that trigger button. Hey Democom, what's going on, buddy? Alright, and I'm gonna do a quick repair on something here. Now, I mean, the next thing that we're gonna fight, we might have to fight a couple of fighters, or some drones, but that's not gonna be a big deal. Okay, now I'm back up. And guys, I apologize if I missed some of the chat. I've got a separate thing up for YouTube chat at this point, because I know I missed some of the convos because there was something going on with my interface here. But that's okay. They should be back up in there. Let me get caught up while I'm doing this. Should get a bigger ship. I should get a bigger ship. We're actually going to be getting the Odachi here in just a second. I just wanted to get this quest line done so that I can get Dalbustra. Let's see here. Yeah, if you don't use the bombs, you can board the Pelicans for free. Or I'll just skip to the next quest. You can't board, if you guys are talking about boarding the freighter as part of this quest, it tells you it's impossible. Like, you can't actually board it. You know what I mean? If you're talking about this, this quest line here. Like, I've tried that before where you take out the turrets and stuff and try to board the transport that they conquer in this quest line, but no matter what I do, it says it's impossible. I've even taken large ships over to it, so I think they changed that. Let's see here. When you get those boost cutting weapons, you'll like them. No more running away. Yeah. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely, Demir. That's what we were using. That's what we were using on our Hydra during that whole last playthrough, and it was like freaking awesome. Just tested Odachi location, and another save was fine, so bad seed. I know, it's gotta be a bug. It's gotta be some kind of weird bug that pops up, because I've never once. Now, I don't usually do the Terran start, so I don't think I ever do the Terran start. So it has to be a bug associated with that, because I've never not had the Odachi there.
Docking granted.
Okay, so we are back up to full repair.
Steering mode activated.
We have removed the bomb that somebody attached to our hull.
Travel mode activated.
We're gonna figure out who did that and take revenge on them, but for now, we're gonna head back to Reen. I actually do need to...
Autopilot.
Let's get some autopilot going. I don't necessarily care about the guy that's over here selling this thing, so I think we're just gonna sell this ship. And it should be like another 300,000, give or take. Yep, 200,000, so we're good. Alright, so we're up to about 2.5 million, which is good. It's a nice little... Oh yeah, that's right. We needed to... We'll come back for it. We gotta go get that... There was that big derelict ship in that other system. I think I was so worried about getting attacked that I didn't even think about it. We're gonna get this progressed. We're gonna grab the Odachi, and then once we've got the Odachi, we'll head back to get that huge derelict ship and see what that is. Because I really am curious to see what that is. Yeah, I almost never do the Terran. Someone said that the Yaki ships tried to claim... Really? I don't think that that's true. I don't think the Yaki ships do that. At least I've never seen that before.
Travel mode deactivated. Autopilot disengaged.
There we go.
Travel mode deactivated. Docking granted.
All we're really trying to do right now is get Del Busta, because he's so integral to like basically everything that I don't want to progress too far before we've done that. Plus, we're getting some of these new systems opened up, and we're getting ourselves a couple of derelicts, which is nice too.
Welcome.
Now, when I was testing this out earlier, there's a totally different pathway. Because of this mod, there's a totally different pathway that you have to go to. Totally different pathway you have to go to in order to actually get to Antigone. And I'll show you.
Good to have you back in one piece.
Okay.
So that
Got it. So we're gonna go on the offensive.
Fast traveled. Cutlass.
And then we're gonna undock. And you'll notice I don't have to double click on the pilot seat anymore because she's technically, I think, going through the animation of standing up.
Been building a profile on him for a while now. This guy demands respect and loves collecting fine items. I think we can butter him up by presenting a nice tribute. I have a list of things I think he'll
Well,
show
let's do this then.
I'll be counting on you to gather them. When you're done, meet me at the scale plate station. We're almost ready to meet the scale plate.
I already have this stuff.
Come speak to me on the station.
Okay, good. So it gave us one of the stations we were just at. Sometimes it gives us, sometimes it'll give you that funky, I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's like it's this scale plate station that almost looks like a spine, and it's always constantly under attack by a huge fleet of Xenon. And sometimes they give you that station as the one that you have to travel back and forth to, or set the bombs to, and it's just a nightmare.
Entering system, Aladna Hill.
But I found, and this isn't scientific, but I have found that if you open up a whole bunch of scale plate stations on your own, it will often just pick one of those instead of giving you the giant, like, pain in the ass one. So that's usually what I recommend if you're doing this quest line. Like, go find a bunch of scale plate stations on your own and just have him use those stations. So we'll go ahead, we'll go get that derelict too. What station, what are we in? Okay, good.
Travel mode activated.
Now this ship is faster than the Odachi is, I believe, as far as travel speed, so actually it'd be kind of nice to do this one, because we're gonna have to go back and forth twice. But before we do anything else, let's go over and grab that huge ship. Oh, Demonicron, thank you, dude. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome back to the stream. I know you've been here before. Thank you for the sub.
Entering.
Yep, there she is. This is
11, Socotra.
Socotra. The hell is the Socotra? So this is going to be one of the mods that we installed. Okay, let me clear this up here. If you see me fiddling with stuff, it's just me getting the chat and the OBS and all that taken care of. Just has the Odachi. Yeah, almost never do the Terran. Okay. I think I'm all caught up in chat. The Helix Station is what I call, yeah, that is what it looks like too.
I will wind up your business.
What is this? Oh, I can't take that.
Socotra. Raider. Minotaur. Raider.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Minotaurs over here. We're gonna need a better ship for this. Yeah, we gotta come back. Okay, so it's in there, but it's defended.
Travel mode activated.
Yeah, I can't take all those ships with this guy. We can wreck them with the Hydra, but we're gonna have to come back for this. Okay. And that looks planned. It tried to go to some kind of a cutscene, and then it wasn't able to. So we have a Socotra over there that we need to go get. You know what? You know what we could do? Obviously, there's a lot of things that we've got going on at the same time. We could go... I could run over. I'm gonna do this really fast, and we're gonna check and see if we can get our H. Because if I can get the H... Because the H is sitting right over there. If I can get the H, we can fly the H over here and just kick the crap out of them. That would be a good one to... That would be a good one to do.
Travel mode deactivated.
Oh. Let's slow down. Let me land here, and then once I land, I'll catch up to chat here.
Docking granted.
'Cause I'm a little bit behind. Oh, somebody is bumping me from behind there. Let's see here. Does everyone leave the seed field blank when making custom games? I saw the field, but didn't ever, since I had no issues. Was en route to a derelict, and a Yaki stole it from... Fly it to the Yaki base. Really, Demir? Okay, I'd never seen that before. Druid, yes, I've always left it. I've never experimented with the seed field. I'm guessing that will just change random, because like you have set stations like the wharfs and the shipyards that are static, but I would imagine the seed field will change what stations are spawned in different areas. You know what I mean? Because it probably generates that when you start the game, and it generates it randomly. But if you put a specific seed in, then you'll all get the same ones. But I've never experimented with it. But I would guess that would be the thing that it changes. It just changes the random stations. Let's see here. Yeah, Demir, I've never seen that. Like I said, I'm a little behind on it, but I've never seen that before, where it where a Yaki actually, takes that ship. Okay, so they're gonna go talk to this like lizard dude. Let me see, is he close by? Oh, actually, you know what we need too. Hang on, are you cheap?
What do you want?
You're not.
Whatever.
1.4 million, come on, lady.
Hello.
She's kind of overvaluing a little bit, right? All right, let's see here. Yeah, so we go here, it's gonna do that cutscene, and then we go back and forth once, and then this thing will be done and over with. But I could use one more pilot.
Goodbye.
What about you?
What do you want?
Oh my god. This is the worst pilot I've ever seen. Like, I don't think it's actually possible to have 0. You know what I mean? So like having a fraction of 1 star is, like I said, is by far the lowest thing I've ever seen. Okay, so let's go to Cutlass. No, you're not gonna be the captain. It'd be service crew.
Looking forward to working.
Yep.
With you.
All right, and then let's get this started. I have never seen one that low.
You made it. Good work. Let's hope my intuition was on the money. We're almost ready to meet the scale plate.
All right, so we'll wait for this to play out.
Captain.
This is him. Be on your best behavior.
Okay. Yeah, and if you see me fiddling with this, it's like I said, there's a lot of weird issues going on today, and I think that's as good as I'm going to be able to get it today, so I'm going to stop messing with it.
Grateful that you agreed to meet with us.
I am well aware of who you are and who you represent. Come, we shall speak alone.
Very well then.
That is a cool looking that is a cool looking Talati though. I wish there would be more of them that had clothing, you know what I mean?
He instructed that you should head back to Hatikva and
Most of them are just completely naked. There we go.
Fast traveled.
All right, so now we're gonna go double check. We're gonna go check on the H and see if we can grab that. So if we can go get the H right now, then we can go, like I said, we can go kick the crap out of them and take that ship.
Travel mode activated.
I don't really know what that ship is, but it'll be actually kind of cool to find out.
Travel mode deactivated.
Oh my god, my chat window. Autopilot to the derelict without paying much attention. Then I realized I was following it to a Xenon territory. They don't need any clothing, they're just immortal. Yeah.
Accelerator.
Sure they don't.
Witness. 1.
They definitely need some clothing. I feel like they make enough money for clothing, but maybe it's like they're like a Warren Buffett type where they won't spend money on anything because they're too busy like working on their snowball.
I'll send you data on where we need a hand.
Okay, get to here.
Travel mode deactivated.
Okay, give me a second here. Ah, got it. Okay. I need to fix something really fast. Because I'm definitely missing some of the chats for you guys.
Requesting immediate backup.
Okay, let me try to test this out. They have no genital monitors. Used to have a pet Talati water dragon.
Travel mode
Oh, so I gotta fight these guys. Hang on, let me go fight these guys. Like I said, like I was saying earlier, there is a mod that gives Talati clothing. And it would be absolutely amazing if that was actually up to date, because I would totally use that. Because like I said, that guy actually looks really, really cool. Like that dude in his cloak and stuff like that, it just looks awesome. And you could do like, you know, some of them could be wearing like spiky bits armor and, you know, funky helmets and stuff. It'd be awesome.
Sentinel.
Okay.
Travel mode activated.
These are much easier than they were previously.
Travel mode deactivated.
There we go. Alright, let's get some loot here. You're welcome.
Container. Container magnet activated.
We actually will stop and loot this time.
Container
Okay,
magnet
that's fine.
deactivated.
That's enough. I see the other one there, but I sort of don't care. Alright, so we're gonna need... Alright, so what we need to do now is head to, like, right here.
Autopilot engaged.
Because I need, there's some stuff there I want to get. We're gonna go try to get the H and see it. At the very least, if it's too covered, we'll be able to mark it. But I really would like to actually get that ship. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's totally... My chat is totally not updating here. I'm gonna try one other thing here, guys.
Entering system, Aladna Hill.
Really quick, there's a thing I need to reload
Entering system, Hatikva's
to
choice.
see if I can get this chat working again. Because for the last few minutes, I haven't been seeing very much. Okay, so that's that. We should be pretty, no, actually a little bit more. We were at, like, as far as 97 mods active, we were at probably, I would say, I was at about 105 or 106, not including, like, without dependencies.
Travel mode activated.
Yeah, like 105, 106 is about where we were at. We deactivated 3 of them because they were giving us problems with some of the other mods. So we actually are still, believe it or not, above
Travel mode deactivated.
above 100.
Travel mode activated.
All right, so I gotta see, the gates are in slightly different places now. So we've got to find where this gate is, because we can go north. Maybe it is just the standard location. Because we got to get to the H, but there's some new sectors. So there's sectors between us and the H that we've got to get to.
Travel mode deactivated.
Okay, there we go. Now the YouTube chat is back up and running.
Travel mode activated.
No, there's not a list yet. And I apologize for that. It's something with the number of mods that I have and the fact that I added a bunch of them over the last couple days. I haven't been able to compile it. I've got most, well, not most of it. I've got a bunch of the list completed, and I think by this weekend. So I've got tomorrow and Friday. So by the time we hit to the weekend, I'll have the full list up and running. I will put it in the description of these streams or videos if it'll give me space for it. But there is a character limit on description, so we're gonna find out. But I'll have it posted on the YouTube channel, and I'll put it in description if I can, and I'll put it on Discord, definitely. And guys, if I missed any of your chats over the last couple of minutes, I apologize. It's fixed now, so we're good to go, but I wasn't seeing a bunch of them because it's something going on this end. Okay, there's a bunch of blown up ships here. What is this? A Xenon R. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so there's new Xenon ships as well. So there's a Xenon V and a Xenon R. So there's some bigger Xenon-like battleships at this point.
Centaur Mark II.
All right, and that's a Centaur.
Travel mode activated.
And then this is going to be a new modded ship as well. So I'll try to point these guys out as we see them. But this is a Centaur Mark II. And a lot of these, the new, like, sorry, Argon. This one's an Argon. So a lot of these new Argon ships in the mods kind of follow this theme. I don't know how to really describe it. Like, he really did a good job of sticking to the Argon kind of design style and architecture, but he made ones that are just super cool. And then, you know, obviously he added the little antennas and spiky bits and stuff like that that make it, you know, officially that actually make it an actual spaceship. Because we all know that spaceships are going to have spiky bits.
Paracel.
Yep, the Paracel, this is new. So this is a modded ship. And again, they stick to the theme. They stick to that kind of Argon style. But it just adds, I don't know, that just looks really, really good. And that's a medium ship. We'll have to take a look and see what the stats are on that, because that's kind of nice. I kind of like that. Let me catch up on chat really quick. The other thing about mine is figuring out what ones are working in the current version. Yes, that did actually take me a lot of time, is figuring out the ones that are working in the current version. There's no question about that. Let me get back to... There we go. Just right, but nothing is being added to the ship's storage. You'd have to. The containers do disappear on the map. Well, the containers are going to disappear anyway because they're going to... the containers will disappear anyway because they'll despawn. So you'll definitely see that happen. As far as why he's not collecting, I don't know. Just check your orders. So go to his behaviors tab and check all the orders and just make sure that he's actually doing it.
Hazardous re-entering system. Cascade.
And then you've got to make sure that there's actually stuff there that he can loot, because sometimes it'll be missiles and things like that, and he can't actually loot those things, and it's going to take some time for him to actually find something. So that would be the way to troubleshoot that. Otherwise, I'm not sure. I can't remember the name of the mod I use, but for the gem hunting, it makes the gems glow brighter. Yep. There's a crystal finder. There's also a mod that makes the gems bigger, like 5 times bigger or 10 times bigger. Okay, what we're trying to see is if there's a whole bunch of ships around, which there kind of isn't. We might be able to do this. That's a factory right there.
Deactivated.
I'm trying to see if I can get the H, because we're going to hijack the H if we're able to, and we're going to use the H to clear out the pirates next to that derelict ship so we can steal that derelict ship. I think we're okay. I think what I can do...
H. Travel mode activated. Travel mode deactivated.
Right, I'm going to do this a specific way. Okay, if there's just 1 or 2 ships that are coming over, I can kill these guys. But let's get close.
N.
The question becomes, are these M's and N's, are they going to come over and attack us? Which they probably are. So this guy I can kill. If he's just going to go on by, then I will let him just go on by. Don't worry, don't bother with me. Don't bother with me. I'm just chilling. I'm supposed to be here. Excellent.
Travel mode activated. Travel mode deactivated.
Okay, so it's gonna be up on top here. Alright, so we are gonna be able to hijack. We're gonna be able to do it. Okay, so it's right here. So get out of here. Get. Yep. Let me get my spacesuit. Let me get away from you, so that I'm not gonna get attacked.
Engine stopped.
And then I get away from you so you don't drag me around. Let's pick the cutlass. And I want you to dock. Dock and wait. Alright, he needs to get out of here. We're not gonna be able to repair this. Crap, where is it?
Engine stopped.
I know it's on the top. I think it's like over here. Yep, there it is, right there. Alright, let me make sure that you're gonna be able to get out of here. Yep, you're good.
Scan mode activated.
Alright. And we got ourselves an H.
Engine stopped. Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Docking. Yeah, there's no K's or anything nearby, so we sort of don't care. All right, what direction? Okay, so we got to turn around. Engineer talent identified. So one of my employees just acquired a talent, and that's a mod. So like every once in a while, one of these guys will get really good at something. Like he'll acquire a talent that will boost his stats in a particular field, which is awesome.
Travel mode activated.
Okay, we're going to then boost. There we go.
Danger.
And then we should be able to kind of loop around this asteroid and make it through there. Perfect. And there's nothing that's going to actually be able to stop us, so there are no battleships, and none of these mediums or smalls are going to be able to handle us. Awesome. The giant miniature space hamster. You're talking about this guy? Absolutely. Still gives me... Oh, the space hamster. Wait. Still looking for the mod that gives me the space hamster boo. The Baldur's Gate reference? No, that I don't know. Then, yeah, I didn't get the reference. The giant miniature space hamster. Yeah, Omega. Yeah, you were talking about, and I think I missed it from a little bit earlier. But yeah, it's going to be for yours. It's going to be just troubleshooting it. Make sure you're on repeat orders so that he's actually repeating everything. But otherwise, he should be doing everything just fine.
Entering system. Titania.
Yep, there we go. So let's get through this system here. And then we're gonna head straight over to that derelict ship. And this guy's not even gonna care about any of these rocks. He's actually just gonna burst his way through a lot of them, which is beautiful.
Jump gate. Hatikva's choice.
Now, I would say, too, if there's any of them that... Obviously, it's a long list, and I've still got to compile the list, so I haven't done that yet. But if there's any of them that you guys want to see me install here, let me know. No total conversions, but anything. If there's something in here that's not here that you think I should have, then tell me, because I'm totally open. I'm open to having 900 mods in this game, if it'll actually be able to handle it. Stop to buy drones. Yeah, and we can actually stop to repair as well. Once we get to Hatikva, we can head over because we've got the equipment dock is actually really close to here.
Entering system. Hatikva's
well,
choice.
The equipment dock used to be really close to here, unless they put some systems in between. We're gonna find out here in about 2 seconds. Like, we gotta go through this gate here.
Travel mode deactivated. Superhighway. Unknown sector. Travel mode activated.
Well, we used to know what sector. So, we're in a big ship now, though, so it's gonna take just a second. I mean, the repairs on Xenon ships are generally pretty cheap. I don't know what my cats are freaking out about. I think we'll be okay, though. The ETT. So, see, here's a faction. That's an Osaka. This might actually be... I don't know for sure, but this might actually be one of the... Yeah, this is one of the new factions that's right next to the Terran factions. Now, this one has...
Travel mode deactivated.
A lot of Terran ships, and their sectors were incredibly good. Like, we'll be heading over in that direction in a bit. Because I think when we go over, like, the sectors where they're based out of, if I'm thinking of the right ones, are actually where I want to build up. Like, for a lot of these playthroughs, I'll build up in Argon space and stuff. Yeah, I can't do it yet, buddy.
This is Attaché Bren Sobert aboard the diplomatic vessel Berenice. I'm being attacked by unknown forces and require urgent assistance.
We We can easily handle this
I'm
quest.
Dr. Daldrino, overseeing this mission. This is a legal operation under the Ectobarrel Code
You know
of
what?
Conduct. Do not
All right, let's go
interfere.
get our repairs and stuff. And I think I will accept that. And we're gonna I've never done this. I've never done that quest in like a freaking turret boat. So that'll be actually kind of nice. Defend, let's just attack all enemies. And I do have mods that take care of friendly fire. So we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, yep. I mean, if I can't just fit it all into the description anyway, then I will definitely put that in there. I will work on it after streaming tonight. But I do have to work. Like today is kind of my Friday for my real job. So after this, I'm actually gonna have a lot of time. So I'll be able to get that finished up.
Steering mode deactivated. Steering mode activated.
All right, we are going in the right direction. Although we're gonna have to spin around a little bit.
Flight assist deactivated.
Because it's usually right over here. There we go. We're drifting. We're drifting with a large ship. I think that's it right there.
Travel mode
Yeah, so
deactivated.
drifting isn't gonna work. Although, actually, now that yep, see, we don't even have to worry about it. All right, let's stop the
Engine
ship.
stopped.
Yeah. It's totally normal.
Flight assist activated.
That's why we couldn't do it.
Travel mode activated.
But yeah, should be one of these two. Oh, no, wait, there it is right there. I can see the docks. Yeah, we'll get this upgraded, get it repaired. We'll take care of the first part of the Envoy quest. We're not gonna go do that whole thing right now. But I am curious how fast he's gonna massacre those stupid ships that are in the Envoy quest. Keep rolling. Yeah, exactly. So if you're in a Terran carrier, would that be Tokyo Drift? Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it would be. Should be good here. I don't remember if this actually comes equipped with things.
Organ
Like
equipment dock.
docking computer and all that stuff.
Travel mode deactivated.
Okay, so it's probably gonna be that over there.
Docking granted.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, do I have enough fuel to drift, or can I boost all the way over there? I really do like Xenon ships, though. I do think they look awesome. Alright, we're almost out of boost here. There we go. Let's get turned around. We're obviously not going to do a whole ton of things with this ship just because it's so damn slow. But it is nice to have a big ship. And I'll actually I'll show you guys, I'll put some Marines on this guy. And I'll show you what I mean as far as boarding. Like you actually can't board that, like there's a large transport ship that's part of this quest, and normally you could board ships like that, but in this quest line it always just tells you that it's impossible. Oh my god, are we even close?
Flight assist deactivated.
Requesting immediate backup.
Yeah, I don't think you guys would want to watch 20 hours of us flying around in a ship like this. I think they could be a little more elastic with the camera there. Okay, so let's move over. Is it gonna let me dock in this direction?
Docking aborted. Docking granted.
I don't think it's gonna make me flip around.
Requesting immediate backup.
This is one of those things where it's like if you're just sitting, if you're doing your own thing and your own, you know what I mean, chilling out, watching some stream or doing whatever, like this could actually be, okay, this is fun, you know what I mean? It's kind of relaxing. However, okay, let's get the camera straightened. Okay, let's move over. I think it's the elastic of the camera that's getting me. Because it keeps doing, like, you lose track of what you're doing because the camera is trying to be a bit cinematic with it. Okay, let's go forward. No, you can't, buddy. I'm sorry. There we go. We got it. Alright, come here. Alright, so we're gonna do a couple of things. We'll grab some drones. We'll get repairs. We gotta see if we make sure we have a docking computer and everything. And then kind of go from there.
Successfully docked.
Okay. Generally, yeah, see, it's only 50,000 to repair this thing, which is really, really nice. And then there's not anything we're gonna really be able to do here at this point. Yep, docking computer. I am gonna actually just give him everything. We'll go to consumables, defense drones. Let's put like 50 of them on him. And then we'll give him like 5 cargo drones. And then we'll give him like 15 repair drones, and then we'll be fine. I don't really care about any of this stuff, especially right now, so we should be able to sell all this. And then for mines, we can get rid of these tracker mines. We'll actually give him flares. And there we go. That's cheap. You know what I mean? Getting this thing like totally decked out for only 500,000 is actually pretty good. And it only takes them 4 seconds to repair an entire Xenon capital ship, because this equipment dock is really just that good. Let's see here. So I use the H often as in armored transport. Do its good storage amount. Well, I mean, it's gonna be... What am I looking at here? There we go. Yeah, I mean, early game, it's actually kind of fantastic as a ship to use. All right, so this is gonna be totally overkill, but let's see what we can do here. So mission offers, diplomat in distress. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not doing this. I'm paranoid about this, but I really like being able to recruit him. So like, if you have the embassy research, this Brent Sobert, you can recruit him as an agent, and he's a really, really good agent. But I don't have any of that stuff researched or anything yet, so I'm kind of paranoid about that. Oh, I didn't get any Marines. Doesn't matter. I forgot to get Marines, but yeah, just you gotta trust me, guys. You can't actually board, unfortunately. Oh my god, this lady has been screaming for backup for a long time. Where are they getting attacked? Is it these guys? I can't tell. It might be these guys that are actually attacking them. Now, there's gonna be a lot of, like, I'm gonna end up being confused a lot with all of these new like corporations and factions and stuff, because they're all interacting with each other, and I'm pretty sure, like I said, I'm pretty sure we added 2 enemies to the Argonne at this point, with everything that we added in here. It can do it. I mean, storage-wise, let's see. With the H, yeah, I mean, 12,000 is good. Especially for something early game. You can actually use him. I usually use the Hyperion for it, but if you're trying to finish off the timelines thing, and you need them to like pick up and transport goods and stuff like that, I'll usually use like a ship like this in order to do that. The reason we're going through all this is we want to pick up that there's a derelict ship over here that we want to pick up, and that's what we're waiting to do. Once we've actually done that, we'll have the Cutlass come back over and pick us up. Actually, I think once I get through this gate, we're gonna have the Cutlass come over and just dock with this guy. He's got at least one small dock, so we can have the Cutlass over here with us, and then we'll have that to be able to just fly off when we need to. And I should have at least 2 pilots. One thing I have noticed, to tell you the truth, as far as like the new flight model and stuff like that, the large ships, I'm sure there's a reason for this, but the large ships will stop on a dime. You notice, like, say you're in travel mode with one of these larger, extra large ships, boom, it's like stops like that. If I'm in like Envoy in a medium ship, it will drift for like ever. So I don't know why that is. Because you would think it would be the opposite, like this ship should be drifting as far as speed goes for quite a while. Alright, let's boost to get through here. And then we got 1 system to get through, well, 2 systems to get through, and then we'll be able to fly straight over to that huge derelict ship.
Entering system, Aladna Hill.
There we go. Yep, get through Aladna, and then we're going here, and then we are going right here. This is our destination.
Jump gate, silent witness.
And some of these, like this is a system that got added with the mods, and some of these things are freaking enormous. And I'm moving stuff around on my end while we're flying just to make sure I can see all the chat here. There we go. That should work. Now I guess obviously you guys notice how I've got like the chat kind of right up in this spot here. Like when you guys type something in, it'll show both Twitch and YouTube when people type things in, which I really like. I'm gonna have to review it though, because I just got a message up on the screen this morning for that little plugin that I use, and their message is starting on September 1st, it's gonna switch over to a very cheap subscription model for that actual feature. So yeah, so we'll see. We're gonna take a look and see what very cheap means. I'm not sure how they define that, because very cheap could mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people. Like if I was a billionaire, charging you $1,000 a month would be very cheap, you know? So it's sometimes that type of verbiage is all about perspective. Like maybe they mean I can afford it, or maybe they mean that Shroud and Asmongold can afford it. You know what I mean? Like it could be either one. One thing I am finding too with a lot of this stuff, as I'm getting this stuff set up and figuring all this stuff out, there's a lot of really good stuff out there and a lot of nice plugins and things you can use to do cool things with your streams. So that's really nice, but there are a lot of people with kind of their hand out. So yeah, you gotta, I'm finding that you have to watch out for that. All right, here we go.
Entering Silent Witness.
Let's get
11.
over top of this rock, and then we're gonna kill ourselves some pirates. And then we'll see what we're looking at here. I mean, if this is really just a giant transport, we may use this for starting capital. But if it's really awesome, then we may just keep it. If it's a huge mining ship, like I said, the Socotra. I just gotta say it's Socotra. So just so I can get the name right. But yeah, like I said, if it's a really cool ship, if it's a mining ship, I have a mod that actually allows me to assign a mining ship as a mining hub, if that makes sense. And then we're able to
Travel mode deactivated.
look at zoom, stopped. There's no way, like a small ship would never stop that fast, or a medium ship.
Travel mode
Are you guys gonna...
activated.
Oh, we never got the... That's okay, we'll wait until after the fight. But I never did get, I never had the Cutlass make his way back.
Travel mode deactivated.
Did I just not have to do any of that? Like, are they not going to? Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, they are definitely...
Razor bill.
Can we take a razor bill? We're gonna find out. We may not be able to. Oh, you're killing me.
Danger.
Let's see if we can get around him. But this is gonna be a tough fight.
Danger.
We essentially have to... Ooh, that razor bill is gonna be
Travel mode
tough.
is not possible. Danger.
We've got to outmaneuver him, but I don't know for sure that we're going to be able to, because he's charging really, really fast.
Travel mode activated.
Yeah, look at his shields. Oh no, nope, can't do it. No, they put something tough up there. Yeah, that razor bill. We've got to be able to kill that ship. We're gonna need more firepower. Well, is what it is. All right, cool. We can't do it.
Travel mode deactivated.
Now that razor bill is something new. Like that shouldn't be. That's not a standard ship. So that's a modded ship, and it's a really tough modded ship that they put in there to actually defend that thing. So we would actually have to, we'd have to hijack the ship and then get out of there. We'd have to hijack the ship, use the ship to fight. Let's take a look at this thing. Yeah, I don't have enough information on him. So I'd need to go scan him, but I can't get close enough to scan him without all of these guys jumping me. But yeah, we're gonna need a little bit of help for this guy, so we might be able to. So we're on the right track. All right, let's get our Cutlass back over here. Let's have him land, so we'll be able to jump into our Cutlass here. Dock and wait. So head on over and dock with him. So once the Cutlass is back, we're gonna continue on. But we've got our H, maybe like the H along with the Hyperions, and we might be able to do it. Yeah, but we're gonna have to get a couple more ships. So if I've got 2 or 3 of these large ships that we've gained, we can come over and get this guy. Let's see here. The Razorbill is a newer, larger ship for the Talati, but it's a modded ship. Yeah, I mean, the drones, yes, we can get all the drones and stuff out there. The problem is he's eating away at my shields and stuff a lot faster than I'm eating away at his. It's gonna be close, and yes, we do need to get the drones out, but... yeah, see, these guys are... they're definitely armed, like they were trying to defend. But yeah, we're not gonna worry about that. So yeah, we're gonna have to go get some more stuff, then we'll be fine. Let's get our ship back over. We'll get this guy docked, and then we'll come back. We're gonna come back for this, but let me travel out and we'll get some more stuff done here. Did you repair the ship? Yep, I repaired the ship, so she's back up to 100%. It's armed. And what I'll do is I'll get some crew on him as well. That way, if we run into anything that we do want to actually board, we'll have at least a couple of Marines. Not like a million of them, but at least a few. Yeah, it's not gonna be huge. Like this is more of an anti-fighter thing, but I didn't realize that they had such a strong, larger ship sitting here. But I bet you anything. With him and the Hyperion, like the 1 or 2 Hyperions plus the H, we should be able to take out that Razorbill pretty quickly, and then the rest of them are just trash, and we'll be able to take them out. Yeah, it's only about 100,000. I did a bunch of H testing because so many people liked it, but it's really in the same class as the Hyperion. Well, and I'll say this, as an anti-fighter platform, I really like the H. Same thing with the Hyperion. I was doing the in the last live stream where we were testing out all the 9.0 changes, we had the two Hyperions that you get for free. They were anchoring an interceptor fleet, and they did a really nice job. Like, they did a nice job of taking out a lot of the Xenon fighters, and were just too tough for them to handle. But no, we couldn't use them. We were definitely not able to use them to take on like other large ships. Like, that just wasn't going to happen. All right, so he's coming in. Once he's landed, let's get our personnel pulled up here. And I do have this Xander guy. Look at this. Okay, so remember that pop-up came up where he discovered a talent? Well, he discovered an engineering talent, and he's freaking amazing. Like, this guy is awesome. All right, so I can actually get him, like, holy crap. So I can actually get him piloting. You know what we want to do? We actually want to make him the pilot of the Cutlass, and then we'll take Serene here, and we'll make her the pilot of the H. That's what we'll do. Yep, promote him to pilot. And then you are going to work somewhere else. You're going to pilot the H. No, I definitely... Alright, so let's do... No, work somewhere else. There we go. And then we're going to jump onto our Cutlass.
Fast traveled. Cutlass.
Yeah, look at this guy. Now, as he's traveling around with me, he's gonna build up his piloting skills too. And yeah, he's gonna be freaking awesome. So that's really cool. So yeah, he discovered a talent randomly, and it boosted him up. Now that did jack him up quite a bit. So that is a little more powerful than what I actually expected. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Because I mean, if it's a mod that just randomly gives us a whole, like 1 million 5-star people, it's like, okay, that's a bit too powerful. But we'll find out. Alright, so now we'll have the H head back over to the equipment dock for now, and we'll come back later.
Engine stopped.
Alright, so you're gonna head back over to Hatikva's Choice. You're gonna do an upgrade, and then I want you to get some... Oh, well, he only can get 16 Marines. Yeah, we're not doing that. Here, just get 16 crew. There you go.
Travel mode activated.
Okay, so now let's continue on with what we're doing. Although I don't mind. I mean, we got ourselves the H, and we got the H upgraded, and we did some experimentation. But yeah, that Razor Bill is going to be too much for us to handle. I like that. I like that there's a few ships in there where we're going to get surprised, and we're like, oh crap, we can't handle that. You know what I mean? That's such a good thing. Hyperion is a good bee killer. Yeah, Hyperion is good for anything medium and below. It does an amazing job because it's really fast. It's fast and it's agile, and so it does a really nice job holding its own with some of the smaller ships. Like, it's not going to outmaneuver a fighter, but it's going to be quick enough that it can get itself positioned correctly and be able to handle it with turrets. And the medium ships, it'll just melt the medium ships, which are great. Let's see here. Fleet of 4H killed a K, but it got obliterated by 2 other K. Yeah, the H only good against smaller targets and the amount of turrets and drones it has. Yep. Oh, nice. Alive idea. Hello! Belger Nonable. I think I got it right. Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. I just started playing X4 a couple weeks ago and have binging your videos. They're excellent. Thank you. Appreciate that. Well, I'm glad they helped.
Travel mode
Absolutely. Yeah, seems you guys really like those videos, so I appreciate that.
Travel mode activated.
So mod videos will be on the way now that we've got it fully modded and I can totally test things out and demonstrate mods. So we're definitely gonna be putting those up.
Entering system, Aladna Hill.
All right, let me autopilot this really quick.
Engaged.
Yeah, that way we can fly. All right, we're gonna have to kill some drones and then we'll be okay. Remember, you can land fighters on the H. Yeah, it can hold 16 if memory serves. It only has 1 dock. That's kind of a pain. You know what I mean? That only has 1 small dock, but it's not the end of the world.
System, Hatikva's Choice.
I wish it had like 4 or 5 docks, and then with 16 of them, that would be like it could just rapid deploy, which would be awesome. But that is not the case.
Autopilot disengaged.
Alright, so we're gonna talk to her, we're gonna kill some drones, we're gonna deliver something to the guy, he's gonna hate us for it, and we're gonna kill some things, and then we'll have this completed and we'll have Dalbusta on his way. Now, once we finish this, actually let's do it now. We need to get this started so that I actually have some storage. So then let's plan the build. Now this station planner, design a production chain and deliver it. So this is a mod. So like, let's see what this is. So this is gonna be, allegedly it's the tool, it's the online tool, but in game. So we're gonna see this. So let's go with any race, let's go Argon. Let's optimized. We're gonna make a self-sufficient station. Let's see here, use housing already there, biggest gap first. Okay, so we won't worry about that. Sort. Oh, got it, so it's gonna sort it. Heretics End. Let's see here, let's put a storage module on there. And see what this planner does. I'm not gonna finalize this, I just wanna see what this looks like. Yeah, fill in the biggest gap first. Okay, so analyze station. Oh, cool. Alright, so it's telling me... Okay, well, we'll have to come back to this because, like, this doesn't need anything. Yeah, this doesn't need anything, and so it's not telling me what modules I need. But supposedly this should actually... Yeah, so this should tell me, like, let's say I'm doing a production module and I'm missing some things. This should actually tell me all of the things that I need, just like the online tool does. And then if I say tidy it up, confirm. Oh, nice. So I can do this, and it organized everything for me, which is nice. And we might actually keep some of this. It actually did put, okay, what direction is everything in? Okay, that's the back of the station. Oh, see, look at though, you gotta be careful. So see what it did? It removed the dock and put the dock over here. Now that's fine unless you have stuff docked here. Unless I had a couple of ships that were docked right there. You could actually lose those ships because it deletes the structure and you lose the stuff that's in it, and then it places a new structure there. It won't just move the dock and keep your ships. So you do have to watch this tidy up feature, because it is removing stuff that's already on the station and replacing it. But this is really nice. It is nice to have a tool like this in-game so that you don't have to go to the website all the time. Now, we'll try this again though, like when we get later on when we get to, you know, building large production chains, we'll start using this and see how well it works. So let's close it. Yeah, I want to discard all that. Let's build something reasonable. I'm not ready to do a bunch of solar panels and all that crap just yet. Okay, so that's over there. Let's get to storage modules, and let's put those... You know what? I'm gonna put them over here, because then I can remove them later. Because I hate using these small ones on the headquarters. Alright, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna place a second one. Because we are gonna need more storage in order to actually build the diplomacy thing, the embassy. So we are gonna actually need that. Alright, so then that should be good. So let's confirm it. Let's manage the buy offers here, accept it, 300,000. Let's assign a builder. Can I see a builder? No, because I don't have any vision basically anywhere. So I'm gonna need a builder at some point. But we'll go get a builder here in just a second. But in the meantime, she should start collecting resources. And then, you know, while she's doing, it's gonna take her time to get these things because it's early game. And then otherwise we'll have the cash there, and then we'll be able to assign a builder once we can see one. Okay. Let's get up and talk to Reen. Let's see here. I remember you can land fighters on the H. Yep. So...
Cutlass. Oh, yeah. Okay, awesome. Okay, so now this is a different mod that I did. There we go. So, and I believe it's a Q-Tree one. It was part of the there's like a mod that does a lot of notifications. And if I'm not getting them crossed, what that mod just did is I have a build order. And an available build ship contacted me and said, hey, do you want to hire me to build your station? So I didn't have to hunt for a build. I didn't have to hunt for a build ship. One of them found
Captain,
me. That's
I have Dal on the line.
Really nice.
Could you repeat? It's acting there.
Cool, got it. So now we're going to destroy drones.
Traveled. Cutlass.
I'm gonna need more employees here in a bit.
Travel mode
So
activated.
the jury's still out on that build tool, but it did actually look really good.
Travel mode deactivated.
Alright, so this is a Honshu. Now, I don't remember.
I don't remember if this is vanilla or not. I think it is, because I remember one with this large panel, this large supply ship. So I think that's, yeah, I think that's not a mod ship. I think that's a vanilla ship. Already been a while since modded the game. Looks like some awesome quality. Oh my god, yeah. A lot of really nice stuff. And a lot of stuff that's updated for 9.0. So I didn't have a lot. There's a lot of really cool stuff that I wish was updated a little bit better. But I didn't have a hard time finding a lot of good mods.
Flight assist deactivated. Flight assist activated.
I don't like how rubbery this camera is. It's a little bit too... I don't even know what the terms are for it, but it's a little bit too...
Travel mode is not possible.
It moves too much. Like, see how it moved just that much? That I can deal with, where it moves the ship side to side, so that I know, so you kind of get a sense of what direction you're doing. Ugh. That way you get a sense of what direction you're going when you're strafing. You know what I mean? Like this. But there's a bunch of times where it's like the camera moves the ship off the screen. It's like, yeah, I kind of don't want that.
Travel mode activated. Defense drone.
You guys see what I mean? Like, am I explaining that well?
Flight assist deactivated.
Like, I know it's trying to give me a representation of just how far I'm strafing at any given moment, but it's kind of doing too much. Like this right there, that's good. Like it put my ship over here, so I had a good sense.
We're getting close to finishing
that's good enough. Don't use the ship camera for that reason. The cockpit view, yeah. And the thing that drives me nuts with the cockpit view is like if I go here, it looks great, but I can't, you know what I mean? I feel like almost claustrophobic because I can't really see anything. I mean, I get that it's more, I get that that's more realistic for sure. But I mean, this, I have such a wide view.
Travel mode deactivated. Docking granted.
It's probably just years and years of playing like MMOs and stuff where you always had that huge field of vision. I guess if I spent way more time playing like first-person shooters and stuff like that, I probably wouldn't care. I might even prefer the cockpit mode.
Welcome.
But so far, like I said, so far I think we're doing good. Other than we had our little hiccup at the beginning of the stream where we had to kind of troubleshoot a couple of the mods, but we've only lost 3 mods so far, which is great.
Fast traveled.
And thus far, we haven't had any real issues. Let's see here. Pretty new to the game here. Still on my first playthrough. Any mods you suggest are a must-have? I wouldn't say a must-have. There is... I'm not a fan of how friendly fire works in this game. Alright, just in case I get screwed over here. Let me save this. So, like, if I accidentally shoot this station... If I accidentally do this...
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Now, normally, this station would be attacking me like crazy, and I would have lost status. You know what I mean? But because maybe I did just lose status, I don't know. But because I have there's a mod I have installed that actually gives you a lot of forgiveness. A lot of like forgiveness when it comes to friendly fire. And that has actually made a huge difference in the game. So that one I probably would recommend. There's 2 of them out there. There's a modder called I forget the name of the mod, but the mod author is Qtree, and it's one of his like suite of mods, and he makes like 15 or 20 of them that actually deals with friendly fire. And that one I would definitely recommend because that's one that I actually I couldn't take it anymore on my last playthrough that was vanilla, and we ended up installing that mod, and that's what led down the rabbit hole of putting in a million mods. So something to do with friendly fire is something I would probably recommend. If you don't, it's no big deal. Just be careful of friendly fire when you're around stations.
Entering system. Silent witness.
There are user interface mods that I like a lot. Like, I like having, when I go here, I like having custom tabs that are here. I like having these additional folders, so those are nice.
Accelerator.
I will say the nice thing about this game is there's not very much that you have to have. You know what I mean? Like, there are times where some games like Skyrim is unplayable, or it feels unplayable to me if I don't have a bunch of mods installed. Like, there's certain things like the user interface mods and things like that, that like Sky UI and, you know, that whole suite, you have to have that or it's just, you can't deal with it. I haven't found that with X4. I got way too frustrated, well, I don't know, I think appropriately frustrated actually, with the friendly fire stuff, but that's the only thing that I thought, oh my god, I can't take this anymore.
Travel mode deactivated. Docking granted.
But, I mean, given the fact that we did like a huge vanilla playthrough about a month ago, it's nice that now we can do like a whole playthrough with a whole ton of mods on here too. And then eventually the next step would be to do a whole playthrough with some of the conversions. Like when the Star Wars stuff gets updated, I actually have found a mod that lets me keep the music in there because it's using music that won't get us assassinated by YouTube, and so that one will be probably the next thing that we do.
Well now,
that's a little ways away. It won't be like next week or anything like that, but
I suppose you are here to
let's get fast forwarding through all this stuff. Q-Tree friendly fire tweak. Yep, thank you, Demir. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. If you hit Control H in the cockpit, it removes the cockpit view. So that'll open things up. Let me try that really quick. I don't think I ever even tried that. You're just, but Control H, you're removing the entire HUD, right? Well, no, actually, no, that only removes the cockpit. Let's see. I think it's Shift H. Shift H does everything. Like if I go Shift H,
disabled.
Yeah, the whole HUD disappears.
HUD enabled.
Let's go Control H.
Cockpit hidden. Cockpit displayed.
Pilot, what is going on? We have Scale Plate making moves against our assets. We don't have the forces to deal with this, especially in the outer reaches.
Oh.
Even the local law enforcement isn't keeping up. I'm going to contact the Argonne.
Yeah, so that does keep vision.
Until they step in, please help anywhere you can.
And it's not that big of a difference.
I'll send you data on where we need a hand.
No, good call, guys. So like if I go, so here's Control H.
Cockpit displayed.
So if I go there compared to here, that's a massive difference. However, if I go Control H.
Cockpit hidden.
And then do F2, F1. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. That's a good call.
Cockpit displayed.
So yeah, if I'm getting sick of that camera elasticity, then yeah, I can use that. Thank you for pointing that out.
Travel mode deactivated.
I don't really mind friendly fire. Rarely do I ever have police show up and you can just, it's not so much that, Atlas. What was happening, there was times where, and what really tipped the scales for me is we were just in game and I'm doing stuff like this, like doing whatever, and something happened, like say we're in this system. Well, it was like I had ships doing stuff here and something happened with the trading ships or something here, and somebody fired back. Like he probably was defending himself against a pirate or whatever, but he accidentally hit the station, and so the Argonne attacked him, and I lost like 10 or 15 points of standing with the Argonne because I was attacking their stations, and we weren't even doing anything. We're just flying over here, and it was just some random crap here that destroyed a ton of ships. We ended up blockaded because I couldn't rescue people it was just a mess. And it wasn't even anything we were doing. It was just something that happened like way over there, and it was just, oh my god, screw this. This is dumb.
Unknown ship.
Okay, well anyway, this is the last part of this quest line, so we're good to go there. But yeah, it was just, for me, it was just so much. It was just enough is enough, and we just installed it.
Sentinel has been boarded.
Oh, well, that's different.
Abandoned ship.
It's a different ship this time.
Holding position.
I don't remember. I think this is a mod.
To be abandoning ship.
Yeah, because I think this gives this is a mod that gives the Hatikva some different ships. All right, so they're abandoning the ship. But yes, it used to be you could actually board this thing and take it, but they changed it. It always makes it impossible. A rook? I don't even know what a rook is. It might be a nuts. That might be a vanilla though. Hang on.
We were hit.
All right, let's get you away from that ship so I don't have to deal with turrets. I don't think no, never mind. I know what the rook, yeah.
Missile.
There we go, we got the missile. Yeah, without the missile, he ain't doing much. Although he is in closer quarters now.
Someone rescue me.
Abandon. Abandon. I'm hoping he'll abandon ship before it. Never mind. Nah, that's okay. Alright, so now we'll drift a little bit until these guys get to safety, and then that'll be it for that. Same, and my boarding target's getting whacked. Let's see here. Could just leave. I'd rather suggest get used to the UI to get comfortable before touching a lot of mods. Yeah, don't do a lot of mods in the beginning for sure. And like I said, there isn't much that are must-have. Like, I can't think of anything that would be like, oh, don't play this game unless you have this mod. Like, I can't think of a single thing. Even the friendly fire stuff that I'm talking about, it is totally manageable.
Thanks for your help.
But as time goes on, you're gonna be like, oh my god, to hell with this. But yeah, if you're not worried about doing a whole ton of mods, don't do it. You don't need them. Play a good 200 hours before getting mods. That's a lot of hours. Shift H and Control H, yep. Haven't had much problems with friendly fire. I haven't tried boarding yet.
This is Argonne Police.
This saved scumming while trying to grab the Sapporo, mostly because I was trying to slingshot myself out of the fighters.
Captain, I suggest you get out of there.
Yeah, we're just gonna
The Argonne are rounding up Hatikva and Scaleplate alike.
We're gonna do a sacrificial lamb for the when we're doing the Sapporo. We'll have like a dirt cheap ship that we're gonna use and just let that get exploded.
This really did end up
Watch a lot of the videos. Let's see here.
If you see that
Mostly because I was trying to sling my shot out of the fighter going 7K. Watched a lot of your videos trying to figure out the economy, mining, and trading the specialists, so appreciate it. Yeah, no worries.
Last known coordinates. Keep out of trouble.
Yeah, Delaroy, yeah. Like I said, glad it's I am glad it helped. The Rook is nice, but it only flies diagonally. Yeah. I haven't found a lot of... There could totally be stuff that I'm missing, but I haven't found a ton of use for the Talati fighters, to tell you the truth. At least anytime I've tried to use them, I tend to bounce right off of them and get something else. Although it doesn't help though. Part of what makes that so difficult is the fact that the boron stuff is so powerful.
Container magnet activated.
If the boron stuff wasn't so good, there'd be a lot of stuff that we would think differently about. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is... we're gonna go grab a mining ship. So we're gonna head over. We are gonna do a little bit of the Hyperion, just because that's gonna drift us into some of the new sectors. But I need to get, we've got some money, but we need to start getting the passive income going. And I want to be able to take that ship out, so we're gonna need to, we need to go grab some Hyperions and stuff. But this will get us over to the Cutlass, which we might not use yet. I may actually hold off on actually using the Cutlass, at least for a few minutes. Just because this ship is so much faster, which I like a lot. But we're gonna work on getting some money together so that we can get our passive income going, and get some scouting ships so that we can open up sectors. Am I going the wrong way? I'm not. Good. I may even do, as we're building up the mining fleet, we may actually do a lot of these missions and stuff too. Like we'll find super easy ones to do. With this many of them spawning, we should be able to just do rapid fire, like, you know, destroy mines missions and things like that. And then we should easily be able to find some police missions so that we can build up standing as well. But we'll be making a lot of money building the standing and getting the passive income up and running, because we're gonna need money. Because if we don't do that, we're gonna run into scenarios where it's like we're waiting for money all the time. There's so many of these new, look at those. Those are all part of the, oh my god. This faction has completely taken over Hatikva's Choice. It's actually kind of insane. And I want to open up the pathway over to Hatikva, and I'll kind of show you the I'll show you the sectors that I'm thinking I want to build in. Let's go to Alliance Invitation. Nope, we're not going to worry about that. Oh my god, those are all the offers. Hyperion, yep, set to active. Right, so let's get through Icon, and we got to find our way into Second Contact. Icon.
Entering system. Second Contact.
Dariuxo, sorry I missed your chat, buddy. What's going on?
Entering system.
CMO for the you're talking about one of the factions. I don't have a ready answer. I installed a ton of mods, and one of them added like corporations and factions. So there's a bunch of new factions that are in here, and they're one of the new factions. So we don't know a lot about them. Oh wait. While I was trying to pay attention to the chat, we flew a little too far. Let me turn back around. So yeah, it's not a vanilla faction. It's gonna be somebody that we added with one of the mods. We'll have to spend time in their space, you know what I mean, in the space of a lot of these new factions, just to get used to them. But you're gonna notice how many extra large ships are around, and battleships and stuff. There's a bunch of them. Everybody has battleships now, like all the factions do. And by the look of it, as I've been traveling through a lot of their main sectors, they're all building them, which is great.
System. Second Contact.
What was that? I just saw something. Is that a derelict?
Steering mode deactivated. Kestrel. Sentinel.
It is. Okay, well here's a derelict, and we'll take it. It's just a Kestrel. Nice.
Travel mode deactivated.
And the guy who added a bunch of these new sectors, he added a bunch of gates in there too. So you'll see a bunch of random inoperable gates that are in the game now, like way more than what there was before. And when they asked him about it, he said, oh, well, that was just me when I was experimenting with gates, but I thought they all looked cool, so I left them in the mod. I was like, yeah, okay, fine. Oh, it's not. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's not a derelict. That's what's-her-face. Never mind.
Travel mode activated.
Okay, and you're gonna notice the pathway to Orbel and all of the Hyperion sectors is totally different now. So this has definitely changed.
Travel mode deactivated.
Like, we're gonna need to go, and I'm doing some of it from memory, or most of it. I think it's all of the regular second contact sectors.
Hello again. Scan all gates
So we gotta
and
go
accelerators
here.
in this sector.
And then I
Myrna
think
out.
there's a pathway out of the second contact sectors now as part of that mod. Probably an NPC, story NPC. Yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah, CMO. So if you're seeing... You're talking about like you're seeing ships here. And like if I go there...
Unknown object.
I don't know, I'll pluck somebody here.
Steering mode deactivated. Mercury.
Yeah, you're seeing it here or the labels on the ships themselves. That's
Steering
probably
mode
what that is.
activated.
Alright, so I gotta scan this thing.
Mercury. Vanguard. Accelerator. Unknown sector. Travel mode deactivated.
All right. My AI core has stopped crunching numbers. Now let's have a look. Yes! It's a winner! The ship for sure passed through this one. Let's go!
Entering second contact. 11.
Alright, so I'm gonna open up
Myrna
the...
here. All right. New
I'm gonna open
sector,
up the maintenance
old
bay
procedure.
that's back
You know
here.
The drill. Scan gates
And then once we
accelerators,
do that,
uplink your data,
I don't
and let me
remember what
crunch the
direction
numbers.
it's in.
Let's do this.
I think it's over in this direction, but there is another... Is that it right there? But anyway, there is another gateway in this sector leading out of it. And we gotta find it. I think I just saw it over there to the
Steering
left.
mode activated.
Now, like I said, once we get income going, then we can start building scouts, and these scouts are going to be able to really start expanding out this map for us, especially since I have no idea where things are anymore. Yeah, there it is right there. And obviously, any of you guys that played this game a lot, this was not here before. And I don't remember where it takes us. I don't remember if this goes to Orbel or where.
Travel mode deactivated.
But that's half the goal of this stream, is to get this map opened up and
Scan
see
mode
where we're
activated.
at.
Gosh! 98% the Hyperion went through here. Back on track.
Okay, so this
Travel
takes
mode
us to the
entering
void.
System. The void.
Let's do a scan.
Scan Myrna here. Please scan local gates and transit accelerators and uplink the data.
We're gonna go get the Odachi, but we also are gonna go get the mining ship. But the $1 million But the $1 million question here is going to be, how many gates are leading in and out of this place now? That's a station. Unknown objects. Okay, gates there, gate there. There's a gate up here. So the question becomes, is there no... We'll have to go back. Because it's like, I don't know if there's a connection. Because Second Contact still has all these gates. Yeah, maybe it's just inactive now. Anyway, let's not fret too much on it. Let's get moving here. Let's go get our mining ship first. That is going to be... The mining ship is like right here. So it goes up, and then we gotta go down, and then there's a mineral arm stretching out that we go to get that ship. Now there are slightly different connections coming out of Getsufune as well. So we're gonna be experimenting with that. This is about the limit. Like, I tested here, I went to Getsufune, and then I went into some of the sectors here just to see how things looked. And then anything past that is gonna kind of be a surprise. Because with everything that I added, I don't actually know where any of this stuff is going. Yeah, so it's down to this arm. This is where people get confused a lot of times. Like on a lot of the videos that I made showing where all the free ships are, all the derelict ships, people don't realize, like right now, I'm actually heading down. So if I clean it, see how I'm going down? So like, they'll forget that there's a 3D plane that you're dealing with.
So a lot of the times when they can't find a derelict ship, they either didn't travel far enough outside of the borders of the sector, or they're not high enough or low enough three-dimensionally to actually get to it. See, it's right there.
Mineral, Vanguard. Travel mode deactivated.
So like right here, oops, let me straighten it back out. It's at the end of that arm. But I think we might have expanded the sector a little bit. So I think that maybe the original border of the sector was right here, but as we flew out, it expanded it. So there's a couple things like that that people don't realize, and that's really where most of the problem with finding these ships actually comes from, as far as I can tell.
Engine
especially
stopped.
based on like the comments, like the YouTube comments and stuff
Engine
like that.
stopped.
Sir.
Cutlass.
Okay.
Engine stopped. Scan mode activated. Engine stopped.
Got it. Oops.
Cutlass. Docking granted.
Wait, why are you doing it?
Docking aborted.
Yeah, I'm kind of now okay with that. Oh my god, that drives me nuts. Alright, so let's do this. I'm gonna get away from this ship. Yo, this happened to me the other day. We're gonna drift over to it. In this sector, for whatever reason, well, okay, I think what it is, and I could be wrong about this, but if you park your ship too close to it and then claim the ship, your two ships that you've claimed that are close together bounce off of each other. If you haven't claimed the ship, it won't bounce off of it. So I should have parked him further away, and then he wouldn't have bounced off like that. Because this actually happened to me a few days ago as I was testing everything out.
Docking granted.
Look at that.
Docking aborted.
Like, he's gone. He goes about 1,000 kilometers away. All right. Unbelievable. All right, let me see. Let's try this out. Let's have him go here. And then, Rest, come get me. Where is that? Okay, match speed. You can see all of these new commands because of all the mods that I installed, but there should be a come get me command. Waypoint, add to the folder, blah, blah, blah. Galaxy Trader, custom tabs. See all this stuff that's all brand new? Proceed with current orders, defend. All right, let's do this. Let's get your orders. What's your current behavior? Okay, delete everything. Maybe it's because of behaviors. So, rescue me. Let's see what he does. That's him rescuing me. Okay. 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 Like I'm not sure, like, do I feel rescued? And I think the answer is kind of no. Like, I really don't. Alright, so how far away is this new ship that doesn't have a captain who won't fly away from me?
Mineral, Vanguard.
Okay, so we'll have to, like, boat back over to him.
Cutlass.
Now, why he's doing... Yes, this is rescue. Alright, so let's head over. Let's go to our boat here.
Drill, Mineral, Vanguard.
That is a pain in the butt. And I think it's because I didn't fly far enough away, and I'm making guesses, but I also think it's because of all the hazardous rocks that are around. But I didn't really run into a lot of this until the last couple of weeks, where that started happening quite a bit with these derelict ships. But I can't think of any mods that I have. I can't think of any mods that I have that would have caused that to start happening. But it is what it is, no big deal. It is kind of a pain in the butt, though. I followed your guide. Personally, I couldn't find the mining ship. I used a scout to find it for me. You mean this one right here? Like this mining ship? I know I'm a little behind on the chat, Omega. Sorry if I missed that a while back. But that's all it is. It's always in the same place.
Out of docking range.
Yeah, we're gonna do this. How about you guys, how about you do this? Why don't you just go and... Why don't you just go dock at that station? And I'm gonna fly this ship and we're gonna meet you over there. We're gonna make this as easy for you as possible. 'Cause you're definitely struggling.
Docking granted. Engine stopped.
Oh wait. I'm on the wrong side.
Engine stopped. Drill, mineral, Vanguard.
Okay, so we're heading to the defense platform. That's up there. Okay.
Travel mode activated.
It's got green engines. Who has green engines? Is that Argon? That was fast. Holy crap, like he went... Like this ship is quick. I don't think he's got Argon engines on him. Sometimes they put split engines on him. But we're gonna have to take a look at that, because this is... That got into travel mode like super quick. Yeah, so it's like, so that's all it is. Follow the arm and it's gonna be right there, but the arm is low. So like the rocks themselves are actually lower than the plane. So you just gotta, yeah, so you just gotta go down to it. The B, the Xenon B, which we'll probably pick up here in just a minute, that one's like way above the plane. So you gotta like get to where it's supposed to be and go up to it. I probably didn't do a very good job of pointing that out in the video, so that's probably something I could have improved upon. Probably the next version of all these, like if we get to a stage where 10.0 is dramatically different, a lot of those videos are gonna have to get remade. And so that'll be something that I probably try to do a better job of describing, because I don't think people will... I think that is the gap. I think that's what people are having trouble with. Alright, so we're gonna land here, and then we're gonna hop back into our Cutlass. I have no idea why it's telling me to go there. Oh, an odd situation. Okay, yeah, so that's okay. So we'll have Del Busta once we go back to the headquarters, but we're not gonna do that just yet. I need to take a look. Like, we're gonna get this thing landed. We're gonna hop back over to the Cutlass, and then we're gonna do a bit of an upgrade. I'll send him to go get upgraded because I'm really curious what it's got on it. Like, it randomly puts equipment on these ships, so. But this is a very fast mining ship, there's no question.
Travel mode deactivated. Docking granted.
I would shoot that guy and get the standing, but I think I only have mining lasers. We'd be like mining him to death. Yeah, that was very drifty. Yeah, so this ship is... So my battleship is way less drifty than this medium mining ship. Oh, it's got a docking computer. Because I didn't line that up correctly.
Requesting permission to dock.
Successfully docked.
Permission granted.
Welcome.
Okay, so let's get back onto the Cutlass.
Fast traveled.
And then let's take our... Oh, we need a captain for him. Let's go here. The H picked up a whole bunch of people. I don't think I don't need anybody crazy good for just doing auto mines. Alright, so you go ahead and work on the Drill Vanguard. And then we're gonna send the Drill Vanguard. We'll actually send you to the equipment dock here. Okay, so it has a Talati travel drive on it. I might even keep that. Tell you the truth. I mean, that's pretty good. Although this makes it a little faster. But not by much. I don't know that it needs boost speed as much as... Oh, well, no, never mind. We're definitely going to do... We'll definitely do that, because the boost is way better, and the travel speed doesn't change all that much. Whereas that would make it much, much less. Let's do it. Let's pocket a little bit of cash. Go all around. We'll give you the Argon shields. Oh no, the Teladi shields are better. Okay. So go like that. You got a mining drill there. Let's go with turrets. I don't need the beams. We need mining turrets. Docking computer doesn't need a police scanner. Consumables. You can probably get rid of these things. We just get cash for this. I don't even use resource probes, and we don't use navigation probes. And then for these guys, let's just go ahead and fill up with crew. And to be honest, actually, I changed my mind. Let's give you like 10 laser towers, just in case you have to deploy them, like you're getting attacked by Ka or something like that. And then confirm. Alright, so he should be taking off to go take care of that. Okay. Alright, so that gets us back to the Cutlass. Let us continue on. Basically what we're doing is we are taking care of some of these quest lines, but we're getting ourselves established while we're doing it. Like, as we go, we'll start picking up ships. We'll start looking for some of these new derelict ships. And we're trying to open up all these sectors. So we've actually done a pretty good job of opening up sectors around the map while we've been taking care of all this crap. So then let's get to, not teleportation, not an odd, call and response. Wait, why am I? Oh, Hyperion sightings, Jesus Christ. I don't know, I was totally like, my eyes were like totally skipping over that. All right, so we need to
travel mode activated.
Scan gates. All right, so we need to head north at this stage.
Travel mode deactivated.
And we're heading towards Getsufune.
Travel mode activated.
I don't even know if I ever say that right, but it's good enough. Because we're going to open up the beginning of the Terran sectors, and north of Getsufune is another one of the mods that I installed, which opens up new sectors, new factions, and the ones we're about to open up are actually enemies of the Argon. So they are Terran sympathizers. They make Argon ships, but they do not like the Argon. So in other words, we may have to go in and wipe them out. Do like a Space King genocide bomb on them or something like that. Oh.
Steering mode deactivated. Steering mode activated.
Okay, so now this is, let's have a look at this. This is another modded ship. Another large modded ship.
Travel mode activated.
Let me see if I can actually catch him. I think he's like... he might be going too fast. Oh, nope, there we go.
Travel mode deactivated. Titan E.
Oh. Yep, here we go. Now that is a sexy ship. I definitely like that. So this should be one of their battleships. And it does look, and they didn't deviate from the art style. Like, they made it look like a very Terran, or sorry, a very Argon ship, which is great. Okay, so I think the mining ship actually arrived at his destination. So we need to get some of these guys started. So oops. No reason to yell at people. And then silicon, and then I'm not fine. I haven't found much yet. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I have to... My thing was bugged. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're gonna go down to... Is that Yaki?
Deactivated. Isha Mountain.
Yeah, so that's a Yaki large ship. Which I don't think they would have had before. So that's gonna be... That's also a mod.
Entering system. Getsufune.
Getsufune, yeah. See, I am doing. She says it that way, so it must be right. I must be saying it correctly. All right, we're gonna dive through this gate really quick, just to open up the asteroid belt, and we're gonna come back through, and then we'll head north, and we'll have just a quick peek at some of the systems that are up here. On the way, we'll grab the Odachi. I don't think I'm gonna use the. Like I said, I'm not gonna use the Odachi yet because it's slower. But I'm also, oh my god, look at the... Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, holy crap.
Okay.
Like, prior to this, the Terran, or sorry, the Terran would have easily taken this system, and it was, and they, oops, oh, you gotta,
okay, everyone, listen up.
They would have easily taken and held this system, but right now, they can't do it.
Everyone is aware this is the primary Xenon entry point into the region, and it's our duty to handle this situation. Our mission is to initiate a precision strike in order to divert their attention from our movements in Getsufune. Stay sharp.
Yep, the Nagoya. This is a mod ship here, the Nagoya. You're gonna see a bunch of them. There's a lot of Terran ship mods. The Scimitar, I believe.
Travel mode deactivated.
I think this one is as well. Yeah. So that's another ship that was put in there, and I like this style. I like the way they make some of these ships. Like, and again, they still haven't. They didn't deviate. They do such a good job of not deviating from the art style of that race. It's kind of great. Just found a random Xenon PE that the Argon apparently didn't kill fully. Yep, that'll happen. They can abandon. Yep, there's a collection of the Xenon ships that will, that they'll abandon.
Sin.
Yeah, but because we did the Xenon Plus and the Xenon Quantity mods, the Getsufune has fallen. Like it's just done. And you can see them, they're fighting at the gate of Asteroid Belt at this point. So the Xenon have overtaken the Terran. We'll see how this turns out. Like it's gonna be rough. It'll be fun though. Now I don't know. I don't know what's through this gate. This should be expansion stuff, or sorry, mod stuff. So Getsu border. Yeah, see, this one doesn't even have. It doesn't even have any name.
Scan mode activated.
Let's have a look around. I only see the one gate off of here.
Jump gate. Getsufune. Travel mode activated.
And we'll head through that gate and see what it looks like. Yeah, so there's not much here. So some of these systems are just barren. Yeah, just regular sunlight. I'm pretty sure one of these loops back around towards Heretic's End. Excuse me. And we've run into enough stuff that I haven't even... Oh, here we go. This is nice. I like this system.
Entering system.
Let's see here. Ooh, this is good. It's unclaimed.
Deactivated.
It's unclaimed, but that'll probably change.
Long-range scan mode activated.
Oh, there we go. There's the gate right there. But there should be like a little highway gate by the look of it.
Activated.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if he does the gates. And these are mods, so I don't know if they stick to the same gate rules as Egosoft does. Let's see. Helium, hydrogen, ice, methane. Pretty good. No ore, just gas. That was a theme in one of the other systems too, where it was all gas and nothing else.
Entering system.
Okay, yeah, so there probably is a highway thing somewhere. Endala. Now, modders do tend to make ginormous systems as well, so that looks good. I like it when they put the sectors like really close to the planet surface. It just looks awesome. The other thing to check sometimes with some of these mods is going to be FPS, so we'll get that turned on.
Travel mode deactivated.
Not seeing much. So object and object. Okay, so there might be two.
Travel mode activated.
Maybe two different. Yep, there's a gate there. And what is that? Is that a gate? Okay, so there's two gates off of here. Let's have a look around. Oh, it was right behind it. I tend to really like the Hydra as my personal ship. I always end up buying one. Yeah, especially with all the new changes. With all the new changes, I always end up getting a Hydra and just decking it out. I mean, it has a huge shield. The Boron engines are amazing. It has a ton of turret hard points, so I can do combined arms very easily. So yeah, that's usually what I end up getting.
Long range scan mode activated.
Now obviously we're not exploring everything in these systems, so there may be resources and such that we don't know about. Okay, so there's an object, so that should be, I'm gonna complete this because this should go back into here. So at least we'll have the pathways open up. Yeah, so there's ore and silicon, and then this one has basically everything else. Okay.
Travel mode activated.
Yeah, and he put like actual, and maybe you have to when you mod it, but he put actual gates there where normally you would see like super highway kind of stuff right here, but he put a gate there. I mean, not that it matters that much. I mean, we know if we fly through that, we go to a different place. Is diplomacy... Oh, let me catch up to YouTube chat. I think a couple of them got in there.
Travel mode deactivated.
Let's see here. OS, Atlas. Watching your stuff too. Well, that's true, but also on purpose. Let me catch up to YouTube chat, 'cause I think I fell behind when I was distracted. Is the Xenon invasion of the sectors. I'm hoping that at some point the Xenon will start scaling up their attacks. It's kind of in vanilla, it's tough. Like the Xenon have conflict sectors. Like they'll push back the Hatikva sector and a few others, and I think over time they will get more and more. They'll push further and further in, but for me, in vanilla, I haven't seen the Xenon just take over the galaxy or anything at this point. They do become more aggressive, and they were buffed a few months back, but they don't ever just, like, conquer. Not like what we just saw in Getsufune. Feels a little stagnant at the moment. If you're thinking economy stagnant, and I am a little bit behind on chat, I'm trying to catch up to you guys. But, okay, so that was what those gates were. The economy can feel stagnant in the beginning because they don't have a lot of stations built up. They have a stockpile of resources, and the economy doesn't like take off demand-wise until they burn through all those resources, which can take a few hours if that's where you're at. One thing I'm trying to do, but so far has been able to do, is to resupply the missiles on the Sapporo. Yep, you can't do that until you research the technology and you make them yourself. You don't need a capital license. You just have to research Sapporo technology from your headquarters, and then you need your own shipyard or equipment dock to make the missiles and stuff for it. You can't do it through the NPC stations. It's kind of lame. Not gonna lie.
Travel mode deactive. Entering system.
Let's see here. Old orders being executed. Teleport. Yeah, I need teleport. Well, the EVA suit trolled me more. Okay, you guys are... Ingo, good day. Hello, welcome to the stream. It's adjusting the map plane. I turned it off to solve that. Is diplomacy possible between the new and old factions? I don't know. I think so. It has been asked in chat, or in the comment sections on some of the mods, and some of the modders have said yes. I haven't had a chance to experiment once. Gray zone. Hello. Look at all of this. Alright, let's scan.
Long-range scan mode activated.
Obviously, this has tons and tons of scrap. Probably that naturally occur here. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. That's terrible, but that's awesome. Sunlight. Yeah, he didn't put much sunlight in any of these sectors. And these are all part of the same mod. And we didn't scan anything. Let's go a little further into this system.
Activated.
So yes, you should be able to do diplomats and stuff like that, but we're gonna find out, is the answer to that one. The lighting is a little off. You can see it kind of flicker from one state to the next. See it? So yeah, some of these modded sectors, not all of them, like this one's pretty good, but there are a lot of modded sectors that sometimes can have...
Hello there. I'm the asteroid at the heart of this HQ. Well, I shall have to study. I'm trying to connect. That must be. I need you to investigate your pipeline.
Okay.
Travel mode deactivated.
This might be a dead end. And what I've also been keeping an eye on is the FPS counter here, just to see. And I think Omega Blue, I think I was answering your question and got distracted.
Steering mode activated.
Yeah, Hydra, again, personal ship, Hydra, amazing. I always end up using... Oh, there's a gateway exit out. I always end up using the experimental shuttle as well, but you need to do all of the timelines quests in order to get that one. But it is for a small ship it's overpowered for sure. So that one's really good. But if you're not using like an I win button like the experimental shuttle, then definitely go Hydra. It's freaking amazing. Some of the Yaki ships are really, really good too. But they're harder to get. Like you got to really traverse down the, well, either capture one or traverse pretty far down the Terran storyline in order to actually open up those Yaki ships. But Yaki stuff is really, really good for personal ships. Beyond that, like regular stuff, I would say coming in third or fourth, I suppose, would end up being the Paranid stuff. Because Paranid ships are super fast, and they're really, really nice. Okay, so there's more. See, I told you guys there. Damn it. I knew there was one that was up here. I knew there was a connection point that I was missing. So yeah, so this loops the new sectors into Morningstar. Okay, awesome. Remember I was flying through like 19 hours ago, we were flying through here and I was like, I know there's a gate now. Okay, so let's head out.
Entering system.
And I don't think, I'm gonna fly to the top of this sector just in case there's something that I missed, but we'll do a scan here. But a lot of times the gate would have kind of appeared at this point.
Long-range scan mode activated.
But yeah, some really nice gateway. I like really big sectors too. You notice these are all like 300 kilometer, you know what I mean, 400 kilometer sectors. Like I said, modders really like to make like ginormous sectors. But yeah, it's really nice. It's nice to have these nice alternate pathways now too. So if I want to get all the way over here, I don't have to do this whole freaking, you know, loop around anymore. I can just go boom, boom, boom. Now, I think there's more of them. There's supposed to be sectors that are not already taken. So I'm guessing there's something up here that's not like a neutral sector. Start a war between Terran and Argon Antigone-Born Alliance. Brian Kingdom revival, mind you. And the Terran are winning on all fronts. Are they always this strong? The Terran are really strong. There's no question. I mean, they have a huge advantage because they're the only ones that have battleships. So that, like, that does a lot for them. So yeah, Terran are always super strong. In vanilla, for sure. Alright, we're gonna travel out a little ways because I think there might be an exit connection out of this system and I want to see where that goes. Idea, is there a list of mods that you're using? Ebonstar, not yet. Working on that over the next couple of days and I'll start posting it on different, now that we're getting it settled in, I'll be able to start posting that. Terran on their own without player interference support would wipe the floor with the other factions in no time. Yeah, they're super powerful. If you want to stand against them, it takes quite an effort and involvement to strengthen the others. Yep, or you just need massive fleets. Okay, well maybe there isn't. Maybe there's not
Travel mode activated.
A pathway out of here. We will end up sending, we'll find out for sure though, like I'll be sending scouts. And I think there's, you can probably look it up. I mean, look at this, that's gorgeous. They do end up making like really, really good looking systems. Most of these modders do, so which is nice. We're gonna fly down here just in case, oops.
Travel mode activated.
Since they make, like I said, ginormous sectors, just in case there's gates down in this range. What does this system, what does Erebus look like? Or tons of raw scrap. Okay, so we just have to figure out how to get energy cells over here would be our biggest challenge. But on the raw scrap front, we're totally good. And I'm really happy to see that besides the issues we had a few hours ago, we've been very, very stable, even with this many mods installed. Which is great. We're still above 100 as far as mods are concerned.
Travel mode activated.
Alright, so let's head out. But yeah, this is nice. Like, I really would like to build up in this system.
Jump gate.
Okay, so we need to get the Odachi. So we're heading back towards Gitsufune, and we're gonna grab the Odachi, and then we're going to progress a little bit further. I need to open up the Antigone systems, and all we're doing is we're tasking and exploring as we're making our way over to the Hyperion. That's our goal right now.
Travel mode deactivated. Entering system.
I just got adverts. I thought subscribing stopped that.
Travel mode activated.
No, subscribing, as far as Twitch is concerned on adverts, subscribing through Twitch. Like, Twitch has their own monthly service. Twitch has their own monthly service, but I don't think, unless I'm mistaken, I don't think it actually changes anything. Like, you'll still see some ads, but I think fewer ads if you're subscribed to a creator. I'm still learning all that stuff because I just got into affiliate just like maybe like 4 weeks ago, you know what I mean? So I'm still figuring that stuff out. So sorry if it was the wrong impression, dude.
Travel mode deactivated.
I know that just because I'm, you know,
Entering system.
because I just couldn't deal with it.
Gate.
I went ahead and I actually have a subscription to both YouTube and to Twitch, and obviously that takes care of it. Like if you're paying
Travel
them
mode
monthly, you
activated.
never see any ads. But you'd have to give them like 10 or 15 a month, you know what I mean, in order to do that. Yep, you could try that, refresh the browser just in case. Like close it out and come back in.
Travel mode deactivated.
I know that a lot of guys will do, and I've got to figure out the timing on that. A lot of guys do ad breaks. Like I think there's a setting for me in the control panel to
Long range
trigger
scan mode
an ad
activated.
break. So like, and a lot of guys, once I figure that stuff out, like a lot of guys will wait until an opportune time where it's like, all right, for the next 5 minutes, I know there's not much going on. They trigger an ad break and let everybody know, and then when people
Travel
come
mode
back, they won't
activated.
see any more ads for like an hour, basically. So I gotta learn the timing on that stuff, and I may actually start doing that. I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna trigger one. We're not gonna do anything critical
Travel mode deactivated.
for the next 5 minutes, you know what I mean? And then you guys don't miss anything.
Travel mode activated.
All right, so let's head back to Getsufuni. So there is no exit out of here. So all of these were unclaimed sectors. Now that's not what I remember from the description of the mod, but that's okay. They are really nice sectors though, so there's a lot of them. Like this area here would actually be really, really nice to build up in.
Jump gate.
However, it does look like the Xenon might be arriving soon.
Entering system.
I don't see anything on either side.
Jump gate. Getsufune. Steering mode deactivated. Steering mode activated.
I'm usually with the... Oh, hang on. Let's see here. I love the design so much. And the split in the Talati. Hang on. YouTube's being a pain. Are usually the first to vanish from my playthroughs. I especially can't stand the split. Yeah, I'm not really big on it. A lot of people like love the ships. I don't think they might have actually, their ships might have taken a hit after the rebalance, but I haven't had a chance to really experiment with any of the split ships.
Travel mode activated.
Okay, so where are we at for okay, so it should be, the Odachi should be around here, but it is low, so you have to go down a little bit to find the Odachi. Like it'd be slightly below the plane.
Travel mode deactivated.
Right, so we should be maybe like right here-ish. What's throwing me off is that
Travel
gate.
mode activated.
Yeah, see all these extra gates? Alright, let's dive through some of these gates. Because there's extra.
Unknown object.
There didn't used to be 2 gates here.
Travel mode deactivated.
And that's a Xenon station. Hello.
Entering
Hi.
system. Matrix. Number 7.
Whoa, okay.
Travel mode is not possible. Travel mode activated.
That's a little bit confusing. See how it's like tucked in there?
Travel mode deactivated.
That might be like a... That's gonna be some kind of a glitch.
Travel mode activated.
Like, I think this is supposed to be something separate. So it might be like placing systems on top of each other. Yeah, because I can't target that gate. So that gate is not in this system. Alright, well anyway, it's a Xenon system. We'll head out.
Travel mode
Let's look at the other ones.
Entering system. Getsufune.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Boron with the design. Yeah, Boron ships are amazing. Did you say your resolution? Did you say your resolution FPS? 1440 is what I'm doing, like 2K resolution basically. My graphics card is a 5070 Ti. Or sorry, 5070 Ti. No, a 4070 Ti is my graph. Oh, look at this. They're pushing them back. That's kind of nice. Good for the Terran. Okay, now this.
System. Savage Spur.
Yeah, so now this is Savage Spur. Okay. So there is one new Xenon sector that was in that direction, and then this is the typical Savage Spur direction.
Entering system. Getsufune.
So let's go to here. Okay, yeah, so that was just the one extra gate, and then there's going to be the gate right here that goes to Boron territory, unless they changed it. But we do need to... Well, good for the Terran. So the Terran are actually pushing them back, and that's pretty cool. Let's see if we can go find the Odachi. It should be, generally speaking, it's like in this kind of area right here. Like a little bit below the plane, and in this like upper middle region, upper middle part of Getsufune. But like I said, this gate is usually my marker, and it's totally throwing me. Oh, there it is.
Steering mode deactivated. Steering mode activated.
There she is. Yep, see how far down it was?
Travel mode activated. Travel mode
neutron Gatlings. Oh, for the split, yeah. With all the new ships, terminal things, they overheat too quick and do almost no damage. Boron has the strongest weapons. Yeah, and they have such good profiles for mixed munitions, meaning like I can have a couple guns that are disabling, and then have a couple of guns that are doing actual like heavy damage, heavy hull damage. So I can do a bit of both, which is great. All right, so now let's see. Let me see what happens here. All right, we're gonna park maybe 100 meters away. Oh, hang on, I'm going too fast. Let's back up.
Engine stopped.
Okay, so we're 100 meters away. Now this shouldn't be a problem.
Sir.
So let's see if we get the big flyaway like we did before. I'm pretty sure it's because of the hazard zones and the AI is trying to avoid them.
Odachi. Scan mode
but I can't say that for 100% certainty. But we're not going to use this guy right now anyway.
Stopped.
To be honest, I kind of want to I want to avoid these ships anyway because we've used them a lot in the past, or I have.
Engine stopped. Docking granted.
Okay, so no problems there. It must have been the hazard zones that were giving us such a hard time in the void. Okay, so let's go to our personnel. We'll just pick somebody at random. Do I have a 1-star? I kind of don't. That's okay. Addie, you're gonna be the captain of the Odachi. All right, now this is gonna. I don't want to sit and do repairs. So let's see. So upgrade repair. I think it's gonna be, yeah. So it's expensive. However, he has a bunch of consumables usually. Yep. So we'll sell all these, and it's gonna be the cheaper price because we're selling them at the equipment dock. But right now I'm too lazy to worry about it. All right. So get a crew, and you are actually going to be getting ready to be my loot collector, or one of them. There you go. So now he's setting off.
Travel mode activate. Jump gate. The void.
There we go. So now we're gonna head out, and we will continue on since we did go look at that. Boron has the strongest weapons. Yep. Use your long-range scanner. Yeah, I could, and you know, you get the blue dot and stuff like that. More difficult without mods. Do you enjoy playthroughs with mods more? Well, I mean, it's gonna be, well, Albert, I'm actually just getting started on a lot of the mods. Like, I've only played vanilla. So like with this, over the last month or so, I'm really adding the mods on here. So we're gonna find out. I did enjoy installing some of the Xenon Plus mods because of the increased difficulty. Like, it made them a lot stronger, but they were overwhelming to a degree for quite a while. Like, we spent 2 streams trying to break a Xenon blockade, and it took a lot to do it. So it's probably not anything that I would do if you're starting off the game. But yeah, as far as how much I like it more, I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna keep on going with this, and after a while, we'll be able to find out. The one thing I like, though, is it does seem like they've been reasonable. Like, they don't make a lot of mods that are just stupid overpowered and stuff. So the ships themselves kind of stay true to the lore and the design philosophy, which is actually great. So far it's been really, really good. And I haven't had obviously earlier we had one issue where something wasn't working right or conflicting, and we had to figure out what was causing the problem. But beyond that, you know, having 100 mods installed and only having that one issue, that's actually pretty impressive. Most games would have definitely like exploded a long time ago. I know that's not a perfect answer, Albert, but it's kind of the best one I have yet until we've experimented. Is it the hazardous region? I've not found a problem at 50 meters away. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just lately it's been having that problem. If I don't claim the ship, I don't have the problem, but the moment I claim the ship and my claimed ships are too close together, it does this like warp off thing. But it only happens in the void so far. So really, it's me making guesses. Yeah, the Odachis are really, really good. If you're enjoying the content, don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, thanks, Zeno. I appreciate that. I don't think this is the right one. This should be the one that goes to Antigone. However, our universe is different now, so who knows where this goes.
Jump gate. Unknown sector.
I still think it's the one down there.
Nope. Results turn up blank. The old ship didn't pass through this one. Let's try elsewhere.
Yep, here we go. Okay.
Entering system.
We'll go over there in a second and grab the B. However, this is where I was thinking I'll show you these sectors here. Just because it's a different part of space than what we... Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot they're reversed. This is a different part of space from where I usually build. So I was thinking, and we're gonna do stuff and explore a little bit more, you know what I mean? Get things up and running. But when it comes to building our own little, you know, economy and shipyards, I might do it right here. because they put a couple of buffer sectors in here that are really, really nice. They're almost overpowered, but I almost don't care. And then the Starship and Cunning Escort Group goes by. Yeah, I know. And then then we do the Star Trek stuff. Yeah, exactly. Odachi is my M spam at everything ship. Yeah, and for fleets, yeah, I bet. Absolutely. Excelsior, Scrap, I can't spell. Odachi is my spam medium ship. Let's see. That's what I meant earlier, the adjust to plane settings. Make your ship move when you leave the seat. Oh, I turned it off. Oh, I see what you're saying, JK. So you're thinking because I was above or below the plane, it got all weird and didn't know how to find me. That might be a good point. No matter how close to the park someone else is, Odachi looks amazing. It's like a thorax from Eve. Yes, it is. So like these guys, so these are from that same mod, but I mean, Sunlight's ridiculous. So it's its own little Mercury here. And then it's not amazing for resources. A lot of helium, but this is mostly a Sunlight sector. But I'm gonna explore around these a little bit. Because there's like 4 or 5 of these sectors in this little cluster here. And they're really nice.
Long range scan mode activated.
And what it actually does is it puts me in between the POI and Antigone. So I kind of have access to Argon and access to Terran technology between the two of them, which is great. And these are two factions that I tend to do a lot of work for anyway. But I do need to see where all the connections are here. Now, we won't spend too much time with it because, I mean, a lot of times this is work kind of best done with scouts. However, we don't have a lot of those built right now, and at the very least, we can just get gate connections. I would imagine, I'm guessing that, let's see, station. And I'm guessing that, once we get the scouting ships, the sector explorers, which is another mod that I installed, involved with this, we're probably going to discover a bunch of connections that I missed just flying through here. But anyway, we're going to go down to this corner and I'll scan again to see if I can find any gates. Because I don't remember where the connecting gate is on this one. But yeah, right here, from this point on, this is about everything that I looked at when I was taking I wanted to make sure these mods actually worked, and that's when I was exploring through some of these systems. But this is kind of the limit, like this is as far as I got. Unknown station, yeah, so it's all just stations. And like all modded sectors, it is a ginormous sector.
Travel mode deactivated.
Oh, there it is, right there. I can just see it right there. And you have the Terran economy to use and abuse. Exactly. Oh, look, there's 2 connectors here. There's one right there and there's one right here. And I will say this though, for guys asking about what mods should I get, it is nice to have a lot of hours in the game because there's not a lot of mods you have to have, if any. And then when you do get that and you get used to it and then you actually do the mods like this, you get that true like mod experience where it's like, oh wow, there's so much new stuff. So like it refreshes the game for you once you do it.
Entering red light 4.
Okay, yeah, so that's gonna go, okay, so that goes over to there. Okay, so this is just a loop here. And then for this one, like all these red light sectors, again, not great, but that doesn't matter as much because this one is awesome for just about everything. The only thing that they don't have that you're gonna run into where you're gonna be a bit limited is methane, but I gotta do some exploration and see.
Travel mode activated.
See if we can find some of that. Okay, so that's a corpse. I haven't found any new derelicts yet. But that's okay.
Long range scan mode activated. Travel mode activated.
That's the only downside to, like, these modded sectors are nice and they really do, the guys try to make them, environmentally, they try to make them look really, really good, and a lot of times they succeed. The only issue is, like I said, when they make them this huge and ginormous, like, you can't scan them down. Like, there's just no way. They're so big that your scanners just aren't going to be able to reach it. Unless you, like, do another mod that actually installs, like, you know, overpowered scanners onto your ships, to where you could do, like, a whole sector in one scan or something like that. I try to avoid that, though, because that actually does interfere a lot with the intended mechanics of the game, so I try not to do that as much as possible. But with these systems, with these huge systems, you need to do it. Like this thing is, like, just now appearing. Like, I'm gonna get to this gate and we'll look back and see where the
unknown object.
See how far away the other gate was. Oh, good lord. 30 substrate fabs across 2 factories in Getsu Foon.
Travel mode deactivated.
Oh, look, I'm making 300. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so if I wanted to fly to that gate.
Superhighway, red light, 1.
400 kilometers across would be this sector.
Travel mode activated.
It's almost like, it feels like if you did a custom start and turned off the highways, you know what I mean, is what it often feels like.
Entering system, Ralston.
Ralston. And then what is in Ralston? Okay, so POI took this one. So it's okay there. Helium, methane, ore and silicon are good, but methane is a problem. There's just not a lot of methane around in this area, at least that we've found with some of these sectors. So that I kind of, oh, hang on.
Travel mode deactivated.
Let's go through there. So I love the environment,
activated.
But I don't like that there's almost no methane around. So we would really have to, before we decided, we would have to really explore a lot of this place to find out where we could actually find a source of methane. Because if you don't have methane is like the keystone of the entire economy in this game, I think.
Object.
So if you don't have that, oh no, this is just an inactive one. So if you don't have that, if you're struggling to find methane, then it's
travel mode deactivated.
Almost not worth it. I mean, you can build stuff there for the NPC economy and kind of, you know, make a ton of money.
Travel mode
but I'd
activated.
never build my own personal shipyard in a place where I struggled to get methane. There's just no way. .400-kilometer sectors were Terran for, yeah, I know. It kind of, it almost functions as a bit of a deterrent, you know? Alright, so let's head south. So there should be a southern connection in this system that takes us right to POI. Because if POI have taken this system over, then this must be like a direct connection. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, so this should take us to Sagaris. I don't remember if Sagaris had a lot of methane or not. If they do, I mean, if there's a ton of, oh no, we got 2 connections. All right, so we gotta explore them.
Unknown object.
After all that flying, we're still 100 kilometers away from from the gate. My lord.
Travel mode deactivated.
Yeah, okay, so this is Cigaris. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna look at that, see what that connection is. Harbor time to decide between getting...
Cigaris.
Yep, Cigaris. Getting Sturgeon, 2 times Inkaratu, going to work on upgrading my medium hauler fleet. I tend to like, for the medium haulers, I tend to like the Argon ones. If you're talking like medium haulers, Gwydion, they have I think at least, the Argon medium haulers have a nice mix between cargo capacity and speed. Like, they do a really nice job there. Like, you have... Yeah, I mean, your Talati ones will have more space, but it's not enough of an increase in space to justify the huge deficit in speed, I think.
Entering system. The Expanse.
The Expanse. Now, he must have been a fan. Okay, looking around. I'm going to fly through to the other edge of this one and see if anything pops up. Okay, let me get back to here. I use a mod to activate the highways. You don't need a mod though, Demir. Well, you can. If you want to use one of the pre-planned starts, you need a mod. If you go to a custom start though, it's actually just a checkbox in a custom start to where you can turn the, you can turn it off. So you actually, ooh, that frame hits. Yeah. And that's another thing about custom sectors is they're not always totally optimized. Like we're definitely getting some FPS hits here. Yeah, so it's actually a checkbox in a custom start that you can do, and so you wouldn't have to do a mod if you didn't want to. Now, how it works alongside these kind of custom sectors, I don't know the answer to that.
Travel mode deactivated.
Yeah, Sapporo, yeah, scan range you were wondering about. Sapporo has 80k. The Hyperion, I think, has 60.
Travel mode activated.
So I think that I'm 90% sure the Hyperion has more as well. So station. Wow, a lot of stations. Okay.
Travel mode deactivated.
I think these are all POI.
Travel mode activated.
Alright, we're gonna fly up to the top of the Expanse, and we'll scan there. And then we'll call it good on this sector. We need to go Z. Sometimes I do that, like I'll reverse the Z. X and Z gets reversed in my head as far as where they're actually located. Yeah, gigantic spec, yeah, for the faster ships, 100%. Besides that one, I'm hesitant to make it a primary ship with the reloading issues. Are you talking about the Hyperion? Oh no, the Sapporo, yeah. You wouldn't make that, I mean you can actually do fine with the Sapporo. It's beefy, but you can't take on large ships. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't charge into a bunch of Ks with the Sapporo. And besides, main ships, you want things to be really fast. Like it's nice to use a large ship as a hub, you know what I mean? But you're gonna find at some point in the playthrough, you're gonna wanna be zooming back and forth between a lot of different areas. And something like a medium ship like a Hydra or something is really good for that. The Envoy is actually really good for it too, but it's terrible in combat.
Travel mode deactivated.
What is this? Oh yeah, the Yamagata, like this should be a modded ship as well. So this is good. This has kind of like a aircraft carrier vibe to it. It's pretty good.
Travel mode activated.
Oh, hi.
Entering system.
Oh, gorgeous system. Sierra? Oh yeah, so there's another thing here. All right, let's head through. Yeah, this system's gorgeous. Just the coloring and stuff. What's it got for minerals? Nothing, it's terrible. Yeah, so terrible system, you would just fly through, admire it, and just keep on going. Is that a hull? Oh yeah.
Ship.
Oh, got it. Okay, there's an eye. Okay. I thought for a second, I thought it was a derelict. I'm like, oh my god, is that a derelict eye? But it's not.
Entering system. Atya's misfortune.
Oh. Oh, I see. Isn't this one of the, let me fly through here. Yeah. This is gonna be, okay, this is gonna be Orbelt is up here. Okay, so we got a nice little pass-through. That's neat. Obviously you have to go through, you gotta go through Xenon sectors to do it. But it's cool that they connected those two together. Yep, lots and lots of ships here. Look at all the frickin' Xenon.
Travel mode deactivated. Entering system. Petty vendor.
Petty vendor. Holy crap, man.
Travel mode activated.
Now, we were supposed to be getting the Hyperion, but yeah, we're kind of opening all this stuff up as we go.
Long range scan mode
Let's
activated.
see if we can. See if this is a dead end. He doesn't seem to do that, though. With his mods. He doesn't seem to give you any dead ends. Like, he connects everything together.
Travel mode activated.
As far as I know, Sapporo is the only one, but you could use mods that artificially increase radar range. True. There are mods for it. I would say, though, this would be one game where I wouldn't say don't do mods. I would just say,
long range scan mode
if you're gonna do
activated.
any, if you're new to the game and you're gonna do any mods, just make sure it's for a very specific reason. Otherwise, I wouldn't dive too heavily into it to begin with. Because there's a big learning curve with the game. And if you're changing everything, it's gonna be harder to learn the game. Okay, well that might be, we'll find out later, but that could be a dead end. It's not supposed to be, though. Like, Atya's Misfortune, unless I'm thinking of a different system, should have a connection here, and this should go up to, like, Frontier's Edge or something like that. Yeah, and there's dead ships over there, too. I'm probably missing something, but I don't want to go through this whole system. Let's head out of here.
Entering system. Atya's misfortune.
So many Xenon. Which is great. I want the Xenon to be strong, and they definitely are in this setup so far. Just the fact that they took Getsufune and pushed the Terran all the way back to the asteroid belt gate is really good. They don't normally get that far. The Terran usually pretty well dominate them in Getsufune.
Jump gate. Sarah.
Okay.
Entering system. Sarah.
Okay, so yeah, so now we're into the Expanse. Alright, so let's head south. And we'll make our way out of this system. Now there's a big ol' sun. So you would expect... Yeah, see? Like 77%. I mean, it's a yellow sun. Like, what is that? Like, there's a huge landmark right there. So the question becomes, is that something that I can fly to? Or is that something that they put off in the distance? We'll go a little bit further. It feels like it's getting bigger, right? Here, let's put the target over top of it. So right now it's about the same size as the target. It should be slowly getting bigger than the target. And it's kind of not. I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds. And then we'll turn around. Because I'm looking at the edges. I'm trying to see. I don't think it is. I think it's just staying the same size.
Steering mode deactivated.
Okay, well we'll do this. I'll do this some other time.
Activated.
But it really does look like something that you're supposed to be able to get to.
Jump gate.
And we're 400,000 meters away from the jump gate at this point. All right, so let's get out of here. Okay. All right, what time is it? All right, so it's about 4:45 where I'm at. We can go for a few more minutes. Let's go ahead and let's go get the Sapporo really quick, or at least get it moving on its way. Now that we've had a chance to really explore around. And like I said, I do have to go to work tonight, so let's go get the Hyperion. I'm gonna get it moving on its way, and then we'll probably call it good for today. Tomorrow we'll be starting at the same time. I will be able to. I'm gonna slowly start working on a full list, especially now that we're actually stable. That's nice. Like, I can actually give a full list. Like, here's 100 mods that you can install, and they'll all work together, and they'll all work with 9.0, and your game won't explode. Now, depending on how optimized the new systems and stuff are, your computer might explode, but your save file won't explode. So I should probably put that in as a disclaimer.
The Expanse. Travel mode activated.
Okay, so we're trying to. He's gonna be heading back up to the Void. Oh yeah, so we gotta go down there. Okay.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's autopilot this just for the moment. And then as far as like ones that are artificially like increasing the radar range, I don't remember seeing a mod that did that. I'm sure that there is one there, but I didn't remember going through the list. I didn't see one that expanded it for all the ships. I would say though, you can do satellite mods, so you can definitely dramatically increase the coverage of your satellites. That's probably the safer way to do it, because if you're changing the scan range, you're actually changing a parameter of the ships themselves, which is tough, which is rough, because that touches a lot of things, if that makes sense. So like, that's all of the ships that you're touching with that mod. So that could conflict with a lot of different mods that add ships and do different things. Whereas if you just install something that gives you a huge range for satellites, that's just one thing. That's just one deployable that does its thing, and it doesn't touch any of the other aspects of the game. So I would recommend, if you're gonna do it, kind of do it that way for sure. Okay, so while he's flying through these 7 bajillion kilometer systems, let us get our drill started, because it was actually this sector here where he definitely needed. Now we need to scout for sure, but
entering system. Red light.
I don't remember which second contact he's in. Let's go with ore. So that's what he's going to be doing. So second contact, 7. And this is my preferred method for getting early game passive income, is going to be this. So then I don't need a galaxy. You got a whole bunch of these things. Mining carrier. So galaxy miner, he can go all over the place autonomously and mine. Mining carrier, so I can assign a mining capital ship. And then local auto mine is the classic mining in a sector. No, you're not doing second. You're gonna do second contact 7 and confirm. So that'll at least get him started, because I know the last time we scouted it, they needed ore in that sector, and there's an ore refinery there. There's more around here, but we need to actually do some scouting for that, so we can open all that stuff up.
Entering.
Okay, so that's gonna get him started. Yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna keep this in mind. But look at what's happening. Like, we were just trying to fly from like here to there, and it's taken a long time. Like, these sectors are so big that it's like taking forever to do it. So we're gonna have to keep that in mind if we're deciding to stay in and build in a certain place, because the size of the sector is gonna make a big difference for us. Okay, so then let's do what we usually do. We'll get these guys started. So I'm going to buy ships. No, not this one. There we go. And let's see if we can get... Oh man, look at the... Oh, that's right. We're going to switch around colors and stuff, and I keep forgetting to. Alright, minimum preset, because we still have to save money. And give me like 3 of these guys. And we'll be able to get that started. Now this system, they did it. Like, he put the sun super close and you can see it. He almost did the, he kind of put the, he used the graphic. He used the graphic for the, whatchamacallit expansions. The, it's been a long stream. But anyway, yeah, I can see what this is. This is from one of those, from the DLC sectors that have like tons and tons of solar energy. Okay, so now, just now, we're making our way back to Antigone Memorial. That was a lot. Like, that really was a lot. Now, I would say, too, a lot of guys recommend doing a playthrough where you don't have any of these highways there. I would have a hard time...
Disengage.
I would have a hard time doing that.
Travel mode activated.
The only way I would do that, I think, is doing a playthrough totally without any highways whatsoever. Would be if I knew of an area of space where I definitely wanted to build up on my own that had everything that I needed. And then you build up in that area and you forget about all the rest of it until it's time to venture out. Because it would be rough. I mean, you gotta admit, playing an entire playthrough, flying from place to place the way that we just did at the size of those sectors would be rough after a while. Like, you'd get 100 hours in and be like, oh my god, it's such a long distance. Or you'd be doing a lot of autopiloting while, you know, throwing on Netflix.
Travel mode activated.
Now there's a Xenon B in this sector, but I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. I'm pretty sure I just saw. I'm pretty sure I saw a Ka hive there as well, like just now. All right, so this should be our gate.
Unknown object.
Unless, no, that's not a gate. That's a station. Okay. Now he does tend to not mess with the quest line systems too much, especially the quest line gates. So this might be a direct pathway to it, but I'm not entirely sure.
Gosh, 98% the Hyperion went through here. Back on track.
Okay, so then what we need to do next.
System, Frontier Edge.
Hello again. Scan all gates and accelerators in this sector. Myrna out.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go south, because I need to see where this connection point is. Yeah, this Petty Vendor. Okay, so this should lead straight into Petty Vendor. That's what I thought when I was trying to look through here. When we came through here, I was like, wait, Atia's Misfortune. I remember that, but just to make sure I've got the right connection, let me go through this gate just to be sure. So that Petty Vendor is the one that they added. And it is still independent somehow. I'm surprised the Xenon haven't taken that yet. Although, maybe they're distracted by Sierra. Maybe they went in, maybe Sierra wasn't theirs, and they went that direction first instead of into Frontier's Edge.
Travel mode deactivated.
Let's see.
Entering system. Petty Vendor.
Yep, Petty Vendor. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is where the Xenon are. And probably, maybe about 6 or 7 million kilometers in that direction, we're gonna find Atia's Misfortune.
Travel mode activated.
Should be good. I'm picking on it, but these are really good sectors, but they are really big.
Entering system. Frontier Edge.
Okay, so then we're gonna go over here. That should be Orbelt, unless they've changed it.
Steering mode deactivated. Jump gate. The Void.
Yeah, so that's the Void over there. Okay, cool.
Steering mode activated.
And I don't see any. Now there should be. No, wait, no, that's the Orbelt. Orbelt should have multiple connections. One of them is going to be to some of the boron sectors, or like one neutral and then into the boron. So he might have added sectors in between there. We're not going to explore that right now, but we will find out.
Travel mode deactivated.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he added any new sectors in this region, like in between.
Yes, it's a winner. The ship for sure
that's
passed
Orbelt.
through this one. Let's go.
Entering system. Orbelt.
Hello again. Scan all gates and
there it is,
accelerators
right
in
over
this
there.
sector.
Now
Myrna
the
out.
other one, the neutral connection is going to be down there. What is that? Is that a corpse? Yeah, it's just a wreck. And then there is a connection that goes south from here. That goes into pirate territory. Unless that has also changed, but we'll find out. But this should be the Hyperion sector here. At the very minimum, let's get the Hyperion moving so that it's heading in the direction that we need it to. I'm curious too, we've been doing this for a while. I wonder if they've actually managed to build anything yet.
System. Third redemption.
Like I had those 2 storage facilities that he was supposed to be building, so I don't even know if they've gotten that started yet. We'll have to like take that. Let me get the Hyperion started here and we'll double check that and see how the headquarters is doing.
Steering mode deactivated. Steering mode activated.
Now, I think this sector had some resources. You usually run into problems here because the Xenon start taking that, like Orbelt and stuff, but
so far, this one, that hasn't been the case. Oh, damn it. Hang on, we gotta fly over there. I was supposed to scan the, gate in the orbit, so it won't spawn the Hyperion until I've scanned that gate. Let's have a look at Heretic Senate. Let's have a look at the headquarters. One of them is done. And then he's looking for, oh no, one of them's not done. So I need energy cells and hull parts. Okay, so he hasn't found all the materials yet. Well, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Yeah, I totally forgot. You have to scan it. Like, it's not gonna let you, it won't actually spawn the ship in until you scan the gate from the other side.
Travel mode deactivated.
It kind of scared me a little bit though. I was like, oh my god, does the Hyperion not work? But no, it's totally fine.
Entering system. War belt.
And no, I'm not gonna stop and fight you. I see you there.
Yes! It's a winner! The ship for sure passed through this one. Let's go! Myrna here. Alright. New sector. Old procedure. You know the drill. Scan gates and accelerators. Uplink your data. And let me crunch the numbers.
There we go.
Let's do this.
Alright, so I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna get him, like I said, we'll get him moving. That's a good section. That's a good little chunk that we've managed to open up. And you can see, like I said, with these mods, there's a ton of new systems that are added here. So we're still gonna need to do a lot of exploration in order to kind of figure out where we want to be and where we want to settle down at. I'm still thinking about doing it over by Sagaris.
Oh gosh, we found her.
But those are long distances, so that's the only thing that's making me hesitate is those long distances.
Brilliant.
Oh, look at that. That wasn't there before.
This is Myrna Ray calling the pilot entity of the Hyperion.
Hang on, let me get this.
Do you copy? Somebody I would
blah 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 blah.
Now I am.
Got it. Go head to the God Realm. There we go.
Travel mode
okay, so he's gonna head over there. I want to see what's connected to this system. 'Cause he put a new gate here.
Danger. Hazardous region.
Oh, come on. Really? Are you gonna kill? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, we've stabilized.
Travel mode activated.
Okay, let's get through there. I wanna zoom around though. I wanna see what that gate leads to. Because he did put a connector there. Unless I'm nuts, no wait, no, that wasn't there before. I definitely would have seen that gate before. So he modded that gate in to this sector. So let's see what's on the other side.
Unknown object.
But yeah, because immediately on the other side is his red light sector, so maybe this connects to red light. That would be neat. That would make up for some things.
Entering system.
Oh no, this is the, okay, I got it. So this is another one of the expansions. Now this one's very Asian. Yeah, so now this is systems that are right next to Terran. We're not gonna do all the exploration right now, but it's actually a good place to cut out here. So like these systems are right next to Terran space. And they have their own, they're their whole separate faction, and they have a lot of their own ships and stuff too. So that's where this one is. It's got its own music and everything. It's kinda neat. So yeah, we should be able to explore around here, but we'll do that tomorrow. But I didn't realize, so this is a totally different mod. I didn't realize this mod actually connected into Third Redemption, which is really, really cool. And then we should have Terran space right around here, but I don't think it connects to Asteroid Battle. I think these connect to like some of the southern systems in, yeah, some of the southern Terran systems, like maybe like Saturn or something like that. Anyway, so yeah, this is a totally different mod than the ones we've been exploring before, so we're gonna have to take a look around. So
But anyway, guys, I am gonna call it here. We are not too bad. We're about 6 hours in, give or take. Pretty good progress to start with. The goal today was to make sure we had a stable build, and we do now, which is awesome. And we wanted to open up a bunch of the sectors, which we have. So yeah, I would call this successful. Tomorrow, what we're going to be doing is we're going to continue to explore around, but we're going to focus heavily on getting the economy up and running. I've got to get things built on the headquarters. I've got to get a lot of these mining ships started, and we've got to get like at least 3 or 4 scout ships roaming around, opening up these sectors and giving us opportunities for the mining ships and such. So that's what we're going to be focused on tomorrow. So again, I will save it here. We will pick up right at this spot tomorrow. But I thank you guys for tuning in, guys. Thank you, and I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.